Hello everyone, Carnassa here, and welcome back to a Kerbal Gets Real live stream. And this time we are actually going to be in the Kerbal Gets Real save. So I know the last couple that I've done have been testing for Mars for the Demeter mission, but now that's all been done. It works, and if I go over to vessels, well, we can see that everything... I've got a stupid amount in my VAB storage at the moment. It's all being built up. So, yeah, anyway, I've seen there's been a lot of chat on the stream. So, welcome everyone to the stream. Hello, everyone that has joined already. And there are a few things that I kind of saw, I think, that I want to say. So, I'm not sure... Is that Lero or is that Eero? Yuli Salomaki? Or alternatively, the World Eater, as I know you on Discord. Or the World Egger. That's probably a bit easier to pronounce for me. I don't know. So, hello everyone. So, hello the Loro. Hello Eero, but World works. Okay, cool. Hello CJB407. Hello Svenska. Hello Cookie Gaming. Bonjour, Cookie Gaming. Hello, Felix Yu. Can't wait to see what shenanigans I get up to. Yes. Well, probably a lot of space station building. I mean, we've got to wait for the Causina habitation module to be finished and the Phantom from Ash and from, I believe, Phantom was from CJB 407. If I can remember correctly. I'm not entirely sure. I can't think off the top of my head. But yeah, no, what we're probably going to be doing today is actually building up those, sending those over to Community Station, also known as the Nest. And yeah, potentially maybe making a docking adapter so I can actually dock Longsword to the station. Obviously, it got sent up in the last episode and had to just sit around, parked around in an orbit very close to the station, but unfortunately we couldn't actually connect it. So hopefully we can do that today and actually get the first crew up. So that would be pretty cool. Hi, I'm actually performing a re-entry on Venus with 4 astronauts. Wish me luck. I mean, are you going to ever return them from Venus, G-Stream YT, or are they going to basically be a permanent addition to the Venus landscape? Because... yeah, it's pretty hard to get away from Venus once you've landed. It's very hard to get away from Venus once you've landed. Hello, Pyla. Hi, I'm here. Also, can you build a 100% shiny launch vehicle? I need more shiny. Yes, I suppose I could. I actually probably need to go into a bit of launch vehicle design relatively soon because it's been a while since I've done anything. I mean, the Icarus Super was built in 1965. That's like 5 years ago. It's been a very long time since I've actually... really built any new launch vehicles at all. Can I say just a quick suggestion for some time during the stream, maybe? How about some designated escape pods for the Nest? Egg-shaped escape pods. That would actually be pretty cool. I think that's a good idea, and I might include that. We might actually build something like that in this episode. That would be pretty cool. But yeah, no, we will probably work on a new series of launch vehicles at some point soon because it has been a very long time. But anyway, now that we're actually in the game, I think what I'm going to do is... I don't know, do I have anything up on Kerbal Alarm Clock? Do I have anything up on Kerbal Alarm Clock that I need to pay attention to? We've got a Saturn transfer window in 23 days. I don't think I'm going to be using that because I kind of want to wait for Told and Egg to get over to Saturn before building anything new for Saturn. So I'm going to ignore that. Looks like Egg's got a maneuver at some point soon. Ven scan, which is the high-res altimetry scan. We probably don't have to worry about any of that for now. And then I've got the ECMS crew rotation and Basic McBase Space all going to be taking place at some point soon. But anyway, so yeah, I have built a new launch pad. And the reason why I've built a new launch pad, another unlimited launch pad, is so that when 1971 comes around and I want to launch all of these Mars segments, I can do it all at the same time, rather than having to, well, wait for a new launch pad, wait for a existing launch pad to be free to use. So hopefully that means we can get it all up in time and send it off in that transfer window as soon as that transfer window opens up. So let's go for another walk to complete, and we're going to wait and basically just launch the Phantom. And then I think, yeah, I need to actually go in and edit Excalibur and Anduril because I've recovered them to the VAB at the moment. They don't have their external fuel tanks on there. So, I've not downloaded them yet. But I just want to give a big shout out to Felix Yu, who has done an amazing job at designing a flag for Longsword. It looks really cool. I've not actually gotten around to downloading them yet. So unfortunately, they won't be on this live stream because I'll have to restart the game to actually get those into my game. That's a bit annoying. I should have thought about that. But yeah, no, they look absolutely fantastic. And as soon as the stream is done, I will download those and I will actually get those, well, in the save because they do look really cool. So thank you very, very much for doing that. They do look awesome. And also, if you don't know, Felix Yu does have his own series. He is doing Odyssey at the moment. Very, very, very cinematic. Absolutely gorgeous cinematics. So... right, I am trying to think what I need to do. It's getting difficult. There are so many craft in this in my build queue. It's Phantom. I want to roll out Phantom. So what launch pad can I fit this on? So it has to be the 1,500 tons. Not to worry. So let's warp this to complete and actually launch. So call a new launch vehicle series the boys. The boys like boy super heavy. Okay, I'm downloading RSS, right? Cool. So yeah, no, RSS is very fun. Very, very fun. Well, knowing that what has happened before, it is likely you'll have to restart anyway, probably. So if that does happen, I will actually grab those flags and put them in during a restart. Okay, so let's launch Phantom. And wow, there's a lot of crew space on this. So we don't need to send anyone up at the moment, but we are going to launch this thing. So, wait, are you doing a flyby or a landing? Wait, is that... oh, I'm sure... is that in relation to the Venus comment earlier? So, yeah, there's been a lot of chat at the moment. Let me see if I can catch up and see what everyone has been saying whilst we wait for this to actually load. So, I can't wait to see Kerbals on Mars. Neither can I. I've never done a Mars landing in a Realism Overhaul or RSS. So, I am very, very excited to get that all over there. So, obviously, I did do a sandbox save to see if the Demeter mission all works, and after the last week's stream I went in and just checked that everything did work, and I was able to get to Mars, I was able to land on Mars, I was able to rendezvous the lander with the mothership once it had landed, and then get them all back just safe. So it definitely works in a sandbox. Whether it works when I actually do it in career, well, that remains to be seen. We can it could kind of go wrong. I mean, something's bound to go wrong. Something is absolutely bound to go wrong. So I want explosions. I mean, explosions are very cool in KSP, but hopefully nothing blows up. This is taking a while to load. Hopefully nothing has gone wrong. Kanasa, do you have any tips for making your playthrough go faster? I still put a man past the Carmen line in 1965. I mean, I think the first ever playthrough I did with RP1, I didn't get into orbit and probably until about 1964. The reason why I've managed to do it so quickly on this series is I have played RP1 quite a lot now, so I kind of know what I'm doing. I kind of know my way around the game. And yeah, I had the bugged research and development from the very beginning, so I had a completely unlocked R&D building. It was as good as it could be. It was the maximum size, which did really help out with research in the early game. So I am just checking that I've got nothing else open. And also, before I forget, I need to hit record because this is going to all go into an episode. So let's actually hit start recording on OBS before I kind of get really frustrated later on and think, oh no, I forgot to film the launch of all of these early launches. And yeah, that would be absolutely terrible. So Canasta the Sheila series of rockets, super heavy earth integrated launch apparatus. I kind of like that. So Carnassa, my crewed mission ended up perfectly after 2 days in orbit. Sheila splashed down successfully in the middle of the Pacific. Oh, well done. So, yeah, sorry, I did come in very briefly to watch that, but then my wife was like, let's go get McDonald's. So she came into the room whilst I was watching just the start and just like, yeah, let's go get McDonald's. So yeah, no, I've just eaten a Mackey's and now I'm ready to do the stream. Right, so I've been playing Beyond Home recently. So I am going to be doing a series on Beyond Home, and it's going to be called Coming Home. I don't know when that's going to start. I have started doing a little bit of work for that, and it's going to be weird coming back to Realism Overhaul because it's been a while since I've played Realism Overhaul. So what do I want? I want Ascent Guidance. That's what I want, and I think 160 by 160, that should be fine. We are going to need to target the station, though. So, where is community core? So let's set that as a target. And it's kind of hard to see, but, well, if I zoom in a little bit closer, maybe if I get rid of all of these orbit lines, it might be a bit easier. But we've got city lights. Finally, we've got city lights in RSS, thanks to Jesus Rodriguez patch that he did. And yeah, no, he has a YouTube channel as well. I would recommend checking it out. He has done absolutely fantastic work on getting RVE to work with city lights. It looks amazing. It looks really, really, really cool. So this should be a daytime launch, I believe, because we are in July. And, well, we are launching technically into the plane of the moon, but it's not into the plane of the moon. Well, we're launching into the plane of the target, but that target is in the plane of the moon. So it should be a daytime launch in 19 hours and 46 minutes. So let's just make sure that these gimbals are free. Yep, it was a CS motion suppressor. If I didn't do this, this would have gone very badly. So let's do that quickly. There we go. Now, hopefully nothing should go wrong. And actually, nope, those ones are fine. Those ones are absolutely fine. I think my staging should be okay. So with that, let's hit engage autopilot. And I'm just going to get rid of this just so that we can get a nice-ish cinematic for the series once this is actually all edited together and put in 1970 Part 2. Okay, I'm going to go. Good job with the channel and keep up the good work. Kanasa, well, thank you, Alex Poplock. Thank you for coming to the beginning of this stream. So, high clock speed, RAM. So, wait, hang on. I got to go. Good luck. Oh, yeah. I got to go. Good luck with the stream, Kanasa. I'll try to catch the end. So, you have played so much RO that you are calling stock RO. Am I? Wait, what? Hang on. Not coming back, especially. Wait, I need to catch up. I seem like I've missed a few things. Okay. Oh man, my first couple of playthroughs were done at about the skill level of a rat's bottom. Yeah, it is difficult to get into RO, and when you do start out, man, it is very, very, very hard. And like I said, I think probably 1965 was when I achieved my first orbit. And I know, Felix Hugh, your series, you achieved first orbit in 53, didn't you? Or it was around that time. I know it was even earlier than mine. Here we go. We are launching. I think this is Phantom. I've kind of forgotten. Oh, hello. Wait, what? Okay, okay. No, interesting. What happened there? Right, no, that's going to be a revert. Okay. So, what happened there is I'm assuming that I'm controlling... Yeah, because brown. We want blue. Blue is good. Blue on the nav ball is good, so we want it to be blue. Oops, right. So, let's revert that flight because I was a little bit silly and I didn't check that before launching it. So, yeah, upside down probe core, yes, that is what happened. And obviously, MechJeb tried to correct that, and that went all kinds of terribly wrong. So, Kanasa, just want to let you know, this is Kerbadine on an alt account. Well, hello, Kerbadine, welcome, I do Kerbal. So, also, Kanasa, you might want to correct the nav ball. Thanks, Ash19256. I should have probably noticed that before launching it, but I was just too excited to get the launch done. I was too excited to get the launch up and running, and I didn't actually check my nav ball. That was a terrible mistake, but luckily I am allowing quick saves and reverts in this series now because, to be honest, I mean, Kraken attacks. I mean, I just saw something F for the Kerbal that got yeeted on the moon. Yep, that was really annoying. That was really, really upsetting, and, well... I really did want to quick load that because obviously that shouldn't have happened. It was a glitch with the game. But unfortunately, my last quick save was a very, very, very long time before that. So I would have lost a lot of progress. And yeah, I just kind of didn't want to have to do that all over again. It would have been rather upsetting, and it would have probably meant that I wouldn't have been able to get the episode out yesterday. Right, so let's go in here and let's see if we can figure out somewhere where we can actually control from. Let's have a look. Worst comes to... Oh, I can control from this docking port. There we go. Control from here. Perfect. We've got a blue nav ball. Much, much, much better. Much better. And I've now kind of really messed up where I'm looking at this rocket from. Okay, so I think everything else was fine, but I am going to have to set to launch into the plane of the target. once again. So community core, let's set that as target. I think this was all good. So as long as that looks fine to me, which I think it does, we can hit launch into the plane of the target once again in 19 hours and 47 minutes. And we will engage autopilot. So on the 19th of July, we are going to be launching Phantom to, well, basically dock with Community Station, also known as the Nest. So your probe wasn't in the right direction. Yes, I know that now. Okay, I'd recommend keeping your Steam install completely pure stock and just creating a new install when you want to have multiple modded careers. That's what I'm doing at the moment. So, yay. 2 launches for the prize of 1. Yeah, I mean, I didn't want it to be 2 launches, but, you know, sometimes things go wrong. Scorpio, I saw you messaged about if you people noticed instead of spamming. So if you want to get my attention, and please everyone don't do this, but if you want to get my attention, whenever anyone mentions at Causina, it does come up in red, and that, well, it means my eyes are a lot more drawn to that. So usually that's a lot easier to read than just a standard message. So here we go, we're going to be launching this again, and hopefully this time everything should go well. Let's release the clamps, and that's looking a lot more promising. At least we're not flipping straight over from the start this time. And yeah, there we go. It is a bit laggy. As I've said, I've been playing a little bit of Beyond Home recently. Obviously, I do want to do a series called Coming Home. And oh boy, it's so nice not having the game lag out completely, even with parallax and all of the gorgeous graphics mods. Yeah, no, I can run that at, well, 60 FPS at all times, and yeah, it's a lot nicer. A lot nicer. Okay, so yeah, just a launch. By the way, my little bro RSS RP1 save, he finally reached orbit. It's 2046. Well, that's I mean, I don't think I've ever heard anyone achieving orbit quite that late. That's definitely a contender for probably a record on how late to actually get orbit in an RP1 save. How the hell did he still have money by then? I would have thought he would have, I suppose you could just repeatedly do sounding rocket contracts. But yeah, no, that's a long time. The rocket is still pointing towards the sky. That's nice, yes. Flamey end go down, pointy end go up. That's how we do like our rockets to generally go. So this is nice. That has to be a world record, reaching orbit by 2046. That's really late, but it's orbit. GG. Yes, GG, well played. Definitely GG, well played. So, I don't think you should revert that because it happens with Soyuz. The guidance was installed upside down. Okay, so, oops. But yeah, let's get this up to orbit. Right, so I think that's enough of no screen, so I can open up the screen now and we can actually see this thing get up. So this is, as I mentioned in the last episode, this is basically a modified version of the Tranquility orbiter launch vehicle. It's very similar in the fact that we've got, I think, 2 F1A engines on the start, then we've got 2 E1 engines as boosters, giving it that all-important thrust-to-weight ratio to actually get off the pad, and a little bit more delta V. Then I think once that main engine, so once we have main engine cut off, we go to our second stage, which has 3 J2S engines, I believe now, or I think they're J2S, I can't actually remember. So this was kind of modified in my last episode because I didn't really have a launch vehicle that was capable of lifting around 60 odd tons, and a lot of the submissions were about that, so I needed to go in and do a few quick edits. Causina, your channel grew by 10% in a few days. Congrats on that, thank you very much. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Did anything break? No. I think we're still good. Okay. Yeah, no, that wasn't very good. So at least nothing broke. So 10% in a few days. Yes, no, I hit, what? I hit 1K. 1K this time. Pretty much last week. I think it was Monday last week that I hit 1,000 subscribers. And the last time that I checked, well, before doing the stream, I think I was on 1,137. So that's, yeah, almost 140 in a week, which has been very, very, very cool. So I say this every time that I stream, but if there's anyone new here to this channel, welcome to a Kerbal Gets Real live stream. And thank you very much for subscribing. Oh no. Anyway, yes, insert Jeremy Clarkson meme here. At least nothing broke. Well, yeah, at least I don't think anything broke. Those F1 engines still seem to be doing absolutely fine. We don't seem to be having an issue with those. I don't think. Kanasa, by the way, you said it's going to be weird coming back to Realism Overhaul before. I mean, yeah, well, the reason why I said it's going to be weird coming back to RO is because, yeah, I was playing a little bit of Beyond Home. I've not started the campaign that I want to do yet. I have just been playing it to get a few nice little cinematics to kind of do a trailer for that series when it comes out. And it's strange. Like, I created a single stage to orbit kind of rocket plane in about maybe 5-10 minutes. If I wanted to do that in RO, it would probably take me the better part of a day. And it's really nice kind of going back to stock and not having to worry about a lot of what you have to worry about in RO. But don't get me wrong, I still do absolutely love RO. RO is definitely my favorite series of mods for KSP. And despite doing a new series with Beyond Home, Kerbal Gets Real will continue on. I am going to be running the series in tandem. I just thought it'd be nice to kind of play stock every once in a while and document what I'm going to be doing with it. So, yes, nothing's broke, it's fine. Is it efficient for my rocket to have first stage still burning until I reach 120 kilometers? Probably not. I mean, by the time you reach 120 kilometers, you're definitely going to be wanting a more vacuum-efficient engine as a second stage. But then, I guess, we've got, well, if you do things like the Atlas, which is obviously a stage and a half, you've got that LR 105 burning for the entire orbit. So, I mean, probably not the most efficient way of doing it. So, well, mine are still burning at the height, but it's not. Ooh, stream is on. What are we doing here? So, today, we are going to be trying to finalize Community Station. We're going to be, well, hopefully getting everything all set up with the last two modules that we are going to be using. So, we've got the Phantom module and we've got the Causina Habitation module. I hope I'm saying that right. But yeah, no, we're going to be finalizing Community Station. I think there is going to be room for expansion at some point in the near future. Like I said, I'm probably going to go into the vehicle assembly building at some point this stream to actually make a docking adapter so we can actually dock Longsword to it. Because currently, I don't think that's going to be possible. So that's definitely something that I do want to do. And yeah, hopefully we'll be sending up the first crew as well. I think everything in this live stream is going to be about Community Station, I guess. Also known as the Nest. Obviously, that was a snap poll that I did on the Discord a while ago. And yeah, no, the Nest was what, yeah, well, the vote that came through, the Nest was what it was going to be called. So once again, like with Solidarity Base, aka Base Face, I think Community Station is going to be the official name, the real name, the name that's on all of the documentation for all that. Those fairings separated quite slowly. That was a little bit worrying. But yeah, the official name that's going to be on all of the documentation for Community Station. However, it will be affectionately known as the Nest, I think. RIP APK segment. So, hello Snakecake, welcome to the stream. I think I might have seen you in earlier before. But don't worry, obviously you didn't get a mission involved this time, but as I have said before, there are definitely going to be more outsourcing contracts that we are going to do. That will obviously take place, and if anyone in the stream isn't aware, there is a Discord where all kinds of things like that go on. It is great over at the Discord, and yeah, no, I'm really enjoying the Discord. It's a nice place, and everyone is obviously, they're very helpful over there. What is the purpose of this module being launched? I believe this did, I can't actually remember what criteria this satisfied. This module actually, I think, satisfied, well, power, docking, and habitation. So there's gonna be a lot of habitation. There's gonna be a lot of places for Kerbals to stay. Obviously, I launched 2 of the the logistic modules already. So for 3 Kerbals, we have 16 years of life support on Community Station already. So that's, I'm thinking what I want to do with Community Station. Well, I do have one of the milestones, which is to have 10 Kerbals on a spacecraft at the same time. That, I think, gets me a lot of money. Though I think I might try and do that with Community Station at some point, have 10 Kerbals on there, which will be pretty cool. Also, on Discord, you get to see random Carnassa quotes, so join. Yes, that was a new channel that was added very, very recently. And I was kind of curious to see what kind of things people put. And obviously the first one was I did a little bit of a typo when saying how people get to be an astronaut in Carnassa Space Agency. And I ended up saying something about getting Kerbals naked instead of named. And yeah, that was a little bit of a Freudian slip by me. And actually, talking about getting Kerbals named, I didn't actually answer the World Eater's question earlier on. I believe you asked if you could get a Kerbal named after you. And of course you can get a Kerbal named after you. I will put that down on the list, which I do need to create. I should really keep a list of all of these things. I know N9 has a spreadsheet and everything. It's very professional what N9 has done. I just kind of, every now and then when I'm feeling like it, just be like, go on Discord, hey, anyone want to be a Kerbal? And then just see who comes up with an answer. So I do need to probably work a little bit more on that. But no, the World Eater, you are more than welcome to have a Kerbal named after you. And I think in order to remember that, I will actually do that as the next one. I mean, you are a mod on the Discord, so I think that's definitely fitting. So, also, we're up to 245 members. Can we hit 250 during this stream? That would be very, very cool. I know, usually when I stream, I mean, when I streamed last week, I did notice over on the Discord there were quite a few new people joining. I guess it's a great way to advertise the Discord. I try to be active. I do actually. So the Discord link doesn't work. Yes. Okay, this comes up every single time. I really do need to change it, and I'm going to say it yet again. So basically, the Discord link that you can see on the stream at the moment doesn't work because it's in all caps, because the font that I use for that font, for that bit of the stream, doesn't actually, well, it is in all caps. And I was an idiot. Discord links are case sensitive. If you want to go and join the Discord, you can look on either the about on my channel, or you can find the link on previous video descriptions, and they should be on most previous video descriptions. So yes, I was a bit of an idiot when designing my stream overlay, and yeah, but oops. Anyway, it looks like we are very close to achieving orbit. Nothing has gone wrong. We've got 433 meters per second of delta V in this stage to actually rendezvous with Community Station, which will be more than enough. I think probably I only need around 200, I reckon. I reckon it's only about 200 that I need. And yeah, this will deorbit itself. Very cool. So if there were a cable named after me, I would probably be the one getting yeeted into space. I'm very sorry for Aspect over on the Discord for the first mission that his Kerbal went on. He died. Yeah, that was a bit disastrous. I'm not going to do another special episode like I did for when James Peters, Bonnie Ellis, and Ellen Cox died, because that actually took quite a while to all put together. And as it was only one person, I'm not going to do a special episode on that. I think what I'll do is I'll place a flag down somewhere in Aspect Fanin's memory, and that will be that. But yeah, no, it was rather upsetting when that did actually happen. 1K subs, so now who's cooking egg? I have tried to start doing that this week. I've got a few clips that I am going to try and get involved, and I'm just trying to think how I want to put it together. So actually, I'm at like 1.13 at the moment. Well, that's what I was on when I last checked anyway. So yeah, it's been a bit of a delay. It will be coming. I don't know when it's going to be coming, but it'll be like big face reveal and everything. So you get to see me, and you get to see probably my study where I actually do all of Kerbal Gets Real, where I am sat right now. Carnassa's Discord is probably the most helpful Discord I've been on. Good community. Thank you, Chandler C92. It is. There are a lot of very helpful people over there indeed, and yeah, no, it's really great. It's been it's really great community. So I have had to we have got a mute role on the community, We haven't had to use that yet, and it's amazing. Like, everyone is being super, super friendly, super nice. Although I was getting a little bit worried about the constant death threats towards me the other day. That was that was a little bit concerning. Coming on, I think it was on Off Topic, and yeah, no, there were a few things that I was a bit like, okay, should I be a little bit worried now? Yeah, that was that was interesting. That was very interesting. Wow, 54 viewers already. Oh, wow, yeah, 56 concurrent viewers, according to my statistics over on the right-hand screen. So, yeah, Carnassa, you should place a flag on Mars for the fallen astronaut. I think that will be exactly what I do. There we go, we've got into orbit, so let's detach this stage. Yeah, no, I think that's exactly what I will do. So when I plant a flag on Mars when we go down... Oh, there's a bit of a stutter here, game. There we go. When we plant the flag down, I reckon we'll name it after the landing. Include a memorial in. Yo, Carnassa, didn't know you did streams. Yes, I didn't at the start of my channel. I think I've been doing them for probably nearly 3 months now. No, probably not quite that long. But yeah, no, they've been a regular occurrence every Monday evening, my time anyway. And yeah, usually it's just either, well, it's usually pretty much all the time. Oh, I can't think of words at the moment. All the time, it's Kerbal Gets Real. But I think once I start my Beyond Home series, I might alternate them. So we have Beyond Home 1 week and Kerbal Gets Real the following week. I'm not sure if I want to do that yet or not. But like I said, I'm having a lot of fun actually using Beyond Home. Right. So Smart ASS. Let's kill rotation. Oh, perfect. The RCS all does work. The RCS works. That's glorious. You could start a whole Mars flag cemetery for all future losses as well. Well, who's talking about future losses? We don't want future losses. No. That's not going to happen. That's definitely not going to happen. I mean, to be fair, the only real deaths that I have were those original 3. So, Aspect Fanin, obviously, he did get yeeted into the air. He did die. But it was kind of a glitchy death. It wasn't a real death. Oh, we're in a really good position to actually do a rendezvous. This shouldn't take too many orbits. So obviously, rendezvousing, we are in a lower orbit than Community Core. Community Core is slightly in front of us, so it shouldn't take actually too long to actually do this. And I probably didn't want to create a maneuver there. I reckon it'll take a couple of orbits maybe. Let's do that. And let's grab this, and then we're gonna just raise our apogee to match Community Core, which I think should be about, go away. I think it's 450,000 meters. I might actually have to lower Community Core, because I think 450,000 meters does actually slightly bring us into the Van Allen belts, which wouldn't be great for a space station if we're gonna have people there, well, for a long time. We don't want them getting blasted by that radiation. So am I going to need... Oh, no, it wasn't... Oh, wow, it's going to be very soon. And let's right-click that. Intersect 1, 159 kilometers. Going down. Your rotation seems to be going all kinds of weird. Right, so 9.2 kilometers. I think we can get it a bit closer than that. 2.5 kilometers. Any closer? Oh, I saw 1. And now this is the moment of the stream where I just fiddle around with the maneuver node for a while, trying to get this as close as I possibly can. 1.5. Okay, I think we can probably get closer. Let's have a look. 3.6. If I raise that, no, that's going to actually go down. If I do something like a bit of radial, we might get it down a bit further. There we go. That's looking really good. 0.3 kilometers. I think I might... 0.1. Absolutely perfect. There we go. That is great. So, Carnassa, how do you get such good reflections? It's texture replacer, I believe. Texture replacer mixed with planet shine, which, yeah, just makes everything look really good. Remember to press action group 1. I'm assuming action group 1 was for the solar panels. I just did it with Kerbalism. Right, I'm a little bit worried. I think for some reason this craft is going to be doing a bit of a wobble. I might need to go to the tracking station and actually come back to fix that. But Oh, no, 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 no. Now that we pick kill rotation, our RCS isn't firing, so hopefully this should be okay. Right, so let's time warp ahead to the node. So, hey Carnassa, after the docking, could you design the shiny? Sorry for being annoying, but just want to know if I can eat and not miss shiny. I don't think I'll be designing the shiny launch vehicle in this stream. Usually when I design launch vehicles, I like to have a little bit of thought into it before. It will probably be something that I do, and I will show it in an episode if that is what you want. I might even do another build episode on it because it's been a very long time since I've done a build episode. But yeah, no, I think as it stands, usually I like to stream for about 4 to 5 hours, and I think actually putting everything up to community that I want to do is going to take that full amount of time. So I'm sorry to disappoint, but it will come. It will come. The invite doesn't work. Hello, pesky bird. Oh, someone's been watching Green. Okay, I was actually watching Scar just before starting the stream, so I am a big Hermitcraft fan. I love Hermitcraft. I absolutely love what they get up to on there. I'm really looking forward to the map download for Season 7 because, oh my god, I want to play Decked Out so much. It looks so fun. But anyway, so yeah, I think... Yeah, the World Eater has already replied, but yeah, the link doesn't work in my stream. I do have to change that. Unfortunately, being back at uni now, I don't actually have that much time to go into a lot of things like that. And I think what I might do, maybe in a week or so, or maybe starting soon, I think I am going to have a couple of weeks break from YouTube. I mean, I love doing the videos and I love doing all of this, but unfortunately, I am going to have some university assignments coming up very, very quickly. And I do kind of need to pay attention to those because I do want to do well at university. So I reckon maybe not this week, but next week, there might be a bit of a delay in videos just whilst I actually sort out all of my university work, do my assignments and all of that. And then I will be back, hopefully after not a long period of time. But yeah, no, I do need to crack on with that. Add the working link in the description. No. I should definitely do that on a stream. Let me dock. Let me dock, and I'll see if I can do that momentarily. Right. So I don't know how long this is going to take to turn around. So let's start turning around now because I don't want to actually miss my maneuver node. That would be terrible. Make a new channel in Discord so everyone can do your work. Oh, hey, Lucy. I didn't actually realize you were part of this. I didn't realize you were in the stream already. I must have missed that. So, hello, welcome to the stream. So, obviously, we're just going to be putting up a space station. So, now that 1962 of my RP1, 15 launch vehicles, 3 scrap launch vehicle designs, 2 scrap launches, and only 3 successful launches this year. Luckily, no Kerbals died. So, yeah, no, 1970 has been a bad year for me because obviously we did lose Aspect Fanning. And I mean, I was convinced when I started doing a space shuttle program, I was absolutely convinced that, what was I going to say? That I was going to kill more people. That I was going to kill more people because I've never done space shuttles before. Oh, excuse me, my voice is going a little bit. I've never done space shuttles before, so I thought on the whole re-entry and ascent, I think I always thought I would mess something up. But we've done 3 launches of the Longsword now, and nothing has gone wrong. And we should hopefully see a live launch of Longsword at some point in this stream if we get all of this built up. I'd like to think in about 4 or 5 hours we can get 2 modules, a docking adapter, and then a Longsword launch done. I think that should be achievable. Maybe, I don't know, we'll see. We'll see how the time goes. I would think that we can do that anyway. So, no, I want to execute next node. There we go, and then we're gonna be sending this over. Actually, no, I'm gonna do this myself. Abort node execution. Okay, so 1 minute 35 seconds. What is that divided by 2? That is 40 seconds? No, 47 seconds. Yeah. Quick maths. I'm not very good at maths. not mental maths. I mean, yeah. 46.5 seconds. Thank you, Flozy. Thank you very much. Right, so very shortly, let's start doing this, and then we'll throttle up when we hit 47, because obviously it's realism overhaul. It does take a while for engines to throttle up. So with this as well, I think I'm going to stick it to prograde. So with the new Jesus Rodriguez kind of environmental effects, well, we get a new Terminator. It's done day-night Terminator, which also looks really cool. Can't really see any city lights over anywhere at the moment. I'm guessing I'm probably over the Pacific Ocean, because I am over water in Space Low, so I probably imagine that's why that we can't see any of those beautiful city lights. Gotcha, Chris. What's going on? So what we're doing now is we are just going to be rendezvousing with Community Station. We are sending up the Phantom module at the moment. Hopefully we will dock that relatively soon. Then we're going to be sending up the Habitation module. And then we will be sending up probably a docking adapter after that. And then we will be launching a longsword. And the longsword will be the first crew to actually go to the station. I've not decided who's going to be on that longsword yet. I'm going to have a look and see. And to be honest, I think... I don't know if I want to hire any new Kerbals at the moment. Obviously, there have been quite a few requests for new names. For new people in the series. But... I think I counted it the other day. I think I've got about 24 Kerbals already. Carnassa, do you actually have YouTube mods? No, I don't have YouTube mods. Streamlabs does something for me, but I'm not sure entirely what it does. But I think as obviously my channel is growing, YouTube mods probably would be a smart idea, just to kind of make sure that live chat is clean and good. So, anyone know how to compile a DLL in VSS? Guessing not. No, sorry Lucy, I don't. No. What's VSS? Visual Studio? Is that Visual Studio? Oh, it deletes the Discord links. Okay. Once I am waiting for this to dock, what I will do is I will actually go into the description of this video and I will add that. That's not good. That's not good. Oh, it's because I set some of it to radial, 5.6 kilometers. Oh, that's not as close as I would have liked. Oh well. Right, so let's kill rotation, and I think what we'll do is we'll burn this way just a tad. Just a tad. Hopefully we can get that a bit closer. 5.6. There we go. 4, 3, 2, 1. 0.3. We're going to be going rather quick, though. Oh, 105 meters per second. How long is that going to take us to slow down? Might be a while. Right, so let's just turn this off. I'm just going to create a maneuver node wherever. 105 meters per second is going to take us... Probably should have done this with maneuver node editor. That would have been smart. 105. It's going to take almost 2 minutes. Okay, that's quite a long burn. That is quite a long burn. But we'll get round to it. Right, so... And we're spinning! Spinning, spiraling, out of control. Okay, I probably should be in map view for this. To see how long it's going to take us to get there. 27 minutes. Done in the blink of an eye. And I think once we get to 5 minutes, I think I'm going to turn this around and then start my burn at about 1 minute 45. I reckon. Oh, no, let's not overshoot that. That would be bad. Relative velocity. Let's turn that to negative. Hi, Carnassa. What have I missed? Well, at the moment, just the launch of Phantom. And yeah, no, Phantom, we're going to be putting more stuff up in Community Station. Carnassa, do you... Oh, yeah, no, I've read that one already. So, yeah, no. Like I was saying before, when I am waiting for Docking Autopilot to do its thing, what I will do is I will go and update the description of this video to actually include a link to the actual Discord rather than that terrible, terrible link that I have included that is in all caps and doesn't actually, well, doesn't work. Discord links are case sensitive. I probably should have tried to like Google that before actually setting that up. Well, for a rendezvous, it's quite long. Do you know the Beardy Penguin? Do I know the Beardy Penguin? I do know the Beardy Penguin. I'm watching For All Kerbal Kind at the moment. They just released the last 2 episodes a couple of days ago. The Beardy Penguin was very, very kind to actually include the link to my install video in his descriptions for his videos. Because, yeah, no, I did I did obviously the how to install RO, RP1 and all of that, which is what he is playing at the moment with For All Kerbal Kind. But yeah, no. And I think, yeah, no, what I'll do is I'll time warp this. And at about 1 minute and 45 seconds, we are going to start burning to actually slow us down. I think maybe... Oh, yeah, 1 minute 45 for a 2 minute long burn. I think that should be all right. And anyway, let's start. This is actually a really big burn for a rendezvous. Probably because it wasn't the most efficient of rendezvous that I have done. I probably could have done a lot better than this, but I was just impatient and I wanted to get as close as possible as soon as possible. Why is this being really slow? Target. Neither the burn or the target is going down. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Heading off for a bit. Gotta learn for my exams tomorrow. Luckily, I passed 2 exams today. Tomorrow, got only 1, and the rest of the week, 6 more. Oh, that's a lot of exams. Well, good luck for your exams. I imagine you've left already, because I don't know how long ago that comment was. But yeah, good luck with your exams anyway. I don't think I have any exams for a long time. I don't think any of my exams are until next summer. And there's a good chance that they're all going to be online, because obviously... Corona. Where I live at the moment, we've actually just been put into quite a lockdown, which is a little bit annoying. Just a tad annoying. Right, so whilst I'm waiting to do this, I'm going to see if I can actually update, because this is going to take a while. I'm going to see if I can update the description of this video and see if we can actually get that Discord link working, because that would be really nice if we could. Very nice indeed. I hope that I'm not going to mess up my internet by doing this though, because there is a good chance that that will happen, because my internet for some reason really doesn't like me streaming, even though my internet is relatively good. Right, so I'm going to cut that now, and I am just going to leave it whilst I try and sort this out. So, our university is getting out early due to Corona. Okay, I think, I mean, I'm not actually at uni at the moment. I'm doing all of my work from home, which I kind of really don't like, because when I do work from home, well, I kind of don't pay as much attention as I should be. A little bit, yeah, no, I don't. I kind of, because I'm in my own house, I kind of just phase out of concentration. It's not great. Right, so let's click on my last video. Or no, not this video. I want my last video. Nope, that's the live stream. Nope. I am not having a good time trying to sort this out. There we go. Episode 32. That's what I want. That's what I want. Let's pause it so it doesn't play. And then I'm going to grab, where is it? Show more. Come join the Discord. Let's grab this link. Can't see. Yes, my second monitor is a Mac. Let's edit this. Description. Let's type in Discord link. There we go. Come on, V. And save. There we go. It should be on the description now of the video. So well, for future streams, I will make sure that I include that in every future stream, just so that, yeah, there is a link available to the Discord that's easy to access, because I'm an idiot. I think, well, ideally, the best thing that I could do is actually edit my stream overlay, but that would take a long time. And I like that font, because it's the font that I use on all of my videos all over my channel, and it's kind of, I think about a couple of months ago, someone gave me a critique on my channel and basically said that all of my different fonts that I was using, it kind of like clashed, and I wanted it to be more uniform. So that's why I use the same font for everything now. I think, struggling to find his own latest video. Yeah, I mean, no, I couldn't navigate YouTube. It's hard, because I'm trying to pay attention to the game, because I don't want to shoot past. Right, let's fire up our engine again. Yeah, no, I don't want to shoot past the station, and at the same time, like, I'm trying to keep an eye on chat, and at the same time, I'm trying to grab the... Oh, I might have left this a little bit too late. Oh no, 47 seconds. is when we're going to be within the target. It's going to take us 47 seconds to burn. We should be absolutely fine. Carnassa, guess who got a job in the Weekly Kerman? I'm an article writer now. Well, yeah, congratulations, Kerbal. Or I do Kerbal. Or whatever name you are going by these days. Well done. Yeah, no, that's if anyone doesn't know what that is, it is a Reddit page, a subreddit called the Weekly Kerman, and they do some really, really cool kind of Kerbal news articles. It looks really, really good as well. I'd highly recommend checking it out. Yes, 250 members. Haha, cool. So we made it. We made it on the stream. Very, very nice. Thank you everyone for joining the Discord. Thank you for joining the Discord. Like people have been saying, and like I've said, it is a absolutely fantastic community. Everyone is really friendly, really useful, really helpful. And yeah, you probably get fed up to death of pings by me every time an episode goes up, or every time a live stream happens, or, you know, I try not to use the everyone ping to death. I do try and kind of, yeah, limit my use of it, usually only for when a video goes up or when a stream goes up, and actually when a vote goes up as well. That does happen as well. Guess who got conscripted? I'm going to be a soldier at some point. Oh no. Oh man. Well, I don't really know what to say to that. Best of luck, I guess. What countries still do conscription? I know Switzerland do, don't they? Finland. Okay. Oh yeah, well, best of luck with that. Hopefully everything is okay, I guess, is all I can say. But anyway, back to the stream, back to actually trying to figure out what I want to do. So we're gonna slow ourselves down because we're getting rather close to the core of community. Well, it's not just the core anymore, it's actually been built up quite a bit. We've got 2 cool egg modules and we have 2 logistics modules on here. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to place the Phantom over here, and then we're going to get the Causina habitation module and we're going to place that over here. And I'm not sure how that's going to end up looking, but we'll see. Might look decent. And then, yeah, we've got loads and loads and loads of docking adapters to extend this station. Going to be probably quite big by the end of its lifespan. Hey, was thinking of playing realism overhaul. Only have 200 hours in stock. What is some advice? Learn by watching videos, learn by watching tutorials. Nathan Kell was a great series to watch if you want to learn how to play Realism Overhaul. I would also maybe recommend a great series called Kerbal Gets Real. Self-promotion! Shameless self-promotion. But yeah, no, watch what other... Oh, no. Kill rotation. Let's stop that spin. Okay, so yeah, no, watch videos, watch kind of what other people do, get some ideas by doing that. I know I'd mentioned Nathan Kell. That's how I learned how to play Realism Overhaul, was by watching his Rusty RP0 series a while back. And yeah, just kind of mess around, figure it out, play about, and see what you can kind of do. It's difficult, but once you get the hang of it, everything kind of clicks, I guess. Everything just kind of makes sense, and it no longer becomes super hard. And you end up doing crazy, ridiculous things like building a massive space station in low lunar orbit. And in 1960, I think it was 6. I can't remember when the Ellen Cox Memorial Station went up. It was quite a while ago. It's been a while that station has been up and running. So yeah, no, just takes, as Scorpio said as well, patience. Just a bit of patience to learn how to actually do it. I don't think we want to be facing that way. I think because we're further than 200 meters away, well, it's going to be the MechJeb smart ASS is not going to be pointing us in the correct direction. So let's just actually manually point ourselves at the target and start going towards it. Very slowly. Very slowly. Very, very, very slowly. At least we're actually starting to move towards it, and now I don't actually want to time warp. I don't want a physical time warp or regular time warp during this section because the space station will just move around and it will be all kinds of annoying. So yeah, we're just gonna have to wait. We're gonna have to wait whilst we make this final little bit of this maneuver. It's like stock, but is that a billion% harder? Are the modules from Cause Light still in orbit? No, they are not. I deleted them because when I did one of my purges of all of the satellites and all of the kind of stuff that I had in low Earth orbit, yeah, no, I got rid of that because I wasn't going to be visiting it at any point soon or probably ever again. I accidentally disassembled it in low Earth orbit and that didn't go well. And then because it wasn't in the plane of the moon, I thought I'm never really going to send many missions over here. So I decided, yeah, to get rid of it. I think the next space station that I'll do in low Earth orbit will be a lot smaller one than this. This is going to be a hub for basically going to the moon. If I can get the ECMS shuttle working, that'll be really cool if I can get that working. So I want this to be quite a large one. I think the next station that I will put in low Earth orbit will probably be a polar station, you know, kind of like a research station, one that hits every available biome on Earth. Yes, on Earth. That's where we're gonna be building a station. I do want to do a Mars station at some point as well. Oh, you didn't deorbit it for expensive fireworks. No, I didn't. Hello, Augustland. I don't know if I've seen you in the stream already, but I've just noticed you just now there with that comment. So welcome to the stream. I don't know how long you've been here. It's actually been quite difficult with the chat today. So chat rate has been quite high. So actually seeing everyone who is on the stream today has been a bit harder than usual. Carnassa, the Causina module is designed to use the MechJeb Rendezvous planner for approach to community station. Once within 250 meters of the station, it is meant to change over to MechJeb Autodock. Okay, I don't like using MechJeb Rendezvous planner. I don't know why, it's just, I always find when I use it, it kind of does all kinds of weird maneuvers that I would rather it not do. Yeah, which is why I like kind of planning out my own rendezvous. I don't know. I might give it a go, though. I might give it a go if that's what you recommend, and we'll see how that works. But yeah, no, I don't think I've used MechJeb Rendezvous Planner at all in this series. You can do it manually, sure, but I tested it with Auto Rendezvous. Okay, cool. Normal rendezvous are always better. Yeah, I think the problem with Auto Rendezvous is when it tries to do plane changes, it can end up wasting so much Delta V that I think actually doing it manually, if you know how to do it, is better. Why are we getting a bit lagged? So this is going to take really long. It would have been, it maybe would have been nicer if I'd have got a little bit closer to the station. Oops. Oh yeah, docking autopilot. Docking autopilot, do not worry, I will be using docking autopilot. Docking autopilot is my friend. I'm not brilliant at docking in KSP. I can do it, but yeah, no, I'm going to be using docking autopilot for everything as well. Oh no, I've forgotten to get some screenies of getting close to this. But yeah, docking autopilot, I use it for every single docking just because it's so good at docking. It's great at docking. Sometimes it can have a little bit of a mare and it gets a little bit confused sometimes, but not very often. Most of the time it actually does work really, really well. That's what launch into the plane of the target is for. Yeah, I know, but even if you do launch into the plane of the target, sometimes if it's like 0.03 degrees out, the inclination, Rendezvous autopilot, well, as far as I'm aware, the last time I used it, will try and correct that inclination, and then it can just end up wasting valuable Delta V, is what I've found anyway when I've done it. It just kind of, no, it's not as, I don't think it's as efficient as doing it myself. Obviously, it's nice and easy because you can kind of, it does it all for you. But yeah, no, I much prefer doing my own rendezvous. That's one thing with 200-hour player might not master yet. What is that in relation to? Can't see that. What do you think about NASA's water discovery on the moon? Have they announced that yet? I know that announcement was today. I think it might have been about an hour ago, in which case, yeah, no, I haven't actually seen the full announcement yet because I was eating and then obviously I started the stream. Probably 2 hours ago now. So now we're getting close to, well, we're under 200 meters, which is good. But yeah, so no, it was discovery of water. I mean, that's what everyone was kind of predicting that the announcement was going to be, if I recall correctly. But yeah, no, I've not actually seen the actual announcement. Do you have a name for the L Shuttle orbiter? Would be cool to give it a proper name. I actually don't. Oh no. I actually don't. Originally it was going to be the fish orbiter, because the first couple of designs that I used for that orbiter, well, the engine that I used, it kind of wagged its tail and it looked a little bit like a fish swimming through water. So I think someone suggested on a stream to actually name it the fish orbiter. But I don't have a name for the L Shuttle orbiter at the moment. So that's definitely something that, yeah, no, I should definitely come up with a name for that. It'd be great coming up for a name with that. I'll have to think about that though and kind of decide what name that I do want, because it usually takes me quite a while to figure out names. So what I'm going to do is I'm probably going to slow this down to about 0.5 meters per second or thereabouts. As soon as we're going that slow, I'm going to select the docking port that I want to connect to. I am looking at the station now. It looks like it's going to be that one over there, because that looks like, yeah, I think that'll probably be the best one to go for. We're going to select that docking port. And, oh, no, I'm 0.3 meters per second. Even better. And then, yeah, we're going to get MechJeb autopilot, docking autopilot, to do its thing. There we go. Set as target. Let's get this lovely, lovely window up. Where are you? Docking autopilot. I absolutely love this. I think maybe we'll go, yeah, 0.6 meters per second. I think we'll be absolutely fine. We're going to force roll to 0 degrees as well. And there we go. Now it's just the long wait until we actually kind of dock to this thing. And I think what I'm going to do is we are going to physical time warp this, because this is going to take a really, really, really long time. Hello, Karnasa. Hello, Googie07 Enquist. I'm not sure if I've said that correctly at all. Hello, Pexa. What you doing? I am currently assembling Community Station. All of the new modules for Community Station are going in now. So this is the Phantom module. So, Karnasa, you're a bit late with that conversation. I think that was something that I was talking about earlier on, probably. C, a fake stock KSP lesson. You don't do plane changes once in orbit. You launch into the correct orbital plane. Yep. I guess with stock KSP though, everything is pretty much at a 0 degree inclination, isn't it? I mean, Kerbal Space Center is at something like 0.06 degrees inclination, whereas when you're playing Realism Overhaul and Real Solar System, well, Canaveral is at 28.6 degrees, so it makes doing geostationary orbits all kinds of fun. Well, they're really not that difficult. Oh, this is really slow. This is actually laggier at the moment than the ECMS. I'm getting 5 frames per second at the moment, and the ECMS gets about 9 frames per second. I'm wondering if it's because I am physical time warping, but considering I have got an entire new module to place on this, as well, 2 new modules to place on this, I do want to create a docking adapter as well, and then we're going to be putting longswords on this, and then the lunar ECMS, lunar shuttles. Well, this is gonna be a bit of a pain to come to whenever I want to do anything, because it's gonna take a really, really, really long time. Actually, maybe it's bad luck to name a shuttle after a ship that sunk. Wait, are we Space Shuttle Adventure? Am I the only one who can do docking without any help? I mean, I can do docking if I do the whole point the targets at each other. With docking port alignment indicator as well, I'm usually alright at doing it. And with a bit of help with MechJeb Smart ASS, I don't find it too difficult. But yeah, no, I much prefer docking autopilot. And if I do docking autopilot, it means I can hit F2 and I can get all kinds of cool cinematics and all stuff like that. And oh, it's so slow. Why are you stopping? Oh, hello. Oh, and suddenly Earth. Suddenly Earth. But oh, come on, I'm hoping that it's because I am physical time warping that it is running this slowly. Maybe if I take off physical time warp. No, we're still going at 5 frames per second. This is wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. Oh, this station is going to be the death of me. This is going to be, this is going to be painful every time that I come to here. We have portraits. CH4 update coming soon. Wait, what? Portraits? Interesting. Very interesting. Wait, it's all Earth. Always has been. Anyway, I'm heading off for tonight. Have a good stream, Carnassa, and behave, kids. Well, thank you for stopping by the World Eater. Thank you very much. And yeah, have a good rest of your evening. Yeah, docking in itself isn't that hard. I might want to consider blowing up some RCS ports with KAS to reduce part count. Yeah. I mean, I think there are quite a few RCS ports on this already. So, yes. And unfortunately, you can see there is the engine. So, I'm not going to show it with my mouse at the moment because I do want this to kind of be used in the episode. But the engine on the left there, which is the original upper stage that got the core into the orbit that it is at the moment, well, unfortunately, that can't detach itself. I've attached two APAS docking ports together, and for some reason, they do not want to disconnect. Quick save in RSS isn't a good idea from my experience. I'm gonna quick save. So yeah, no, that's yeah, no. Let's hope that this doesn't get crackened. Quick save is a very good idea. There we go. That bit of a lag there was me actually quick saving. Carnassa, do you even have reverts and quick saves on? Yes, NASA Nerd, I do have quick saves and reverts on now. I have turned them on. I mean, I've turned on quick saves. Reverts are still off, but I do use them. Basically, you can go into options and turn them on whenever you want, so it doesn't really matter. But yeah, no, I do have them actually turned on. Quick saves and quick loads are definitely on. So I'll send you a pic if you don't show it on stream, Carnassa. Cool, yep, no, that's fine. That's cool. I won't show it. No spoilers, no spoilers. So the Discord is getting into a World War discussion once again. Oh, great. That wasn't that long ago, the last one. I don't think. It was, yeah, no, it was, I think it was at this point this week. There's all kinds of crazy stuff going on that Discord. There really is. There's absolutely everything. And actually, I've got my phone underneath me at the moment, and yeah, it's going a bit crazy with all of the Discord notifications. Well, thanks for sharing that, Lucy. That looks very interesting. I'm very excited for what CH4 has to bring into the future. That's where I docked it in testing. Oh, so I'm assuming you're talking about the... What can we see? This thing has so many solar panels. Those solar panels are gonna kind of get in they're gonna get in the way of a docking port. Do I want to change this? No, I think wherever it goes, they're gonna get in the way of a docking port. No, they're not. But I kind of want this to be here. Oh, no, I'm gonna change it. I've changed my mind. We're not gonna go because that is gonna get in the way of docking port. Right, so let's reverse, stop, slow down, stop. And I think what we're going to do is we're actually going to place it here. So this section is going to be long. It's going to be really long. Just one kind of long corridor that everyone can go down. So let's just reverse this a little bit and let's fast forward and get away a bit. I think maybe, well, 30 meters. That should be enough to kind of sort this out. And then what we're going to do is we're going to select this docking port. We're going to go here instead. That is target. Autopilot enabled. And now we have to wait for this to dock again. Carnassa's solar panel suffering from success. Yeah, there are a lot of solar panels on this base station. There are a huge amount of solar panels on this base station. Dock it opposite the tug on the core. Actually, yeah. Actually, yeah, no. I'm going to do that. I think that would fit better. So, come on. Let's just target. There we go. Cool. That will look better. That's not going to be in the way of any docking ports, is it? No. That's cool. So yeah, much better. He needs to try and improve the performance. It can really affect the gameplay footage in the Kerbal Gets Real series. I know performance. I think because I'm streaming at the moment, performance is always worse when I do stream. And I mean, I've got my computer is pretty beefy. It's pretty beefy. I do need better RAM. RAM is the thing that I want to upgrade. But yeah, no, I don't want to. I'm using 8K textures at the moment. I kind of don't want to go any lower than that, because once you go lower than 8K, well, it does end up looking a little bit not bad. I mean, yeah, bad. It's not as good. It really, yeah, no, it starts looking a bit sloppy. How much RAM do I have? I have 16 gigabytes of DDR4, 2133 megahertz RAM, and I do want to get 32 gigabytes of DDR4, 32 megahertz RAM. That's what I am looking at getting, and I hopefully will be able to get that over Christmas. Hopefully, anyway. I mean, I think I don't know. I said this on the last stream. Obviously, now that I've hit 1K subs, I can choose to monetize my channel when I want. I haven't done it yet because I wasn't sure if it was worth it, because obviously I've only just hit 1K and ads are annoying and all of that. But I think if I do end up monetizing my channel at any point soon, I will probably use whatever money that I get from YouTube to actually spend on upgrading my PC, because I do really want some RAM. Hello, I missed something important. No, not particularly. We've rendezvoused with Community Station. Now what we are going to be doing is actually docking with it. We're going to be docking the Phantom module to Community Station. Once again, I think what I'm going to do is I am going to physical time warp, because this is going to take a really long time. There we go. We're finally moving towards the starting point at 0.6 meters per second, except we're going 0.9 meters per second. Okay, Carnassa, that's the same as my RAM, and your game runs as bad as my old 1.22 RP0 install. Really? Okay. Interesting. I don't know why that would be. Maybe I've got too much going on. I mean, there's a lot. There is a lot going on at this space station. A lot going on at this space station. Usually streaming as well, like, yeah, Lucy, streaming affects performance, but, oh, there we go. Sun's gone away. Streaming affects performance, and what was I going to say? There was something else. Ah, I've forgotten. Gone straight out of my head. Oh yeah, no, for some reason, when I do stream, we get kind of like stuttery frames as well. That's one reason why as well. I did mention earlier on, when I start my Beyond Home series, I probably will be streaming some of that as well. And actually playing Beyond Home, oh god, you get so many. Oh wow, that lit things up. Yeah, playing Beyond Home, it's so much better, it's so improved. There we go. So turn on the lights, CJP407. I did turn on the lights, and look at that. Everything is lit up. Nice design. I also ended up having to upgrade my graphics card for KSP. That's why I don't stream. But you do create awesome content, though, so I guess we can forgive you. But yeah, no, obviously, Scorpio. Everyone go check out Scorpio. There's quite a few great YouTube videos. Have you deleted old vessels from VAB Spaceplane Hangar? I do that every now and then. I go through and do a purge of anything that I have not been using. I think the last time I did that was probably about a week and a half ago. So yeah, it's I do try and keep on top of that. I think I've got some probably vessels that I do need to actually delete that are just probably in flight around Earth at the moment, where they've not quite deorbited correctly. So that will be something else that I can have a look and see if I can try and improve the frames a little bit. Ah, this thing is looking massive. This thing is looking huge. What is Beyond Home? Beyond Home is a planet pack done by Games Links, and it has all of the Parallax stuff. It looks really, really cool. It is not realism overhaul. It is kind of stock, but it is very cool. I'm new to KSP. How do I go full screen? Okay. Is there an option for it? I would assume a full screen option would be in the graphics settings of the game. It's been a while since I subscribed to you, Scorpio. Yes. Alt and enter and settings. There we go. Everyone's answering the question. What does alt and enter do? I've not actually seen that. Oh, I probably should have done this a bit sooner. But there we go. We've got the Phantom module just about docked, and my god, there are solar panels everywhere. There are solar panels everywhere. Absolutely everywhere. There we go. I think, yep, there we go. Cool, we've docked. Alt enter makes game go full screen. Okay. Oh yeah, I didn't know that. Yeah, this thing is massive. This thing is huge. I think what I'm going to do for the docking adapter for Longsword, I think what I'll do is I'll create a docking adapter maybe here, and then we'll put a Mark II pod on the end, and then we can have Longsword just like, you know, sticking out here. I'm not sure how good that's going to look, but we'll see. Cool. Anyway, we've done that. So now what we can do is we can actually decouple this section. It's a ring decoupler, isn't it, at the top? Let's decouple that, please. Please, please, please. There we go. Decouple. Oh, come on, come on. There we go. It's so slow at the moment. Bye-bye. Let's change to this, and we're just going to deorbit this. Right, so do we want to follow this and watch its journey? No, 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 as it burns up in Earth, or do we just want to get away from this mess of lag as quickly as possible? Let's just fast forward this a bit. Let's do some good old time warping so I can turn around. There we go. And then we're going to point retrograde, and we're going to try and deorbit this. Be careful with so many solar panels. They might suck up all the energy from the sun. Yes, that would be terrible. Let's try and keep the sun intact. I mean, we do eventually want to land on the sun one day. Obviously, we are going to be going at night, though, just so that we can actually land, because it'd be very hot if we wanted to land on the sun during the day. Why did that not work? Okay, let's try that again. Retrograde. Okay, sacrifice to egg. This thing is huge. Well, it is. At least you put it until you put it next to the ISS. Yes. The ISS is massive. Absolutely huge. How much does the ISS weigh in tons? It's quite a lot, isn't it? Like, well, I know it took a lot of launches to actually set the ISS up. Which life support mod are you going to use? And are you going to use USI colonization? Is this for my Beyond Home series? I am going to use USI life support. And I'm going to, yes, I am going to use colonization. But I have got it to work that Kerbalism science works with that. And which I'm happy with, because I really like Kerbalism science. And I just don't get the radiation belts, which is a bit sad. So 420 tons. Okay, I thought it was about 600, so I was a little bit off. I think that probably a mess of lag. No, a mess of solar panels. So yeah, more than 2 kilograms. But look, the game's running fine now. We're running it at 35 frames per second. Oh, look, and we can see city lights. Look, city lights. It's so beautiful. Obviously, we are now away from the space station, so it is running a bit smoother. But yeah, look, they look so pretty. They look so pretty. It is 600 when you account for astronauts. I suppose, actually. Wait, no. I was thinking kilograms. It's like, God, those are some heavy, heavy astronauts. Quite heavy astronauts then. Yes, they are very heavy astronauts, right? So I didn't get an answer. Do we want to watch this burn up, or do we want to actually just get back to the Space Center and start the next launch? Start the next launch. Start the BKB Causina module. Yes, I just got an encounter with a Kraken in KSP. So yeah, no. I'm gonna wait, just like give it a few seconds whilst I wait for the stream to catch up and see what people do want. Because, I mean, it's always fun to watch something burn up, isn't it? Burn! I want to see fire! Watch its demise. Well, I think, okay, there we go. Well, we've had 2 people already ask to watch it burn up, so we will watch it burn up. Hopefully, we can see it in the day, although I don't know if we're going to. Come on, sun. Where is the sun? No, we're not. This is going to burn up before we reach. Oh, and it's made my game freeze. I'm assuming that's just because we're coming into the atmosphere, though. I mean, I've got 3,394 meters per second of delta V in this thing. I could probably actually slow it down to the point where it wouldn't burn up on re-entry. I don't know. That we burn all of that now. How long is that going to take? That's 200 seconds. So what? We would get down to 4,500. No, I think we would still burn up. Yeah, we would still burn up. The game froze because it's cold. Oh, poor KSP. I'll put a blanket on it. Try to land it. I don't think I'm going to be able to land it. That's definitely out of the question. But I mean, I could try and slow it down. No. I'm not going to slow it down. I'm not going to slow it down. We'll just watch this burn up. We'll just watch it burn up and in a pretty firework and, you know, explosions. Try to land your station. Now, that would be hard. That would be really hard. Canasta, do you know exactly how much brave Conastronauts that have lost their lives? There have been 4 so far. There have been 4. There has been Ellen Cox, James Peters, Bonnie Ellis, and as of last episode, Aspect Fannin. Land it on the VAB. I mean, I'm not even sure where we're coming down. Where are we coming down? I think... Oh, wait, no. Indian Ocean? That's China there. I mean, down near Australia. Very close to Australia. I was a little bit worried then that when I was in the map view that we were going to miss all of the cool explosions, but no, luckily we haven't missed anything yet. And kind of, yeah, let's get rid of the UI. And how many crewed missions have you launched so far, Conasa? Oh, lots. I mean, 12 lunar shuttle missions, 3 moon landing missions. That's 15. 3 space shuttle missions. Trying to think. I can't remember how many of the Odyssey series ran. There we go. And boom. And boom. And... Oh. Oh, there we go. Come on, blow up. Blow up. Explosion. Yes, explosion. Good. There we go. There we go. We've lost our avionics, so we've completely lost control. And the screen is going crazy. There we go. We are done. We are done with that. Now let's go back to the Space Center and let's launch the habitation module and once again get stuck with a whole lot of lag. Woo, lag. Nice. Use my ideas from the Discord. I am Master Egg, by the way. Purple guy. Sad for the radiation belts, though. Well, maybe it's for the better because passing 2 radiation belts for a moon is crazy. I mean, you have to pass 2 radiation belts for the moon in real solar system. If you take in the inner and outer Van Bellen belt, that's a loss of signal. That loss of signal sound effect is driving me crazy. Sorry. Is that part of Chatterer? I don't know if that's part of Chatterer or if that's actually within the stock game. Okay, so my menu is still up, and we're trying to go back to the Space Center. What's happened? Uh-oh. Oh. Uh-oh. This doesn't look good. That Windows sound is, was me going back to desktop. As it stands, I think the game is still running. But I don't know. I don't know if we're going to get a loading screen or if we're going to crash. If we do crash, though, I can go get those decals from Felix Hugh, which will be really nice. If it does crash. I'm really hoping it doesn't. I'm going to give it like a minute. And if this screen doesn't go away, then I'm going to have to do a reboot, which would be a bit unfortunate. Because it's a lot earlier than I would like to do a reboot. Oh, KSP has yeeted itself into space. Yes, it definitely has. It has had a bit of a funny turn. Oh, and the problem with obviously running Realism Overhaul on RP1 and all of that is it takes a very, very, very long time to actually load back up because it's just painful. Real Chatter is great. I still need to get that. It's not on CCAN. I need to actually go on GitHub or wherever it is and actually grab that. Because I think I think it was you, Scorpio, that told me that yeah, no, it adds all kinds of real, well, real chatter from real space missions. But didn't you say it's quite funny as well? The Kraken has attack. I hope the KSP2 has better optimization. I mean, KSP1, I can run that just absolutely fine with no mods. Absolutely fine. Even, and like I was saying before, when I've been playing Beyond Home, I get 60 frames per second. It's fine. It's just RO and Realism Overhaul. RO is Realism Overhaul. RO and RP1. There's so many module manager patches, there's so much going on that it just does really slow the game down to a complete standstill at times. But anyway, right, I think I've given that enough time. I am going to have to Control Shift Esc out of this, force shut down KSP and reload it, unfortunately, which is a bit of a bummer. It's a real shame. And yeah, KSP's only used. Oh, there we go. KSP 64X is not responding. Let's cancel that. Okay, right. Bye bye, KSP. Rip. Oh, that's annoying. But let's actually get that loaded. Oh, no. I'm going to go and grab those flags. You're going to grab those flags from Felix U first. Because I really do want to. If I'm going back later on, I'm going to go, obviously, I'm going to maybe be launching a longsword. So what we're going to do is we're going to whack those decals on. That's what I was looking for. Right, where is it? Okay, so I will grab that. Give me just a second whilst I grab these decals, because they are very, very cool. They're very, very cool. And once again, I do have to say thank you very much to Felix U for doing this. So where do I want to save these? I want to save these in my actual flag folder. Okay, so where would that be? Where would that be? Go there. There. And where? Oh, I'm losing it. You know what I'm going to do, just so that people can actually kind of see what I'm doing, I'm just going to put my display capture up as well. Then people can actually, rather than staring at a blank screen, they can see what I'm doing. Right, so let's go into flags. Where is flags? Flags. There we go. Cool. So, yep, this is what Felix U did do. Looks very, very... Oh, hello. Oh, yeah, no, I want to save this. Caliber color. Then we're just going to save image as Excalibur. Cool. And... one sec. Just need to go get rid of display capture again. Don't want everyone reading my private messages between me and Felix U. And then I'm just going to grab the last few flags. Let's grab that. Let's grab that. And then let's grab that. Cool. There we go. And then everyone can kind of, yeah, I'm going to turn screen sharing back on now. Where is it? Display capture. There we go. The funkiness of that. There we go. So yeah, these are the flags that Felix U has designed, and they do look very, very, very cool. Very cool. So let's just save all of these, and then we can put them into our flags folder. And there we go. Save image as, and finally save image as. There we go. So yeah, this has been a bit of a weird stream. You've got to see my desktop and all kinds and getting the flags. So right, now that I've done that, what do I want to do? I actually want to load up Kerbal Space Program again. So I am going to do that right now. This is KGR. Yep, this is the right version, KSP64. Cool. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to go away just for 5 minutes and have a quick break whilst this loads up. I will be back, hopefully momentarily. While KSP is restarting, you can all take a look at the Great Carnassa's Discord and participate in our World War II conversation. Yeah, no, it will take about maybe like 20 minutes or so, hopefully a bit shorter, to actually grab all of those. not grab all of those. I'm just looking at chat and I'm getting distracted. No, it might take a while for KSP to actually load. Like you can see, it's not even started loading yet. This is how painfully slow loading this is. Oh, I've got the KSP mouse though, so at least we have that. Right, so I'm going to open up OBS. We're going to turn off this. And yeah, no, I'll be back momentarily. If people want me to ping the Discord to say when I'm back, I will send out a ping on Discord just to let people know. Let me know in the comments. I will be going now, but I will read through the comments and see if people want me to do that. And yeah, no, I'll be right back momentarily. See you all in a bit. Hello, and I am fairly sure that the stream should be back up. At least Kerbal looks like it is just about finished loading. So, yes, what happened? The game crashed. The game crashed after witnessing some epic explosions re-entering the Earth's atmosphere. And yeah, so the game decided to commit die, and I had to reload it, unfortunately. Hopefully, it should be coming up. It's not looking like it's up at the moment, though, but I'm just gonna send a message on Discord. Just everyone stream back up. No, everyone stream back up. Send. Yeah, there we go. Ping. KSP decided to yeet itself. Welcome back, Supreme Leader Carnassa. Well, I guess, maybe? I don't know. I'm still at 1969 episode. So, what's happened since 1969? Space station, shuttles, yeah. Some things, not an awful lot. So if I'm correct, the lunar shuttles and all Apollo-based hardware is being retired and being replaced by the Longsword and the ECSS shuttles. Yes, that is ideally what will be happening. And it sounds like the game has actually loaded. I can hear the game. Yeah, come on, work. Do good, be work. Yeah, there we go. I think we're in. For some reason, doesn't look like the game's actually coming up on my stream though, which is a little bit concerning. Come on, are you gonna work? Have I? No, OBS seems to be working fine. Am I just getting a bit of delay? A bit. Oh, there we go. No, I can see it now. I can see it now. Cool. Akanasa shot you another pic. Oh, cool. I'll check it in a moment. I cannot see. It's gaming time, ladies and gentlemen. Be work. I can hear the game's whispers. Work. Talk about the announcement. KSP, NASA. So, yeah, no, it's for the... Was it for the 20th anniversary of the Space Shuttle? Not Space Shuttle. I'm getting all kinds of confused. The International Space Station. The 20th anniversary of the ISS, I believe. Yes, yeah, 20 years of human presence on the space station. So I did see that announced on Facebook earlier on today. And yeah, no, I'm very, very curious to see what will come of that. Like I said, a space shuttle why have I got space shuttles on my mind? A space station update would be really, really, really cool. And I think that kind of would be maybe, well, in the works in celebration of 20 years of the ISS. That'd be really cool. Anyway, so I really hope that I didn't lose anything from the crash. I'm just going to hope and pray that I didn't. And you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go into quickly before starting the next launch. I'm going to go into the tracking station. We're going to delete any useless craft that I don't need anymore, because I'm fairly sure that will help with, well, with the frames. Space station update. So I believe KSP, they're doing a competition. Is it a competition? So, calling all Kerbonauts, we're partnering with NASA to celebrate 20 years of human presence on the space station. What would 20 years of Kerbal presence look like? Read the thread for details. And I know it said something about link your videos or tweet us your videos, and I was really tempted just to tweet the 1969 part 2, because that would have been 20 years in game for my game. I was just like, here you go, this is what 20 years of space flight looks like. I've got a space station around the moon, I've got a lunar base, a permanent lunar base, all kinds of cool stuff. So, right, let's actually clear some junk. What can I get rid of? Phantom probe. Oh, so that survived. That's okay. Terminate. We can get rid of, like, the longsword Anduril probe and all of these, because we definitely don't need those anymore. I don't want to get rid of Venscan. That is definitely something that we are going to be needing to use. We are going to be needing to, well, capture at Venus in 139 days. So that'll be something that we do need to keep. Stack probe on suborbital trajectory, so we can get rid of that. Orbiting Earth. Okay, that's interesting. Well, that's nothing that I need, so we can get rid of that as well. Really hope we can anyway. Lunar Uber 11 probe, we can get rid of that, and we can get rid of Lunar Uber 10 as well. So let's get rid of those. Just send them a video. Yes, do it, just do it. Don't let your dreams be memes. Anyway, yes. Oh, what is it? Shia LaBeouf. Does any... Oh, that reminds me. Magical... Oh, what is it? Shia LaBeouf. the horror video. Oh, if people haven't seen that, I'd highly recommend checking it out. Magical, no, not what is it? Cannibal something Shia LaBeouf. Very, very funny video. Very funny video, and I would highly recommend you checking that out. Just Egg, please Egg. A typhoon orbiting Earth. What? It was supposed to be a World War II plane. I can't stick around, but I wanted to say hi and also ask if you could put my name on the list of Kerbonauts that you may hire in the future. Okay, so we want Rigel on there as well. And we've also got the World Eater. So those are two names. I'm gonna have to. What I should do, actually, hang on. I've got a notepad and pen right here with me. So why don't I actually write down some names on this? This would be smart. This would be really smart. It's basically my notepad where I write down all of my notes for actually talking when I do the voiceovers. So it's also a good place to write down some names. So we did have the World Eater. So let's write that down quickly. The World Eater. And we've also got Rigel. So those are two people that I can put down on those. Me too. Mr. Prez. Okay, we'll get Mr. Prez on there as well. Let's have a look. Mr. Prez. +3 intelligence. Oh no, Carnassa is getting smarter. Yeah, I probably should have done this a long time. Like I said before, N9 has got a fantastic spreadsheet that he does all of this for, and I just haven't done that because I'm a bit silly. Right, so landed at the moon. I think that's all good. I think that's actually all I can delete. Do I have any relays that I can get rid of? No, I don't think I do. Okay, so yeah, no, that's all we can actually delete for now. So what is the names for? The names are going to be future Kerbalnauts in Carnassa Space Agency. Hey, Carnassa, can I be on the longsword flight to the space station? Yes, you can be on that. Let's write that down. Longsword. Cool. Copy N9. Probably should. Throw me into then Slim Mum. Slim Mum? Is that? Sim Mum? Yeah, there we go. Sim Mum. Right, this is already getting a mess. The stuff that I've written down on here. So it's, yeah, if I miss someone out, it's gonna OSA 83. I'm assuming you mean to be on the shuttle because I already have Oliver Arrowwood. So there we go. OSA 43. There you go. You can be on the shuttle as well. I want to be a Kerbal that goes to Mars and dies. Unfortunately, I have actually filled up my Mars mission. So I've got 3 spaces on that mission, and they have been filled up already. I'd also like a Kerbal named Maxim Kerman. Yes, we can get that involved as well. Right, so I'm going to stop looking at the chat for Kerbal names for now, because I do want to actually get on with this, and I do want to launch the Causina habitation module. And then we're gonna actually before I launch that, we're gonna go into the vehicle assembly building and we're gonna put together a quick docking adapter. A very quick docking adapter. Mr. Perez, you don't ask to die, the Kraken decides your fate. I mean, 1 in 4, a quarter of the deaths on this series have been due to the Kraken, so yeah, it's not been good. I mean, I'm kind of happy that there's only been 3 actual deaths on this series already. I think it could have gone a lot worse. It could have definitely gone a lot worse. But then I have been using Crash a lot. I've been testing a lot, and the only reason why we had those 3 deaths originally is because I kind of got a bit bored of using Crash, and I kind of got a bit fed up. Hi, I'm Carnassa. How may I take your order? Well, that reminds me of the days that I used to work for Domino's Pizza. So yeah, no, I worked at Domino's as a delivery driver for a bit, and yes, had to take orders over the phone and do all of that kind of stuff, so kind of glad I don't work there anymore. Right, so that looks different. Okay, right, so what I want is, I want a Mark II. Let's just type in Mark II, that'll probably be a lot quicker. Oh, that loaded very quickly. There we go, Mark II crew cabin, that's not what we want. We want a Mark II docking adapter. Mark II docking adapter, where is it? It's that one. Mark II Clampatron, there we go. So let's do that and select that from up here. And then what we're gonna grab is a radial attachment point. Let's stick that like that. And then we'll get something like this. Then just make it central. We're gonna grab ourselves a procedural crew tube. Where can I find one of those? Right there. Not that I really need this, but you know, just to kind of make it a bit more, yeah, more realistic. We are going to want to have the crew coming through the crew tube. Let's do that, and let's make this maybe like 1.6 meters in diameter, I guess. I guess that'll do. We'll make it like 3 meters long. Then what we're going to want on this side is we're going to want to grab ourselves a NASA Apollo docking mechanism probe. I think what I might do is I might make this 1.8. Yeah, that's a bit better. And then we'll kind of, you know, inset that into there. That looks roughly right, I guess, I think. Okay, right, so let's grab another one of these, and do this. Change it to a cone, top being 1.8, bottom being, I think maybe like 1.5. We'll make the length down, whack that on there like that. Let's go in, let's color this in white because everything on the station is white. So let's do that. White paint, there we go. And cool, so that's basically the docking extension. The docking adapter, right, I think I might make this a little bit longer. There we go. And I think what I'm going to do is, we can fill this up with fuel. That's gonna be good. Okay, so if we open this, there we go, perfect. That's what we want. Probably should have tested this before doing anything, but oh well. Okay, so we're gonna do that, and actually, what I might do, I might make, I'm gonna play around with this for a little bit. Canassa, you should eventually try and send a mission to Proxima B. I mean, that would require me to downloading the Real Exoplanets mod, and that will make my game time run a lot slower. And another problem with that mod as well is it really messes up with Scatterer Sun Flare, so it makes the Scatterer Sun Flare look all kinds of horrible. So I would rather get away from that. Ideally, what I am imagining this to be is, right, so we've got our actual crew tube in the middle. If I can do that, yeah. So what we've got is we've got our actual crew tube in the middle, and then we've just got tanks like around it. That's not a tank in there. I know it's an integral tank, and we shouldn't be able to pass through that, but well. Right. So now that we've done that, let's get ourselves, I'm going to make it a cryo variant, and I think nose will make it flat and core. No, not what I wanted. I want that. Core is going to be the mount that I want to look for. There we go. Flat 2. There we go. And let's just make it silver and white. There we go. I'm going to get rid of the flag as well. I don't want the flag on there. And I think just a few little extra additions that I'm going to do. I'm going to put some lights on because we want to be able to see this thing. So maybe I'll put like 4 lights like that, and that should do. And then obviously we are going to need to be able to control this. So I think, no, probably want something bigger than that, and probably not that big. That big. That big will do us. We create 4 there. I'm going to change them to MMH and NTO. We don't need a high pressure tank for that, which is glorious. And then we're going to... Oh, this is going to be difficult, isn't it? This isn't going to be fun. I think if we just do 2 like that, that should... I'm still not sure if that's kind of correct. That doesn't look right. And I think what I also want to do is I want to put like caps on here. So if I... Oh no, I'll just use a procedural tank. Something like this. Cone. Bottom. Top be like 1.5. And length will be something like this. And we'll copy it across to the other side like that. And we will color it in white. Color it in white. And, oh, I didn't do the custom end, so we'll do that white as well. Open recoloring GUI, and we will custom end and color that in white. There we go. And that should hopefully do us. What I might do is I might make these a bigger class because obviously there's only 2 of them. think I'll place 2 like that there. Let's try and get it roughly central. I think that should be central. And then we need to change it to MMH and NTO. Perfect. Now let's do a MMH and NTO. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to make the utilization like 25% to kind of highlight the fact that inside here we don't actually have anything. So now that that's done, I think I do kind of want some avionics on here as well. So what am I building again? A big space station. Oh my god, Causina is using stock parts. Yes, it's because the actual space shuttle is built out of stock parts, so I have to I have to use this stock part to actually, you know, connect up to the space shuttle. Right, so I kind of want to put some lights on here as well, you know, just to really highlight the fact. Yeah, no, ignore that. Ugh. Right, so there we go. Let's do that, and let's just offset them so that they are roughly at the same place. They need to go up. That needs to go up. That should match. Yes. Yeah, cool. Right, so I need to put some avionics on here. Right. So I think what I want to do, I think maybe we could get away. Right, if it's going to load up my engines, that'd be really nice. Let's try and grab. See how this works. I'm not sure if this will, but that's 4, that's 5. Grab those. Then we've got those 4 there. If I change those to MMH and NTO, that's 3,500 meters per second of delta V. So let's change this down to 10. How much does this weigh? 3 point. Oh, this is. Yeah, this weighs nothing. Where's my mech check menu gone? MJ. It's just vanished. MechJeb has vanished. That's annoying. Hello, MechJeb. I need MechJeb Delta V stats. Oh, where are they? Because I need to see how long this is going to burn for. I suppose I could just take this off. 1,120 seconds. That's a long burn time. A very long burn time. So I think what I'm going to do is we are going to place ourselves some avionics on this stage. And where would our avionics be? Our proc avionics. There we go. And we will place that just here. So once again, obviously we're not going to be able to use through a computational unit, but just imagine that this is going to be way bigger than what we would need. So all of the computational units are going to be on the outside. So all of the computing unit is going to be in this section here, and there'll be the astronauts will be able to move through here. Just humor me. I know, I know. Technically, this shouldn't work, but oh well. Right. So show tank UI. I think do we want that much? I think we're gonna go for like 5,000. Ideally, I don't want to put solar panels on this. So 1 day and 22 hours. That's probably not quite enough, just in case we launch at a really weird time. Although it might be. It might be. I don't know. Oh, what am I gonna do? I think I'll go for 7,000. 7,000. That'll do us fine. 2 days and 17 hours, and we've got 1,920 meters per second of delta V. There we go. Absolutely wonderful. Bob's your uncle, and we should be done. UHF band. Yep, that's good. I just want to color this in. Open recoloring GUI. White paint once again. And there we go. We've got a docking adapter. That was rather quick to actually build. That was really quick to build. Now, how am I going to... I think what I want to do is just place this on a launch vehicle. So let's go nest docking adapter. We'll save this, and these are all MMH and NTO, aren't they? Let me just quickly check that before I do a really foolish thing. MMH, NTO, yes. Fairly sure I made them MMH and NTO, but I just Just want to check. Okay, engine, MMH, MMH, and NTO. Cool. So now we need a launch vehicle. Carnassa, I'm making this really weird Apollo Dream Chaser. It's very, weird. Okay. Is this for Community Space Station? Yes, this is going to be for Community Space Station. This is so that we can actually dock a longsword to Community Space Station, because I can't do that at the moment. And I would quite like to be able to. I mean, I could fit it on a Heracles. A really old school Heracles. 4.5 tons to low Earth orbit. Wow. I mean, this hasn't been used for years. I mean, it's also way too small. About this. This hasn't been used in about 10 years, this launch vehicle. Interesting. And that's also way too small, right? I think I'm just going to stick it on an Adventurer 2. No, not an Adventurer 2 and an Adventurer 1. Way overbuilt for this launch, but it's probably the best that I can do, right? So Adventurer 1. Is this even going to be wide enough to take this? This will be interesting. This will be really interesting. Oh, yeah, it will. Yeah, we're fine. Oh, no. No, we need to actually extend our payload a bit. So let's just go like... Oh, I've got auto fairing shape on, haven't I? So, because I'm going to change it, I'm just going to turn it off. Oh, interesting. Very interesting. Okay. It doesn't like putting that in the payload, apparently. Okay, so fairing auto shape goes back on. So we'll get this. Oh, it needs to be even bigger. Oh, this is not cricket. Right. So extra radius. It's gonna be an egg-shaped fairing. Right. So let's go fairing auto shape once again. And this is not ideal because obviously this is gonna be one launch. I think that should be fine. Right, so let's just shift this up. Grab that like that. These are all weird and floaty because for some reason tweak scale doesn't work on modular launch pads anymore, which is a bit annoying. And now I just need to check my staging. So that is all completely wrong. Okay, interesting. So, Carnassa, what do you prefer? What do you prefer between staying 300 days in a Vostok capsule in space or quarantine on Earth? Probably quarantine on Earth, because being stuck in a Vostok capsule, I imagine that's quite cramped. So definitely. Yay, egg fairings, definitely, yeah. No, I think I'd prefer to stay in quarantine on Earth, because, I mean, I did have to self-quarantine not that long ago, because obviously I had a bit of a corona scare, and yeah, I could still kind of just sit on my computer and continue making Kerbal Gets Real, whereas if I was in Vostok, well, yeah, no. Probably couldn't do a particularly lot in that situation. Okay, so what am I doing? I'm checking my staging. And the words of famous Scott Manley, check your staging, check your damn staging. Right, so, okay, interesting. Right, we want the LR89s to go first. Where are they? Where are all my engines? So, okay, so those go. Then our J2 engine goes. Then that goes at the same time as all of this. Is there anything in here that shouldn't go? I'm looking at that payload at the top. No, there we go. So that goes second. Then we lose the Algols. Then we lose the LR89s. Then we lose the payload fairing. There. Then we send the orbiter back down to Earth, and we can just light these up as well. Light these up and light these up. Right, so hopefully this will be able to dock just fine. And what I want to do is, I hope that being the root part should be okay, but I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to set this to the root part. And there we go, and then we shouldn't have a funny nav ball on launch. Okay, cool, sweet, Nest docking adapter, and I'm not going to bother testing it because I'm fairly sure that everything should work. No, it will not. No, it will not, because I forgot to actually configure this. There we go. Let's set it to 8 tons. 8 tons should do us just fine, and everything else looks good. Yep. There we go. Oh, that would have been bad. I could have got to space and not been able to control this. Sweet. So, yeah, now There we go. That should be done. That should be done. Shall I tool it? I don't know if I want to tool it or not. This will probably be the only time that we launch this. How much is it going to cost? Oh, that crew tube is expensive. But I've got the money. Screw it. YOLO. Purchase all toolings. There we go. And launch. And this will take not very long to build at all. Where's my Kerbal construction time? 12 days to build this. There we go. Right, actually, whilst we're still in the vehicle assembly building... Oh, no, I'm going to have to leave. I was going to say, let's actually get Longsword Excalibur and put the flags on. And then also attach the external fuel tank again. Famous last words. Yes. Yes, indeed. But I think the only thing that I did or that I would have missed, I have gone in and corrected that, and it should all be fine. But yeah, no, famous last words indeed. Egg is in the alarm list. So you could enjoy the view in the Vostok, and that's all. I mean, it would be a damn good view. Don't get me wrong. It would be pretty cool. Ah, yes. Dan, docking adapter for the nest. Actually, yeah, yeah. Dan. There we go. We're going to be launching Dan some point soon. What I'm going to do is I'm going to set this all the way up to the top. There we go. Nest docking adapter. And I am going to grab Longsword Excalibur, and we are going to edit it. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. We're going to put some of those cool new flags that Felix, you did design, and we are going to attach the external tank. Carnassa, the spacecraft is in a perpetual spin, so you can't really enjoy the view. Just get dizzy. Oh, so yeah, no, that doesn't. Well, I mean. You'll still be weightless though, won't you? Because you'll be in space. I suppose. How fast is it spinning? Because if it's spinning, does it? It wouldn't provide gravity though, because it wouldn't be under constant acceleration, would it? It'd just be spinning around its axis. Gonna go grab food. Talk to you later. Okay, Lucy. Thanks for stopping by the stream. Also, shameless plug. CH4 status update on RO Discord. Oh, cool. I will check that out later. Actually, you sent me a message earlier on that I haven't seen yet. Let me see. What was it? Oh, very cool. Oh, yes, I like that. I really like that. Very nice. So, here we are back in the vehicle assembly building with Longsword Excalibur, and for some reason the wheels are out. Let's put those back in. Toggle kid deployment. Let's put those both back in. There we go. Let's grab it, and yeah, we'll just do that. And what we need to do is we need to attach the life support again. That's something else that we need to do every time. So don't save. I don't want to save. And what I want to do is I actually want to grab Longsword Excalibur. Where is it? Let's grab this. We'll merge it. It's estimating 35 to 45 RPM. You can enjoy the increased blood flow to your head. Panassa, are your launch pads stock size, or do you find some RSS patch for them? RP1 changes launch pads completely. So you get, the first one that you get is 20 tons, and then it's 60 tons, then 150 tons, then 350 tons, and so on and so forth. Right, let's just grab that decoupler. There we go. There we go. There we go. We've got food. We've got life support. Brilliant. And yeah, no, it just keeps going up. So the actual stock. What am I trying to say? Yeah, no, stock and RP1 are completely different when it comes to life support. Right. So now, the reason why I have this decal here is so I know exactly where to place this decoupler when I come back and do this. So it has to go exactly in between these two parts of this decoupler. And then that way, well, I know that the center of mass and all of that will work on the longsword, and it will, well, the center of thrust provided by the 2J2T engines will mean that we don't kind of do all kinds of crazy flips when we're on our way to space. Right, so let's just get this down a little bit because I don't want it to be stuck ridiculously high up in the air. There we go. We can get rid of this copy of the longsword, and now let's go and get ourselves some conformal decals, and we can put some of those wonderful new flags on. Panassa, you should use Kerbal constructs so you can get different launch pads for different sized rockets. I did have Kerbal constructs on this save originally. I got rid of it because it's what caused my R&D building to be messed up at the beginning of the save. I did kind of want to get Katniss's Cape Canaveral, but I just never got around to doing it, basically. So I'm trying to catch up to you, but you keep on posting more stuff. Keep up the great work. So at the moment, what I'd like my schedule to be is a new episode comes out on Sunday. My live streams are on Monday. And I am looking at doing a Minecraft video potentially every Wednesday now, if I can keep up with that. And then obviously I'm going to be doing Coming Home at some point soon. I don't know when that's going to start, but I would quite like to get that going at some point soon. Right, so select flag. Let's have a look at these decals that we've got. Where can I find them? Here we go. Oh, very nice. You can't really see the blade. Oh, that's a bit of a shame. Oh, where can I put this? Where can I put this where it'll be visible? Okay, right. So, oh, that kind of looks cool. Yeah, I think... Oh, but yeah, no, the blade, it's a bit too light. You can't really see it. Oh, that's so annoying. That's really annoying. It looks so beautiful, but... I think we can just pretend that we can see it. Yeah. Oh, and it's done it. Oh, maybe... Oh, you know... If I put it on the black part, it will hide the hilt. You know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna stick these there like that. There we go. And ideally, I want them to be the same. Maybe if I do it radial. Yeah, there we go. I think we'll have those the other way though. Like this. There we go. Cool. We've got some decals. It's the first time I see Longsword, so yes, this is the Causina Space Agency Space Shuttle. This is Longsword, and it works an absolute dream, right? We're going to get rid of the Icarus flag because we no longer need that because Icarus... I only stuck that on here because I just wanted a flag on here, basically. Right, so let's whack something like that on here. Select flag. And what we're going to do, we are going to go for, I think, this one. Oh, it looks very cool. Oh man, I'm absolutely in love with that. Felix Yu has done an amazing job. That is so cool. Honestly, that is so cool. Oh man, I love it. I love it. It's brilliant. Causina, can you sacrifice my Kerbal to the Kraken at the end of the series? Potentially. I mean, I'm trying not to kill as many people, but if it is a personal request that you do want that, well, you want a Kerbal sacrificed to the Kraken, well, we can see what we can do. Right, so let's set this to 90 degrees. Let's pick this up again, and depth all the way up to there. Select flag. Let's go for another one of the Excalibur flags that we have got. Okay, I think we're gonna go for... Let's try this. Although I really do like the sword, but I think just the fact that it matches the white is a bit of an issue. And I think, it's a bit of a shame that it's only that big. There you go, you can barely see it, but we know it's there. We know it's there. So, yeah, no, that looks very cool. I love that being there like that. Then we've got the swords coming down the side here. Do I want to place another one? I'm not entirely sure where I'd want to put it. Yeah, no, I think I'm good. I think I'm good with those. But yeah, no, that's really cool. I love it. I absolutely love it. Right, so let's save this. It's going to take us 31 days to build this, so that's actually not too long. Okay, right, so now that we've got this shuttle all done, let's check. And yep, no, that is not in the correct order. That is not in the correct order at all. Okay, so where are my J2Ts? So I want to create that, and that's nope, that stays there. We want to grab these two J2Ts and bring them all the way down here. Right, there we go. So the main engines fire up. Why have we only got 850 meters per second of delta V? Interesting. That's going into there. I think it should work. It should definitely work. Weird. Huh. Really strange, but I think no, this should work. This should work. I think it does that every time. Okay. hopefully nothing goes wrong. Okay, separation motors, those will go like that. Yes. Yes. Then those go, then those go. Yep. And then no, we do not want to decouple that there. That goes further up. That goes much further up. There we go. Okay, cool. So we have Longsword Excalibur with the actual decal on it now, and it looks amazing. Oh, it looks really good. So let's save these edits, and yeah, we'll get back to the Space Center, and we will be launching the Causina habitation module, and then that too could look great on the wing. Oh, can't you put the name on the wing? Okay. If only I'd have checked chat whilst I was doing that. So yeah, no, I think what I will do is, I won't do it now because obviously I've just spent my time in the vehicle assembly building and I'd have to go back in again and do all of that again. What I will do is, when I next come to this vehicle, when I next launch it, when I next do the edits, I'll probably add the name on the wing, because yeah, that's probably a good idea. Vanessa says, hopefully everything goes well. KSP says, nothing will go well. Yes, that is definitely what KSP does like to say. KSP does like to say that quite a lot. Can't you just put the name on the wing? Yes. I should have done that. I should have done that. Yeah, no, it was really awesome. Next video, please include recovery of the RSRMs. I mean, I think that, well, they wouldn't burn up. I could probably stick a couple of parachutes to them. I don't know how high up that they actually detach and how fast the spacecraft is going. They don't break due to aerodynamic stress, though, once they separate. So, we could maybe see. We could maybe see. Right, so let's get Excalibur up here. It's going to take 31 days for that. It's going to take 5 days for the habitation module. Let's warp to complete. Ooh, and it looks like we have unlocked new orbital rocketry, 1986 to 1991. So that's going to be useful. Okay, cool. Causina habitation module. There we go. Lovely. Right, so I think, can we roll this out on something? No, we need an unlimited for this. This is a big boy, so we're going to have to roll this out to one of our unlimited launch pads. Okay, there we go. Warp to complete, and we're going to be launching the Causina habitation module. And once I have got this rolled out, hopefully nothing goes wrong. So let's launch this. Hi, hello, Speedboy GT. Welcome to the stream. On the NASA shuttle, they hit a max altitude of something, I want to say 60 kilometers, but I'm probably mistaken. I imagine on this shuttle, it will be a bit higher than 60 kilometers, just because Longsword weighs considerably less than the space shuttle. And yeah, so I imagine they will get us a bit further up than the actual space shuttle. So I don't know. I'll kind of have a look and see at what kind of height we're at once they separate when I launch the Longsword later on. So, Lauro, got to go to now. Bye. I can't read. So, anyway, thank you for stopping by the stream. And yeah, no, I will see you in the next one. And yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. I'll try to get you a darker version. The text should be fine, though. The text was fine. The text was great. It looks really good. Thank you so much for that. Thank you so much for that. They do look absolutely awesome. I really, yeah, no, I really, really, really like how that looks. And yeah, no, thank you. Thank you for putting the time for doing all of that. I know you must be busy anyway, working on CH4 and obviously doing Odyssey. Odyssey, I've already mentioned it in this live stream already, but Odyssey is a fantastic series. So if you don't know, go and check out Felix Hughes' channel and go and check out Odyssey. I do have a link to Felix Hughes' channel in my own channel now. So I went around and I kind of pictured all of the RP1 guys that I really like and enjoy, and that I want to kind of like, you know, let people know that I really like and enjoy their content. So if you go on my channel, you can see there's links to Calvin McClure, there's links to Felix Hughes, there's links to Scorpio, there's links to Cosmonaut Crash, there's a link to N9, and I think there's a link to So Not the Hero Type. So Not the Hero Type is the guy that set up my Discord. Obviously, I've talked a lot about the Discord this live stream, but if you want to go check him out, he is currently releasing new episodes of RP1 as well. I think he did one just yesterday. So go and show him some love. Go and hit subscribe for him, because I think, yeah, no, it would really, I think he'd love it if people went over and subbed to him, because, yeah, no, he does really good content as well. So he's definitely worth checking out. So Not the Hero Type. This has been a massive plug for So Not the Hero Type. I wonder if he's in the stream. He does lurk quite a lot of the time. So, yeah. Anyway, so Ascent Guidance, that's what we want. Oh, so we're launching this on top of an Icarus Super 66. Cool. Cool, it's been a while since I've used one of these. Cool, the gimbal on that is working absolutely as it should be. Wonderful. And then we're just going to go and select. I need to actually... Well, first of all, I need to rename Community Core as a space station, because it's not actually assigned as a space station yet, and it is very much a space station. I mean, I think currently it is more solar panels than anything else, but it is a space station. It is a space station, not a spacecraft, so we do need to go in and rename that. And let's get rid of docking autopilot for the moment. We'll get our ascent guidance up. We're going to launch into the plane of the target in 19 hours and 8 minutes, 160, 160. That all looks good, and as far as I'm aware, this is also all good. I think it should be. What are all of these engines? What are these engines? Oh, okay. So yeah, they're all part of the habitation module up there. So that, yep, those HG3 should go. Those should go. Those should go. Yeah, no. I am fairly convinced that this is exactly how we want it to be. And we've got a blue nav ball, so that's also good. So let's hit engage autopilot and let's get the next launch of this live stream done. Our yellow clock at around 50 parts. What's the best way to cut part counts? I'm probably not the person to ask about cutting part counts, because yeah, my part counts usually end up being ridiculously, well, large. Does anyone know if there's a way of checking part counts when you are in flight? I know obviously you can check it when you're in the vehicle assembly building, but I would kind of really like to know how many part counts are on Community Station at the moment. This is being a bit laggy, this. But, you know, because as far as I'm aware, you can't. I've gone through all of the MechJeb menus and I've tried to find a way to see if you can see it, but yeah, no, I can't actually spot a way of actually doing that. And I would really like to, because it would be, yeah, no, it'd be really cool to actually see how big that big boy has got. So, Sayora, someone, okay, good night, guys. Well, good night. Thank you for stopping by the stream. But I think you have, from what I can tell, there is a way in the map. MechJeb might have an option for that. Okay, in the map. I don't want to tell you what to do, but you should start working on flyback boosters, something more economical for large payloads that can't fit in longsword. Reusability. There we go. We've got a launch. And there we go. We're going to launch this thing, and hopefully everything should go absolutely fine. We do not have anything to worry about. I mean, this is an Icarus Super 66. We have launched this launch vehicle so many times that I am fairly convinced that our test flight data units for this are very, very, very good. We've got a lot of data units for it. Okay, so what was I going to say? Oh yeah, it's about Kerbal reusability. It doesn't really work in RP1, unfortunately. So reusable boosters, they're not really, it's not really something that I'm going to be looking into doing. Maybe when I start my Beyond Home series, probably I will look into using that and downloading Kerbal reusability mod. Tundra Exploration, which is a SpaceX mod, is something that I have got for that already. So that will be kind of cool. And yeah, it's just not something that really plays nice with RP1, unfortunately. Anyway, what time is it? What time is it over here? Right now, I think it's about half 11? Half 10. It's half 10 for me at the moment. Obviously, our clocks went back this weekend, so I said that the stream was scheduled for 8 GMT rather than BST, because I'm no longer on BST. I'm on GMT now because our clocks have changed. I'll put a picture on Discord where the thing is for the pod. I'll now someone is here. I'll now replace you as the new someone. So perfect timing. Wild West, out of interest, what time? Oh yeah, no, I already answered that. It's actually, yeah, obviously when I read through the chat, I do try and answer everyone's questions when they ask questions, but obviously I can't read everything all at once when I am also trying to focus on doing the stream at the same time. So if I do miss miss a comment by you or a question by you, that's not me trying to ignore you. I do sincerely apologize. It is just legitimately because I have actually missed it. Reusability can actually work decently well with stuff like the Atlas. If you recover the whole core to the VAP somehow, all you need to do is slap on the skirt and a new payload. I mean, that would basically make the Atlas a single stage to orbit, and I think Raze did a video on doing that. Recovering that core, though, that's going to be very interesting. Right, so I am actually going to physical time warp through this because we've already seen one launch this live stream, and I do want to actually... Oh, hello. Wait, what the... What happened? What happened? What happened? What happened? Separation of state... What the hell? Okay, right, well, I'm going to revert that because that was weird. That shouldn't have happened. It just decided to... Right, I'm not going to physical time warp it either. Okay, we're not going to physical time warp. We're just going to let it go in real time because obviously physical time warping did all kinds of weird stuff. So let's revert the flight to the launch. Great. How bizarre. That was really strange. Really strange. I have launched an Icarus Super 66 so many times, and that has never, ever actually happened before. So, bizarre. Really bizarre. The Atlas is a big balloon. Yeah, he did. I'm assuming that was in relation to Raze doing the Atlas video. Yes. That's quite a while ago now, I think. I think that got released roughly around the same time that I started doing Kerbal Gets Real. We all love the weird thing that happened during the physical time warp. Yes, we do. That was really odd. I would say the lower stage got decoupled, but the engines were still in the staging menu. Yeah, no, nothing got decoupled. Nothing happened. I thought the fairings had gone for a second, but then I hovered over them, and no, the fairings were still actually there. I honestly have no idea what happened there. That was really, really confusing. But I think what I will do is that I will just do it in normal time, and then hopefully nothing like that should happen. Carnassa, when running sims, I have to turn off my failure mode. When you said running sims then, I was kind of just picturing, you know, like the Sims 4, the Sims 3, Maxis Sims. Yeah, so anyway, when running sims, I have to turn off my failure mod every time I relaunch. I can't figure out how to turn it off and then turn it back on again. It should just be in the options. It should just be in the options. So if you go settings, difficulty options, custom, I use test light, so I navigate down to here, and then, well, if you want to turn it on, so if I hit that, test light is now disabled, so it won't be working. If no, and now test light is enabled. So there we go. So there we go, proof that test light has been working for this entire stream as well, because for some reason it decides to turn itself off every now and then, which is a little bit weird. But okay, so, and of course we're going to have to set this as the target again. We're actually going to have to select it. Come on, map. There we go. Community core. No! Oh, god damn it! No! 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 Well, this is a completely unnecessary loading screen. Oh, that's annoying. That's really annoying. Do I press apply then accept or accept then accept? I usually hit apply then accept, and that kind of does it for me. This happens a lot to me. I think the game, for some reason, thinks you decoupled, but nothing physical actually happens, but it still treats the stage as well stage. Okay. Yeah, no, it's a bit weird, bit annoying, but hopefully, well, doing this launch again, it should be fine. Should be okay. Now we're gonna have to wait for community station to load. Game's gone silent, and nothing looks like it's loading, so I really hope that nothing has broken. Oh, it's going to take 51 years. Carnassa, earlier I meant to ask about if you had some RSS RO config for the modular launch pads, but there was some confusion. Sorry about that. So I want to ask again if you have an RSS RO config. There is a link over on the Discord for those. It is pinned in links, files, and other useful stuff. So if you're not on the Discord, check out the Discord. Oh, why do I have a feeling that this is, now that we've loaded this in, it's just going to be crack and bait? At least it's loaded. Oh, no, we're good. So many solar panels. So many solar panels. Man, there are so many solar panels on this thing. A bit like a flower section there. Right, anyway, so... Oh, now with that, let's go back to the Space Center and actually try and launch that vehicle. Thanks, I'll look into it. No worries, no worries. The RORP1 config for MLP is on the official forum, if I recall correctly. Yes, I think that's where originally I got it from. The only reason why I pinned a link to it on my Discord is because I went hunting for it again for N9. N9 asked for it for all Kerbal Kind series with him and Beardy. And I went hunting for it and I couldn't find it, so I just grabbed a link for it and placed it on the Discord. Yay, no Kraken. Yes. That would have been a real shame if that would have blown up. At the end of my last live stream that I did, which was last week, obviously Mondays, I always live stream on a Monday evenings, UK time. So yeah, I put together the Demeter mission and it decided to blow up. Have you seen the MLP dev branch? New stuff? No, I haven't. I'm going to have to go in and have a look at that. Does it have RORP1 configs? Because that would be really cool. And new stuff. If what so, what new stuff is there going to be? Bruh, I just got banned from Wikipedia. How did you get banned from Wikipedia? What did you try and edit that led you to being banned from Wikipedia? Nick McRae, how the heck do people make stock gravity rings? Such bad performance for a medium station. I mean, it's doable. That's what Matt Lown does, isn't it? He is completely stock. He doesn't play with any mods really at all. But stock gravity rings... yeah, I mean, you can get literally one solitary mod and you can include a gravity ring, which saves on so much part count. Hope KSP2 is better performance. So do I. I really do. I really do. But as I was saying, yeah, no, Beyond Home runs a lot smoother than RSS-RO. I think it's probably because, yeah, my RAM isn't very good for RO. I think it adds Atlas stuff, Delta, and organizes the pads better in the VAB. They no longer show up in structural to avoid clutter, instead getting their own tab. I've already got my own tab for modular launch pads. So, yeah, no, I've since I downloaded it for this save, I have had a separate tab for modular launch pads, and whenever I go into it, yeah, no, whenever I'm in the VAP, there's a separate tab, which is really nice. I use 8 GB of RAM. I mean, I've got 16 gig, but I do want to upgrade it to 32 because RO is painfully slow on 16 gig, and I max out my RAM quite a lot of the time. It's very RAM hungry, very, very RAM hungry. I'm very surprised that no one has suggested to download more RAM in the chat yet. I think the Forks Gaming is not here, and it is usually the culprit, so maybe that is why. Some of Matt Lown's station videos explain how to do it. Not hard to make, but a pain to get to orbit. 40 gig, beat that. I'm fairly sure there is someone on the Discord who has 128 gig of RAM. I think Serial Black might have that much. It's either 128 or 64. I know he's got a lot, and he has got a ridiculously good machine. A ridiculously good machine. I've done Gravity Ring stock a few times, but it's an easy Kraken target. So, right, let's avoid doing what I did last time. Set as target. There we go. Much better. Much, much, much better. And we are going to launch into the plane of the target in 19 hours and 8 minutes. And of course we are, because I've already done this. We've already done this once. So I am going to engage autopilot. Everything should be fine. I really do not understand why that happened, but we'll engage autopilot. We'll get another beautiful screenshot. I think we'll go like this time. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? We're going to get camera tools up. I'm going to do a pathing. I think what we'll do is we'll do something like this. Okay, new path, new key, apply, keypad control, yes, let's do a little bit, why, oh, I got numlock turned off, no. Okay, why is it not letting me zoom? Right, There we go. I guess this will do. We'll launch like this. Oh, there we go. Boom! And there goes the ignition. Oh, you know what I didn't do? Oh, you know what I didn't do? I didn't check to see if gimbal was enabled. Oh, god damn it. I bet it's not. Oh, no. No, it is. Oh, fair enough. Well, when this gets edited into the actual video, there's going to be a little bit of a section where... What is going on? Oh, it's turning. Oh, it's because I've got the space shuttle turn program activated. That was a full 180-degree turn, though, so I really kind of don't understand why it did that. Bizarre. Very, very bizarre indeed. Oh, I hope that's not going to cause any issues with the launch. Maybe that's why. So, turn... Yeah, that's fine. What? Why? Why? How strange. How very peculiar. How rude. Okay, well, that all looks okay. So let's just wait for this to get to orbit. It's going to take quite a while. The epic sound roll program. Yeah, I love the sound of the F1A engines. They do sound absolutely wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. So I'm playing RO on a laptop. Oh, I do not envy that. I really do not envy that. I'm debating whether or not to uninstall Eve. I already uninstalled Scatterer. I mean... You could. It would save. It depends. Well, it would probably increase your frames. Scatterer. Oh, I couldn't bring myself to get rid of Scatterer. Look at the sea. Look at the sea just coming in. It's just, oh, without Scatterer, it just looks horrendous. Stock C really does not look very nice. Stock C really does not look very nice. No, I much prefer getting the C with Scatterer. It looks a lot better. Scatterer? Yes, Scatterer. Scatterer is the thing that changes the C. Oh, yeah, this is going to take a really long time to actually get to orbit. I wish I could, you know, skip through this, but unfortunately, well, yeah, game said no. Game said no. What's the orbital inclination of the community for the community station? It's 28.6 degrees. It is in the plane of the moon, so that's when, if we do get a shuttle set up so that we can go to the moon and then from the moon back to the station, well, we don't have to be doing any kinds of plane changes and we can just do it whenever. Go up to 2 times time warp. It will speed things up, but less prone to Kraken attacks. I mean, if you say so. Here we go. 2 times time warp. I think. I can't tell because obviously I've got... Ooh, mic pop. Sorry about that. I can't tell because obviously I've got the HUD not there. Scatterer is more essential to me than Eve. Couldn't live without Scatterer seas and atmospheres, let alone the dawns and dusks on different bodies. So, yeah, no... Does Scatterer change the... I suppose it's atmospheric scattering, so it would change the dawns and dusk, of course. But yeah, no. Scatterer, I think, is more important than Eve. Eve adds clouds, city lights, and stuff like that, but Scatterer is obviously atmospheric scattering, so it makes everything look beautiful. It makes everything look really, really nice. Is it supposed to be pitching down like this? Yes, I think it should be. Can you use M1 engine sea level? Yes, you can. There is a sea level variant of the M1 engine. And I mean, there's obviously the vacuum variant. Wait. Yeah, M1. I've got Merlin and M1 kind of stuck, crossed in my head. But yeah, no. Yeah, you can use M1 engines sea level, and as far as I'm aware, they do work just fine. There we go. Say bye-bye to the first stage. We had main engine cut off, and now we are on our way to space. I'm fairly sure that this pitch program is fine, but it looks like we're doing good. I'm gonna... This isn't a great view. Ideally, I wanted this to be on the other side, but in order for editing this together, what I like to do is I like to do a cross dissolve. So in order to keep the spacecraft in exactly the same place, I'm not gonna move the camera. And then it can just be kind of like a dissolve through all of the different sections of the flight. If the flight does make it onto the actual... Well, the whole launch makes it onto the actual episode. I'm fairly convinced it will. It's a launch of something pretty unique. So I'm fairly sure this will all make it onto the actual episode. I have enabled record. So... I know well, I'm fairly sure I've enabled record. Have you considered using a more vibrant yet still realistic TUFX profile like JR's default? Nothing wrong with your current visual, but YouTube tends to suck the life out of colors. No, I haven't. I should probably have a look at JR's TUFX config. Profile config. I don't know. No, I should have a look into that, because I think on his video he did release the config. I think. I'm not sure. I'm really struggling for words at the moment. I hope I'm. Yeah, no. Please send my Kerbal into Saturn. I mean, we can send your Kerbal into Saturn. Getting to Saturn is okay. Getting to Saturn's not actually that difficult. To send a Kerbal to Saturn. Getting a Kerbal alive to Saturn, on the other hand, now that is the challenge. That is definitely the challenge. Profile config, same thing. Yes, default config is included in the same download as RSSVE. Oh, so I should have that config already, because I am using his RSSVE. So I imagine that if I hit textures, if I hit my TFX tab, I might have it in there. Oh, once I've got this launch done and I know that it's made it into orbit, and well, you know, I don't have to mess around with the camera. Whoa, what happened there? Was I going crazy then, or did just? Yeah, no. I've just watched it live, like replay on my stream. How peculiar. That was weird. Well, no, you had to pull it from his TUFX folder. Oh, I'm probably I probably didn't do that then. No, I think I only moved a few things across, a few things that I thought that I would need to actually make it all work. Okay, at some point I want to see if I can get my friend into the program before Demeter leaves. He wants to be part of the first crewed Mars mission IRL. Unfortunately, I have already said that Demeter is full. Demeter is full up of astronauts already. All seats on Demeter have been taken. It was a very, very, very popular mission for people to go along. So, yeah, no, they are all taken up, unfortunately. But I'm sure your friend can make it into the space program at some point soon. I'm not sure when I'm next going to have to do a bunch of hiring. I know some of my oldest Kerbals, so Albert Harper, Jane Jones, and Karen Richards, well, they are going to be retiring, I think, in about 1983. And I think I'm at the point now where it's going to be really hard to push back their retirement dates because they've gone on all kinds of exciting missions. So, yeah, I think it's probably going to be a while, if I'm going to be honest, before I need to recruit some new Khan astronauts, as the term has been coined. But I guess if I'm going to try and put up, well, 10 in the nest, then probably that's a big chunk of my astronauts out for the count. So it might be worth actually looking into, what was I going to say? Looking into hiring some new ones. And escape pods are definitely something that I'm going to want to do. So if I want to get 10 up there, ideally what I'm going to have to do is, well, send a crew up in a shuttle, then send the shuttle back down unmanned. It can fly unmanned, which is great. Then what I'm going to do, if something goes wrong, well, we're going to have to get them into the escape pods so that they can actually get back down safe. So that is something that I will have to work on probably if I want to have 10 people up. But we can see the plumes coming back in now, which I am fairly certain is a good indicator that we are about to reach orbit. At least I hope it is. And I mean, we're looking pretty horizontal. There we go. The engines have cut, so I'm just going to hit space in the hopes that we have made orbit and nothing is going to go wrong. Cool. There we go. I'm just going to let that fly away a little bit before turning the heads-up display on again and actually getting this thing rendezvoused with Community Station. Right, so there we go. Okay, yes, we have made orbit. We have made orbit just fine. Let's get rid of ascent guidance. And, of course, I'm still in that screen, so let's get rid of this. Right, even more solar panels. So, wonderful. We're going to have more than enough solar panels on Community Station. If Community Station ever runs out of battery power, I will be personally Absolutely gobsmacked. So yeah, this is the BKB Causina habitation module submitted by Ash, and it's looking very, very, very nice. One personal touch I really like about this is, oh, it's auto saving, is this little docking module here. I love that. I think that's such a cool little addition, and it's just like really nice how it's offset. I think that was really cool. I remember looking through all of these once I downloaded them and thinking, wow, everyone has completely outdone themselves for this outsourcing contract. They all look amazing. Looks absolutely amazing. Right, so how much Delta V do we have? We have 858, so that is definitely more than enough. Right, so let's kill our rotation. Let's actually find out where the space station is. Might be, oh, it's there. Right, okay, so this is going to take a few runs to actually... No. This is going to take a... Oh, hello. No, stop it. No. I want to create a maneuver, not warp there. Right, so, yeah, as I was saying, this is going to take a few runs to actually get us to a point where we can burn to meet up with the station. Right, so that's... Oh, damn, that was a pretty much spot on. Very... Stop it. Come on. Let me actually do what I want to do. There we go. Right, now let's do this. And we're just going to wait until that looks good. I think we need to go one more. And I think we need to go somewhere like here. Maybe a little bit more. A little bit more. Once again, rendezvous time with Carnassa. Yay, more rendezvous. And there's going to be another 2 rendezvous left on this live stream if... Oh, that was like 0.1. There we go. Where are you gone? I'm just going to keep holding this here because it's going down. There we go, 0.1. So in 14 hours, we are going to be meeting up with the community station. So let's start time warping ahead to that. How about a mission to Venus called VMCSA? Rendezvous is fun. I don't actually mind rendezvousing. I really don't mind rendezvousing. I think... Like, obviously, you saw me there get into orbit, and you saw me actually plot a rendezvous, what, in like 2-3 minutes? It doesn't take long if you know what you're doing. And it's docking. Docking I have a lot more of a problem with. Actually getting a maneuver to rendezvous, yeah, no, I don't find that hard at all anymore. And I don't mind doing it. I really don't mind rendezvousing. I used to be really scared of it, to the point where I wouldn't do Apollo-style lunar landings or even lunar landings in stock KSP. I'd always do direct descent. And now, yeah, well, in this series I've always done an Apollo style. I doing a direct descent moon landing is, well, it's going to be tricky because you need a big old rocket to be able to lift everything up. So in an hour and, well, now less than an hour, we are going to be performing our burn to actually get us over to community station. Right, so let's slow down. Oh, that was could have done that a bit of a better time. Oh well. Yeah, it's not too bad. Rendezvous is fun. How many Kerbals has everyone killed? In my entire Kerbal Space Program career, I do not even want to think about how many Kerbals I've killed. I imagine it's a lot. I've been playing Kerbal Space Program for a really, really long time. Carnassa, have I heard correctly that you will be starting a BH career, Beyond Home career? Yes, you have. So obviously I did my first community post today, so I finally unlocked the community tab. So that's something that you get when you hit a K subscribers, and it usually takes about a week for that to kick in, and it was about this time last week that I hit 1K. So yeah, no, I was really excited, and obviously as soon as I noticed that I got that, the first thing I did was post a thumbnail for a trailer that I'm going to be releasing for Beyond Home. That should be out at some point this week, the Beyond Home trailer. And I'm really looking forward to that. Really looking forward to playing that because Beyond Home looks very, very nice. Very, very nice. And yeah, no, I have been playing it a little bit in my spare time. And it runs so smooth. It's so smooth. It's so enjoyable to play KSP without everything lagging ridiculously. So I think Beyond Home and Parallax are a lot more GPU intensive than CPU intensive, because obviously Parallax in the graphics mod. I've got an RTX 2070 Super, so my graphics for KSP, absolutely fine. Don't have to worry about that. My CPU leaves a bit to be desired, but I think the worst thing that I'm suffering from is low RAM. But yeah, no. But yeah, no, with parallax, and parallax, I'm still getting like 60 frames per second, even with, I think I created a 100-part spacecraft, and I still got 60 frames per second with that, which was really cool. So yeah, no, I'm very, very much looking forward to, and hopefully that means that the visuals should be a lot nicer because it won't be really stuttery and laggy. So even just with this module, I'm getting like, oh, I can't quite tell, 18 frames per second. That's not too bad, I guess. Could be worse. It definitely could be worse. So I want to start this burn at 1 minute and 10 seconds. Oh, do I get? No, I don't think I will. I was going to say, do I get MechJeb to do this for me? But I think I will do this myself. I will take over the reins and I will actually do this burn myself. Right, okay, so we are coming up to our actual maneuver now. Let's slow ourselves down, point ourselves towards the node, and let's fire up this bad boy and get the final piece of Community Station. Well, it's not even going to be the final piece. It's going to be the second from final piece, the penultimate piece for Community Station this stream, because well, we are going to be launching that docking module at some point soon. Well, it'll be the next launch that we do. And then we're going to be launching Longsword. How to install Beyond Home, please help. So I am playing it on 1.10 at the moment. I did manage to get it to working for 1.10. What I did was I downloaded Bleeding Edge Copernicus. So if you Google that, you'll be able to find a version of Copernicus that does work for 1.10. And then I Googled Beyond Home and I followed the instructions left by Games links on, I think it's GitHub, or it might be Spaceport, Spacedock, whatever the Kerbal mod website is. Yeah, so if you follow the instructions on there, it shouldn't be too difficult. It's definitely nowhere near as difficult as installing Realism Overhaul. I mean, I probably could do a video on how to install Beyond Home, but it really isn't that difficult. A lot of the extra mods that I've got for it as well, they have all been downloaded through CCAN. So let's start up our engines now. And cool, that's a really cool site. So yeah, once again, Ash, I absolutely love this design. This looks amazing. And I love kind of like the engine placement and how it all looks. And we've got more spotlights and everything. Oh, what's that? Oh, we've got a camera as well. Very nice. I didn't realize there was a camera on this. That's the first time I've noticed that. Very, very cool. Very, very, very cool. So this is a very cool design. CCAN does not work. How to install insert mod here, you CCAN. See, I don't know if Beyond Home is on CCAN. I actually downloaded Beyond Home through my internet browser. I didn't get that through CCAN. Oh, I downloaded it from CCAN, so I'm assuming it is on CCAN then. Okay. You gotta set the version. I think the version for Beyond Home isn't the most up-to-date version on CCAN though. Excuse me. God, that caught me by surprise. So CCAN is pretty bad on Mac OS, but you can get a terminal version of it to work with some shenanigans. Yes, CCAN does work on Mac OS, but it is very painful. So I did have an install of Realism Overhaul on my Mac, and it was, I don't know why, but yeah, no, it just the downloads didn't work properly. I put it down to having bad internet at the time, but even now that I've got a lot better internet, it's still, yeah, it doesn't really like working with Mac. It's much better to use Windows. And actually, in order to get Realism Overhaul and all of that on my Mac, what I eventually did was I installed it all on my PC and transferred all the game data files over across on a USB stick, because my old PC was all right, but it was from 2011. No, 2012 is when I got my old PC. So obviously I've got a new PC. I built a new PC, I think it was about May this year. But before then, yeah, my PC was really old, and I had a 2016 iMac that I used for music production, and I thought, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to see if Kerbal's Space Program, Realism Overhaul, RP1, all of that good stuff works on my Mac better than it does my PC. Spoiler alert, it didn't. So yeah, no, that was a really long time. I mean, some of it worked better. I could get higher res texture packs, and that worked fine. But as soon as I started building anything with a lot of parts, then it just completely died, and my old PC won out on that. But my old PC had a pretty good CPU. I think, it was an i7. I don't know what it was other than that. And yeah, my old PC also had a considerable amount more of RAM. In fact, I think my old PC's RAM is probably better than my new PC's RAM. I mean, well, actually loading Realism Overhaul didn't take anywhere near as long. So, you deserve so many more people watching. Thank you, Bad DLC. I think it's been pretty good today. I think I got up to, I think at the start of the stream, somewhere near like 63, 64, 65 viewers. I'll have to see that. Right, let's kill the rotation. I'll have to look at that when I end the stream. But I think this has been by far the most successful stream that I've done so far, in according to how many people have been watching. But thank you so much anyway. So I must leave for tonight. Oh no, I wasn't paying attention. I was looking over at chat. Oopsie. Okay, well, we should be all right. 0.1 meters per second. How much of a change is that going to be? We are 0. Oh, there we go. We can actually get 0.0. So 94.3 meters per second. So we are going to have to slow this down at the right time. Otherwise, we are going to go smashing into the station. So how long is it going to take to do 90? Oh, it's going to take a long time. It's going to take a really long time. Okay, so 2 minutes and 32 seconds. Yeah. Okay, right. So I think once we get to 2 minutes and 32 seconds, I am going to remember to actually start burning, because it would be a real shame if we were to smash it into the station and blow it up. I mean, it would look very cool. It would look awesome. But yeah, no, it wouldn't be good. It wouldn't be good. I never really come to people's streams, but I had to see this one for the story of Carnasa Space Program. Oh, well, thank you, Bad DLC. Thank you for coming by the stream anyway. So, has anyone here written a precision landing script? No, I have not. I don't use KOS. I do want to start using it, though. Something that I think is really cool, and I do want to kind of learn. Being a computer science student and all, I think it would be something very cool to do. But yeah, no, I've just never... Oh, there we go. We're 0.1 kilometers away now, so that's not actually too bad. So, Carnasa, congrats on 1K, by the way. You are a big boy now. Thank you very much. So, I think the last time I checked, I was on, well, when I started the stream, I was on 1,137. When I went on my quick break earlier on when the game crashed, I think I'd gone up to 1,151, which is really cool. So, everyone who has come along to the stream and has checked out the stream, thank you very, very, very much. And thank you for subscribing, everyone new. Thank you. But yeah, no, it's the channel has been growing very well. So yeah, no, I'm very, very excited for what the channel has to offer in the future. Obviously, we are going to be keeping on with Kerbal Gets Real. That's not going anywhere anytime soon. Beyond Home is the next big thing that I would like to be doing. It's going to be very, 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 very cool once I start doing that. We're looking forward to that. Gonna go for tonight. Great stream and good luck. Thank you, Felix Yu. Thank you for coming along. Thank you for the Excalibur decals. They are absolutely amazing. And once again, I'm just going to say to everyone in the stream, if you haven't already, go check out Felix Yu. Go check out the Odyssey series. It's absolutely phenomenal. Probably some of the best, if not the best, cinematics that you're going to see in an RP1 series. Absolutely amazing stuff. Go check it out if you haven't. There is a link to his channel in my channel if you want to go check him out. Really, really, really cool stuff. So, Carnasa, as for Beyond Home career, I suggest you make a comb base with plain, because, oh man, the view is so beautiful. So, I'm going to go, I think what I'm going to do with my career Beyond Home save, I'm going to do an episode 0 where I kind of talk through what I want to do with the series. I didn't really do that with Kerbal Gets Real, but I think I do want to do an episode 0 where I kind of like say what I'm going to be doing, what kind of mods I'm going to be using, all that kind of stuff. Because obviously Realism Overhaul and RP1, there is kind of like a list of mods that most people do use. With Beyond Home, it's not going to be quite like that. But ideally, it's obviously going to be called Coming Home, as the community post earlier did say. And I want to colonize, what is it? Tau? So the equivalent, I can't even remember the name. Lathe in stock. And that's why it's going to be called Coming Home, because the end game goal will be to set up a permanent colony back in the Kerbal system, which I think would be really cool. That's what I want to do. I played KSP for 200 hours before even installing one mod. Cool. I think I must have probably done about the same, I reckon. I know when I started KSP back in 2013, a very long time ago. Yeah, no, I didn't get mods for ages. And actually, there weren't a particularly large amount of mods around. No, there were. There's always been quite a lot of mods. I remember back when I was playing it then, I think KW Rocketry was one of the big ones. There was B9 has always been a thing. What else? Interstellar Expanded or Extended. I can't remember the correct name for that. And I only found out about that, obviously, because of Scott Manley's Interstellar Quest, which is a great series. Very old now, though. But I remember watching that when it was coming out. It's a fantastic series. Great series. I had to watch a tutorial to learn how to stage. Oh dear. Spacebar. KSP IE is a very good mod. Yes, I know. I do. That's one of the mods that I am considering using in my Beyond Home series, because it's obviously a chance that I get to use that. But I am also going to be using USI colonization, which is something else that I need to learn, which is also going to be kind of difficult to actually get to grips with all of these new mods that I'm going to be using, because, well, the only mods that I've been using for a long time now have obviously been Realism Overhaul and all of that. I don't know why. I should be really time warping ahead to this. So I think at about 2 minutes 30, I'm going to start my burn to slow down, because I do not want to go smashing into this. There we go, 2 minutes 31. Right, let's start up the engines, fire up those engines. Oh, and look at that, estimated burn 2 minutes 31 seconds. That's pretty much bang on. Although, obviously, our burn time is going to go down and our target time is going to remain the same. So I am going to have to try and sort that out and do a series of burns to actually slow us down. So, either KSPI or Near Future Propulsion. I have Near Future Propulsion installed already. Yes, Scott Manley! He was one of my favorites before I stopped playing for about 2 months. Yes, no, I loved Scott Manley back in the day. I'm not sure if I've... Oh, cool, we're getting a sunrise. Oh, no, I missed it. Oh, no. Oh. Well, this shot will go into the episode anyway, even if it is a little bit late to actually get the sunrise. Yeah, Scott Manley, Interstellar Quest. I remember watching that when it was coming out, and I loved it. And I remember when he did this big Juna reveal where he had like this airplane stuck in a fairing into his Juna transfer vehicle. And it was like the maddest stuff I'd ever seen in KSP back then. It was like, oh my God, I can't believe he said. I was struggling to build space stations back then. It was obviously 2013 time, 2013, 14-ish time, I reckon. So yeah, that's when I'd first started playing. So I was struggling to put space stations up and all stuff like this. And then Scott Manley's here just building this massive Mars transfer vehicle, which has secret sections on it. And then it expanded. And then suddenly there was this Mars glider, and it was amazing. And then I think he ended up killing the Kerbal that was inside it on its first flight. It's the way of KSP. Oh, that's just the way KSP goes, though, isn't it? It really is the way that KSP goes. I'm pretty new to KSP. I joined in 2019. So, well, yeah, nothing wrong with that. It's a great game. Absolutely great game. And I started playing in 2013. And, yeah, I stopped playing for about 4 years. I stopped playing for about 4 years, from maybe about 2016 to 2014 to 2018. I probably stopped playing it. Didn't touch the game once. I kind of stopped playing games just in that period of time though as well. I didn't really play much. And I picked it up a couple of years ago. Picked up Realism Overhaul and have been absolutely addicted to the game ever since. I've got near 450 hours on it and just recently got into mods. So I don't know how many hours I have got on KSP, because whenever I launch Kerbal Gets Real and whenever I have launched a Realism Overhaul save before, I either launch it through CCAN or I launch it through File Explorer. That way I don't have to have Steam up whilst it's open, and I can kind of save processing power for the actual game. So on Steam, I think I've got about 1,200 hours. And let me tell you, well, I reckon I've probably put more than 2,000 hours into Kerbal Gets Real already. I don't know, actually. I'd have to think. So the last episode of that I did last... So the one that came out yesterday, I had 18 hours of unedited footage for that episode. And that was actually quite a short episode to film. So, and it's the 32nd episode. So maybe not 2,000 hours in Kerbal Gets Real. Maybe I've probably done about 600 hours in this series, maybe. I don't know. I wish I knew my Steam time, though. So, another question for you, Carnassa. With the Beyond Home career, will you do community contracts like now? I mean, I could. That would definitely be something to spice up the career. But yeah, no, I could look into doing that. Definitely. I think as well that will give a lot more people the chance to actually involve themselves, because it's more like stock. You don't have to worry about realism overhaul and stuff like that. I probably won't be designing custom launch vehicles or stuff for that, though. I've never done that with stock. I don't know if it's even worth doing that. What are we launching here? So this is going to be the Causina habitation module for the Nest, for Community Station. Oh no, I'm pretty new to KSP. I joined. Yep, I read that already. I read the comments at a weird way. God, I remember Bod Fitch now. Oh, the nostalgia. That's the true Kerbal way. It's been hard for me to get into it because I started on console, but now I'm addicted since I got my PC. So yeah, no. I've never played KSP on console because I've had KSP on my PC since, like I said, 2013. But I can't imagine playing it on a console. I really can't. It just seems it's such a mouse and keyboard style of game. I think I'd have a lot of confusion. That'd be, yeah, Carnassa would make a lot of confused noises if I was playing it on console. But I guess playing on console is nice. You can more relaxing. So obviously playing at my PC, I have to be sat up at my desk and I have to be paying attention, and I can't just chill back and sit in a sofa, sit on my settee or whatever you want to call it, couch. What other words are there for sofa, couch, settee, shailong? No, that's something that's a little bit different, isn't it? I don't know. But yeah, no, I can't. Yeah, no, on console, you can just kind of chill out and relax and do stuff like that, which I guess is kind of nice every now and then. Who is your favorite KSP YouTuber right now? Oh, that's a tricky question. Probably, I don't know. I'm really liking N9 at the moment. Really liking N9. Because For All Kerbal Kind, N9 and Beardy, For All Kerbal Kind is amazing. It's such an amazing premise. One of those two, probably one of those two. Yeah, no. I reckon it's one of those two. I mean, but there's no one really that I don't like. I like, obviously, well, Scott Manley. I like Matt Lowndes, Strats and Blitz. He's been doing some bits with Bradley Wistance recently. The SRB River Race, I think that came out yesterday. He's been doing a lot of live streams as well, which is something new for his channel, I think. At least I'd never noticed him doing live streams before. Then Games Links, obviously, his series of videos are very funny. So it's like, what is it, Kerbal, but the atmosphere is the wrong way up and stuff like that. That was really amusing watching through all of those. Really amusing watching through all of those. So James Studio Carnassa, I'm going to leave the stream open in the background. I have schoolwork to do. I'll check in every so often. Okay, well, cool. See you around if you are like popping in every now and then. You talk too much. I talk too much. Was that directed at me? I talk too much. But that's the whole point of a live stream, isn't it? I talk to try and provide entertaining commentary over these launches and all of this stuff that's going on. And I don't know, I guess just fast, rapid fire talking is just the way that I've decided to run my channel. I'm quite an extroverted personality in real life. So I do enjoy a good old chinwag. I do enjoy a bit of chatter. So, same. Bro, you're still streaming. I saw the stream, then I went to the doctor, and now I'm back, and you're still going. But what's, yes. So usually my streams for KSP do last around 4 to 5 hours when I do a Kerbal Gets Real stream. That's kind of roughly where I want the stream to be. Usually how I like it. Last week was a bit different because my internet did commit die and kind of yeah, just didn't really, it wasn't going very well last stream. So yeah, but yeah, usually 4 to 5 hours is what I kind of like to do. So I'm sure there was something else that I just missed in the comments. Right, so gonna kill the engines a bit again now. Oh, now I know the reason you joined Lynx's Discord. Well, I joined Lynx's Discord because someone posted about it on my Discord. Someone gave the link on my Discord to join Lynx's, so I thought, you know what? Yeah, let's go join. Let's go join because it's another KSP YouTuber's Discord, and obviously he runs Beyond Home, and yeah, no, Beyond Home is very cool. Very cool. I didn't realise it was Lynx that did before and after Kerbal as well. He's done loads. Absolutely loads. Kerbal gets real, but my internet commits die. Oh, can you? Yeah, you can backwards edit a video title. I might go and change that. So yeah, no, let's I don't know. That's kind of tempting. That is really kind of tempting. Causina is my favorite for only one reason. Okay, what would that reason be? Egg. Oh, yes, of course, the egg. Oh, this is so slow. We're getting 9 frames per second, so this is actually a little bit better than when we were doing the other module that we were attaching to this. So it is a little bit better, So make sure to not miss it this time. Matt Lown, I think, is the most popular KSP YouTuber right now. I would agree. I'm fairly sure he is. Scott Manley has way more subscribers, but Scott Manley doesn't really do KSP YouTube anymore. Matt Lown obviously does... What does he do? He does KSP every Saturday. He's got Planet Coaster every Wednesday. And he's got his news, Space News, every Monday. Oh, it's going to take 45 seconds. Oh, it's going to be really slow. Yeah. And... So he is... Matt Lown is constantly, actively still producing a lot of KSP content, which is cool, and I do like Matt Lown. I do enjoy his stuff. RP1 couldn't run on my computer. RP1 is very taxing, definitely very taxing. I'm back. Hello, I do Kerbal. Welcome back. Followed your RP1 guide, and on map view, Kerbal is bright white, but it's fine in normal view. That's a bit bizarre. That's really strange. I don't know. I would say that that's something wrong with Scatterer or something, but that would mean that it would be also wrong in normal view. That's really bizarre. I'm not sure why that happens. I can't think about why that would be wrong right off the top of my head at the moment. So, does anybody know how to spawn a craft in the air using Crash? I don't. I mean, do you mean spawn a craft in orbit? In the air, I'm not sure if you can, because I think you've got the option to set it as landed, or you've got the option to set it in orbit, and you can set it at an orbit whilst you're in the atmosphere. But if you're gonna do that, well, you're gonna be going at orbital velocities whilst you are in the atmosphere, and that's not very good. That's not very good. Ah, yes, 9 FPS, better. Well, I was getting 5 FPS before around this station, so it's better. It's better than it was before. Flat Lown is stopping Planet Coaster content. Is he stopping completely, or is he just stopping this series, Velocity Lake? Because I know... Wait, is his last episode out this Wednesday, or is it last Wednesday? I know the last one's coming very soon. But yeah, no... He's obviously done Planet Coaster. He's done multiple parks before, so I don't know if he's going to start doing a new park. I do have Planet Coaster as well. Oh, he's stopping for good. Oh, fair enough. I hope the dude that posted Link's Discord server wasn't me, as I was posting lots of Parallax stuff when I was beta testing it. I really hope I didn't misclick. No, I think someone actually did share it on purpose. So, yeah, no, I don't know. But no, I've been on Lynx's Discord server a little bit now, and I've had a few conversations with some people over there, which is cool. To be honest, the Causina Discord server is getting quite big now, so actually keeping up to date with that's That's a task all in itself. I should make a Planet Coaster series. Well, I did actually record a first episode of Planet Coaster a while back, before I actually started Kerbal Gets Real, because I do have Planet Coaster. I do really like the game. And yeah, no, I did record my first episode, but I started doing a voiceover, so it was going to be a 4x time lapse. And yeah, no, I started doing my voiceover, and I just couldn't really think of anything to say. But this was before I started doing Kerbal Gets Real, and that was the first time-lapse kind of episodic content that I've done, so I probably could go back and think of actually things to say now. It's just, I'm not the best at Planet Coaster. I was really, really good at Roller Coaster Tycoon 3, but obviously Planet Coaster gives you a lot more. So yeah, no, it'd be something I might be interested in doing. But obviously, if I'm going to be doing Beyond Home now, if I'm going to be doing Kerbal Gets Real, I've got a Minecraft series that I've got another episode that is half edited that I want to hopefully get out for Wednesday. And then I might start a new RimWorld series as well called The Horde. And basically, it's going to be a zombie survival RimWorld series because I've just found the mod for that and it looks really cool. I honestly, with uni as well, and like I've got my wife, I've got my own personal life, with all of that, it's kind of, everything's kind of stacking up together. So to actually do all of that, I honestly don't have the time. I have to sleep sometimes. So, Carnassa, I didn't realize you played RimWorld on your channel. I love that game. I absolutely love RimWorld. I cannot decide if RimWorld or KSP is my all-time favorite game. I love both of them. They are absolutely fantastic games, each in their own right. So KSP Squad did a fantastic job. Tyne and Sylvester on RimWorld. It's absolutely amazing. So, Carnassa, bruh, your Discord is bigger than Lynx's. Is it? There's 250 odd people in there now, I think. Yeah, no, we hit 250 on this stream earlier on. Because I remember the World Eater came in saying, let's hit 250 members on the Discord this stream. And I know whenever I do stream, usually a lot of people come in and join the Discord whilst I'm actually streaming. So yeah, no, I know that, yeah, I did hit 250 at some point. There might be even more on there now. I know N9's Discord has obviously blown up recently, what with the entire Brawl Kerbal kind. He's doing very well with that. It's a damn good series, so he deserves to be doing very well. The Kraken wasn't nice today. My ship completely blew up. Oh no, that's not good. Kraken attacks are always the worst. And you know what? Let's do a quick save. Let's do a quick save. What will happen to the Kerbal Gets Real series when you start a Beyond Home series? They'll be running in tandem with each other. I will not give up Kerbal Gets Real. What I might do is I might do a Beyond Home episode one Sunday and then a Kerbal Gets Real episode the following Sunday. Or I might do... It depends. Honestly, editing and putting together KSP videos take a really long time. Obviously, I've been streaming for, what, 3 hours and 20 minutes now. And this will probably make up, like, the first 3 minutes of my next episode. So what date are we on? We're on the 2nd of August. We've gone 1 month out of 6, and that's taken me 3 hours and 20 minutes. So actually getting all of the footage for this, and then editing it all and putting it all together, it takes a really long time to do a Kerbal series. I would like to do them maybe 2 episodes a week, but I just don't think I'm going to be able to do that. It'll be really difficult. So I think what I'm going to see at first is get one out one Sunday, the next out the following Sunday, and then at least I'll have a Kerbal video every week. And as it stands, I reckon doing a Beyond Home series won't take anywhere near as long as doing doing Kerbal Gets Real, because Realism Hopeful I think will take a long time anyway, just because, well, there's a few reasons. One being the game runs this slow a lot of the time, which is really, really painful. And the other reason being Realism Overhaul, I think, is a lot harder than stock. So it takes a lot more thought, takes a lot more thinking about to actually get it all done. Right, so I'm trying to select this docking port. Let me set it as target, please. Okay, there we go. Now let's activate docking autopilot. We're moving at 1.8 meters per second. That is quite quick. Let's hope that we can slow down. I think I'm going to set this to 0.4 because I think this thing can't move as quickly as what we were moving before. Carnassa's Discord grows N9's Discord. Haha, Biddy's Horde goes brrr. Yes. So, yeah, no. I'm really liking for Kerbal kind at the moment. It's very, very cool. Very cool. Should I edit configs for classic stock resources so I can get my cryogenic vectors and such and still use stuff like plutonium instead of plutonium, leave things as it is, or just go for real fuels? What are you running? Are you using real solar system? What, in regard to that, I'm not sure. Real fuels are cool. Real fuels are cool. I like real fuels. I'm not going to be having real fuels for my Beyond Home series, though. I'm just going to be using good old liquid fuel and oxidizer. KSP videos take a while. It takes a very, very long time to film KSP videos. Yes, it really does. Like I said, yeah, this is what stream's been going on for 3.5 hours almost now, and we've got 2 launches done. And yeah, the bit of vehicle assembly building section. But to be honest, when I don't stream, I do get things done faster because obviously I don't have to think about talking or anything like that. I could just go straight into it, just think like, yes, we're going to be doing this today. That's what we're going to be doing, and I can do it a lot quicker. But even then, it's not actually that much quicker. They do take a really long time. They do take a really long time. So, I'm Muffin Guy on my YouTube channel. Can you please shout me out? Muffin Guy. So, there we go, Muffin Guy. Hello, Muffin Guy. Shout out to Muffin Guy. Was that enough? Was that enough? Eating Chick-fil-A while watching. So, I had a McDonald's earlier on, and that was gorgeous. First Mackies I've had in a very long time. So, nice slideshow, Canassa. Oh no, is it slideshowing again? Oh, let me move the camera. Or is it? I'm hoping it's just KSP being slow and not my internet connection, because when it's my internet, oh no. It is just KSP being slow. We don't have anything to worry about. Well, we do, because obviously, oh, this is slow. I'm gonna quick save. I'm fairly sure that I quick saved already, but I don't know. I'm gonna quick save again. I'm gonna quick save. It's not slideshowing. No, it's not. Okay, Muffin Guy! Although I may have to create resource configs for OPM, the Serene system, and Nova Kerbal stuff. Wait, well, I feel like I've missed something there, because I did reply to you earlier on. I'm a small KSP YouTuber. I remember thinking I was a small KSP YouTuber, but actually now I'm probably getting more middle tier, I guess. Well, obviously hit 1K subs last week, so yeah, no, it's definitely increasing very quickly. So thank you everyone who has subscribed to my channels. Don't let it go to your head. Oh, don't worry, I'm cool. I'm cool. The egg still holds the power here. Yes, it definitely does. United Rocket Agency, cool SN8 video. Kerbal gets real, but it's Among Us with Lynx and the gang at 1 AM. True story. I need sleep. Yeah, it's getting quite late. So Lynx has an Among Us channel over on his Discord, hasn't he? I really wanted to do this was something that me, Cosmo, and N9 were talking about a long time ago. I really wanted to do a KSP Among Us kind of stream or something, so we could get like a load of KSP YouTubers all together doing Among Us. Because I mentioned earlier on the stream, I watched Hermitcraft, and I've noticed that Grian has started playing Among Us, and I love Among Us. I really love Among Us, because it's just so fun. It's honestly such a fun game. I've spoken about it on stream before. It kind of reminds me of Werewolf and The Resistance, those kind of board games, which is why I really like it. Yeah, no, it's so fun. I've had such a great time playing it with my mates, and it's been awesome. And I would quite like to do that whole KSP YouTuber kind of Among Us thing. I just thought that'd be a really cool idea. Get some of us, the Skelding KSP. I did actually, I have kind of thought about what it would take to make that, and it was something that I was kind of thinking of doing. So he wanted to make KSP videos, but I'm afraid that everything has already been done. I've wanted to make KSP videos. I mean, yeah, to an extent, I'm sure there are some things that you can do. Obviously, the main reason why I wanted to start my Realism Overhaul series is, well, to be blunt, everyone that did it seemed to be American. Not that there's anything wrong with that, and I just thought I'd give my charming British accent the RO spin. So that's one reason why I started doing it. I thought, well, there's not really not really any English guys that actually do RSSRO and RP1. So now Beardy starts doing it as well. Thanks. But yeah, no. I can't complain about Beardy. I actually reckon a fair few of my viewers have probably come from Beardy, so I've got a lot to thank Beardy for. So no complaints from me there. Why is this taking so long? This is really slow. This is really slow. Just kind of doing a bit of a wonky wobble. Where are we going? Is it just going to take a really long time? I think it's just going to take a really long time. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to keep it at 4 times physical time warp. Kanasa, yes, he has Among Us section as he plays it with mod team and, well, us normies as part of game night. So if you will ever see spam with game night in general, well, you know now why. Oh, I have seen that. I did actually see that a few, like, sometime last week. I can't remember exactly when it was, but yeah, no, I kind of did one. I did have a bit of a, I was like wondering what was going on, but that explains it. So I think OSA actually asked if I would play Among Us with people in here. Yes, I'm definitely up for doing that. Just once again, finding the time. Like I said, putting these videos together takes a really long time. I am trying to get one of these out a week at the moment. And then, of course, I have, the Minecraft, which I've just started, and I want to continue on doing that. I have uni work at the moment, and I also need to start my Beyond Home series. And I did mention it very, very earlier, well, a long time ago on this stream. What I think I am going to be doing, maybe starting from next week, I think I will have a couple of weeks where I will just be dead. I won't be uploading anything at all. I won't be streaming, nothing like that, because in the, well, early-ish November, in the middle of November, I have about 3 university assignments coming up, and I do really need to go away and do those and just make sure that I get those all done. So I think I'm really enjoying doing YouTube, and I want to keep doing it more, so I think I have to tell myself, no, stop, get help, no, just don't need to get help, no, stop, focus on uni for a bit, just kind of get all of the important stuff that you need to do done, make sure that you're all up to date, and then I'll be back after a while. Where are you from, Karnasa? I am from Essex in the United Kingdom. So, yeah, no, I am from Essex in the United Kingdom, so England, United Kingdom, whatever you want to call it. So, Karnasa, first time channel view, can I get a rundown on what's going on? So, hello, look, I'm Chris, welcome to the channel. Right now, I am putting together a rather large space station in low Earth orbit, hence why we are getting about 5 frames per second, which is really painful. And actually... Excuse me. This space station was designed by members of my community, by members of my Discord. So this module here was designed by Ash. We've got every single module on this space station so far was designed over on my community Discord and a competition. So yeah, this is, I really like the idea. Originally, this idea was made by the user Stonks on my Discord. He is Snake Cake on YouTube. He was in the stream earlier on. I don't know if he's still around, but yeah, no. Massive space station in low Earth orbit that is in alignment with the plane of the moon, and we are going to use this as kind of a staging base to go over to the moon eventually. So I do have a lunar shuttle that I have designed that hopefully should be able to get us to the moon, get us back from the moon, and dock at the moon and dock in low Earth orbit. So I do have a massive space station in low lunar orbit as well, which is called the Alan Cox Memorial Station. I want to force roll this. And yeah, no, it's pretty big. It's pretty big. It's been up for a long time as well. We are in 1970. We are in the 2nd of August 1970 at the moment. And yeah, no, we've had a lunar space station up since probably about 1965. So, Karnasa, how do I grow my YouTube channel? I don't know. So the way I've done it is when I first started out, and I still kind of do, is I promote all my stuff on relevant subreddits when I upload a video. I used to promote my videos on Facebook as well. I've kind of stopped doing that now. And yeah, I just guess maybe, I don't know, do I make interesting content? I like to think that I make interesting content that people kind of want to watch. Live streams are good for promoting a channel. Every time I do a live stream, usually I get quite a lot more subs, so live streams seem to help out very nicely. And that being said, welcome to anyone new that is in this stream at the moment that has subbed whilst being on this stream. I think if I can see the message. I can't remember who it was. Look, I'm Chris. Look, I'm Chris. Chris is my name as well, so yeah. But yeah, no, welcome to the channel. Welcome to the channel. I discovered this channel from Reddit a while ago. Yeah, so I think initially a lot of my subs did come from Reddit. I know when I first started, I think Cosmo and N9 were two of my first ever subscribers. Yeah, no, they subscribed to me rather quickly. Right, so I think what I'm going to do is, this does look like it is going to be blocking that docking port, so we are going to force roll to 90 degrees to flip it 90 degrees, and then we shouldn't be blocking any docking ports. Although it will be blocking all of those solar panels. Not that that really matters. I subbed to this channel when it had 300 subs. So yeah, when I had 300 subs, that probably wasn't even that long ago. Maybe about 2 months. I started uploading YouTube videos in... Well, Kerbal Gets Real started in July. Before that, I did do a RimWorld series, which no one watched. So, not that I'm bitter about that or anything. But no. To be honest, I had a worse microphone. I didn't really know what I was doing. I was a bit shyer whilst actually recording, doing voiceovers and all of that. I don't like going back and seeing those videos, and it looks a bit awful. But yeah, no, when I started Kerbal Gets Real, I had a bit more of an idea of what I was doing. And yeah, no, that all started in July. My channel, I think, actually started in May. So since May, I've gained, what, 1,150 subscribers, I guess? So yeah, it's been quite quick growth. But thank you, everyone. Once again, thank you, everyone. I do appreciate all of the subs, all of the support, all of the comments, all of the chats and stuff on Discord and everything. It's been absolutely wonderful. I'm so glad that I started this channel. It's been honestly really, really great. And obviously, I have to thank all of you for that, because it wouldn't be the same without all of you. So thank you very, very, very much. So I found your channel via your RO RSS download tutorial. Yes, that did very well for me, that video. And that's the main reason why I think Beardy and N9 have helped me out quite considerably, because obviously they started doing RORP1, and yeah, my channel, that video is my second most viewed video, I think, after my first Kerbal Gets Real video. That's on, I think that's on about 5,500, and the install videos on about 5,300. So yeah, I spent a lot of time working on that realism overhaul install tutorial, because yeah, I had a feeling that would help out people. Can I have a Kerbal in your space program named Dead Kerman? Yes. Okay. Let's hope. Oh. Excuse me. Let's hope Dead Kerman doesn't die. Let's hope Dead Kerman doesn't commit a die. I've got my notepad and paper up again, so let's get Dead Kerman. Cool, there we go. So that's another name to be put onto the list. I'm gonna store this list in a very, very safe place that I don't lose, and nothing will ever go particularly... No, it definitely won't go vanishing mysteriously. Right, so let's have a look. Oh, this is so slow. So incredibly slow. Snow? It's not snow. I mean, we're over the desert at the moment. There is definitely no snow in sight, but it is so slow. Carnassa, will you hold a Mars mission spacecraft's name competition? I mean, the spacecraft, it's the Demeter mission, which I think was already... Who came up with that? Someone came up with that quite a while ago. So, yeah. It already has a name. I guess we could probably name the individual components of the mission. That might be something fun that we can do. How do you plan to dock anything else in this station with this frame rate? With great difficulty and a lot of pain. A lot of pain. Yeah, it's rather annoying. I'm not sure why it's being this slow. Just because I swear the Ellen Cox Memorial Station is bigger than this, and the Ellen Cox Memorial Station isn't this slow. And I've got a really bad feeling that these guys are about to bump into each other in a way that we don't want them to bump into. Oh, which means we're going to have to do this stage of the docking all over again. Oh, that's not good. That's really not good, because if it looks, we can see like the two parts. Oh, yeah, I think they're going to bump into each other. Oh, no, they might not. We might be all right. We might be fine. No. No, we're not fine. Why is it... Oh, Damn it. That's not good. Right, so let's disable autopilot. We're going to go back, and what we're going to do is we're going to kill rotation at the same time. Oh, now we have to wait for this all over again. Great. Wonderful. 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 Absolutely wonderful. I had a cool name, and I was thinking Demeter was just mission name, not a ship name. So I think the ship will be called the Demeter Transfer Vehicle or something like that. And then what we'll do, yeah, no, I think individual components of that craft, we can actually come up with names for those, and we could do that as a vote on the naming bit. Right, so now that, oh, why have we come all the way over here? Oh, silly spacecraft, silly spacecraft. Right, we want to maybe force our roll to 180. I hate docking with the A passports. I didn't realize that they did this, but because they've got these bits that stick out, well, yeah, you can only dock to them in a certain orientation, which is really, really, really annoying. Oh, maybe it's partly due to all the visual mods. I don't think it is due to the visual mods because my graphics card should be more than capable of running this. I think the main issue that I am having... Wait, did we break some solar panels? Oh no, we just can't see them. The main issue I'm having is my CPU is not good enough to run a station this size. I've got an RTX 2070 Super, which should be more than capable of actually running all of these visual mods. Let's just speed this up as quickly as possible, because I do want to get this done. I do want to get this done. So... oh, excuse me. Seems like I'm getting a bit of a cough. That's not good. Oh, we can't do it at 180, though. Unless I just turn off... Yeah, no, what I'll do is I'll turn off... Whoa, hello! Where are we going? Interesting. Very interesting. What's going on here? Okay. Fair enough. We seem to be going away. What is going on? Very, very weird. Very, very weird. Okay. Oh, I hope this time this works. I really hope this time this works. Let's just try and speed through this as quickly as possible, because I've still got 2 modules that I want to attach to this. Oh, it actually looks like the space station is moving. Interesting. Moving forward to dock. Cool. That should be good. Carnasso, what is your CPU, by the way? So my CPU is an Intel i5-9600K. Oh god, the amount of solar panels. Yes, the solar panels are getting a little bit ridiculous. We do have a lot of solar panels on this space station. Oh, it's going to be really painful when I get the longsword up. I think the longsword might actually make this move at about 2 frames per second, because we're going at 4 at the moment. Oh, I'm not even sure if we're going to be able to fit this into a video, because it's just so frame ratey, unless I really speed up the video. We'll have to see. Oh, that'll be interesting to see once I get to actually doing this. There we go. That looks like we're in the correct orientation now, which is a lot better. Finally, I get to see this live. Welcome, Dees. Welcome to the live stream. Unfortunately, well, you're getting to see, what, like 4 frames per second live at the moment, because it's being really goddamn slow, because this space station is just absolutely ginormous. It's massive. It's ridiculously big. It's stupidly big, if I'm going to be honest. I don't think I needed it anywhere near this big. But you know what? It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. It's good. And this Skylab module is actually huge. It's massive. Absolutely massive. What are your plans for 1970? So, for the rest of 1970, basically just putting a crew up here and sorting out any interplanetary missions that I've got going on, I think. Not much more than that. Not much more than that. It's going to be a bit of a boring year. 1971, on the other hand, though. Oh, now that's going to be an exciting year. God, I kind of went a fair bit northern there. Now that's going to be an exciting year. My wife is northern, so I'm allowed to take the mick out of her accent. Anyway, so yeah, 1971, we are going to be going to Mars. We're going to be going to Mars with the Demeter vehicle, so 1971 is going to be a lot more exciting. So please tell me you use this. Physical time ratio viewer. No, I don't. Is that a mod? If it's a mod, I've not heard of it before, but I will check that out if it's if it's something worthwhile checking out. I think MechJeb embraced the Polish driver syndrome. Very drunk. Oh dear. Who watched this in 2020? All of us. it's like 2020 now. I watched this in 2017, and spoiler, KS2 has not been released yet. It wouldn't surprise me. Okay, well, it looks like we have docked the Causina Causina habitation module to the Nest station, the ginormous station, the huge station. It's massive, it's huge, it's coming for you. It's the space station that is, yeah, it's rather big. Right, cool. So there we go. That's another section of the space station done. And what we're going to do is we're going to move our mouse away. I think what I'm going to do is we'll get a screenshot of this because it's looking massive. Very big. Very big. Jom, can I go to the station at some point? Of course you can. Of course you can. So, Carnassa, can Pearl go on a mission to the Nest? Yes, Pearl can go on a mission to the Nest. Who watched this in 1834? I'd be very surprised if you were watching this in 1834. It finally docked. I think it's already year 2000. That looks like a mess. It does look like a mess. But, I mean, it's a mess that I kind of like. Ideally, the two big modules, which are this one over here and this one over here, I wanted them to be on opposite sides of this. But I don't know. It might be worthwhile extending something out this way at some point, and I think that might look a bit better. But I don't know, still hasn't docked for me. Oh dear. It's our mess. KSP and VR will be a total mess. It already is impossible to manage nodes with the mouse. Nice 2 frames per second. Orbital shipyard. Yeah, it's basically getting big enough to be an orbital shipyard at some point. I don't know. It's massive. I wonder how much tons. What is the tonnage on this? So let's check it out in Doom Flight. Let's check it out in... Look how slow everything takes. Vessel info. So 455 tons. So at the moment we are weighing about the same as the International Space Station. Oh yeah, and we've got a few more modules to add. Right, let's go. I just want smart ASS up. Have we got kill rotation on? We do. Cool, we've got that all set up. So let's go to the Space Center and let's launch that tiny little docking module. I like the copy frames. Oh, thank you. Every time we go near this, that's what we're going to be experiencing. Do you think KAS is a realistic off-world assembly mod? Me, I've not really used KAS for off-world assembly. I mean, have I used it at all? I used a few fuel lines and stuff in Conglomerate, back when Conglomerate was the main lunar base, but yeah, I've not really used it that much. I'm a little bit nervous that the game's crashed again. If the game crashes every time I try and leave the Nest, aka Community, that's gonna be really, really annoying. Carnassa, will you make a Kerbal called Pexa for me? Because, well, I am not saying anything but Poland can into space. Yes, I can make a Kerbal called Pexa for you if you would like. Let's get it written down on the list. I think I might. I thought I already had. I'm not sure. I'll have to go check, but yeah, it's getting written down on the list right now. I'm being smart. 200 IQ move. 200 IQ move. Actually writing down people that have said that they want Kerbal in the series. Should have done that a long time ago. We're at 1 frame per minute right now. So actually, yeah, we're trying to wait to go back to the Space Center. So I'm sure I created a Kerbal after you. I might be wrong though. I might be wrong. Once we get back to the Space Center, if we can get back to the Space Center, because as it stands, it's looking like it's gonna crash again, which would be really, really upsetting. I hope it doesn't. It's either going to crash or it's going to take a really long time to get back to the Space Center. Either one is not ideal. How do I rename Kerbals? You can get them. Oh, there we go. It's loading. We've got the loading screen up. Perfect. So we are going to be going back to the Space Center. How do you rename Kerbals? So you can download a mod called Kerbal Renamer. There is also a mod called Ship Manifest. Ship Manifest is great because also you can dump fuel and you can move fuel around. It's much better than the stock system. And you can also rename Kerbals. And you can, using Ship Manifest, you can give them different roles. So you can change them from pilot to engineer and all of that. And you can make them badass or you can make them like the original 4 with orange suits. A lot better. It's a lot better. So I saw another name, a Kerbal name, Reinhard Demi. Could I get a Kerbal as well? Yes, of course. Let's add you onto the list. Let's see if I can actually spell this right, because I don't want to get this wrong. There we go. Cool. I've got you added to the list. There we go. Yeah, no, it actually looks like we are going to be going back to the Space Center, which is going to be glorious. And the next launch that we launch, well, it should be a really quick one. The only problem that we're going to face with the launch is, of course, when we get back to Community Station, aka the Nest. That's going to take a while to dock once again, because it's just so goddamn big. It's very, very big. It's huge. And it kills my frames. I mean, I can have clones, right? Of course. We can have an army of Pexers. I mean, yeah. Ordered by Cypher Deus. Name a Kerbal Donald. Donald Kerman? Whenever I see Donald, I think the first thing I think of is Donald Duck, not Donald Trump. Should I be worried about that? Your internet or my internet is lagging. Hopefully, not my internet. That would be really bad. I had problems with my internet last week. Can we get Jack Miller? Yes, I'm going to write Jack Miller down. Let's write Jack Miller down. Jack Miller. Okay. 108 days to egg. Oh, yes. 108 days. 108 days to egg. So that is just a deep space maneuver, as far as I'm aware. I think, yeah, no, I'm fairly sure that's just a deep space maneuver to put it on a better course with Saturn for when we get to Saturn and we want to actually orbit Titan. I can hear you fine. Cool. That's good. That's good to know. Can we get Martha Mwambwa? Martha Mwambwa as an astronaut? She was going to be an astronaut in the failed Zimbabwe space program. Yes, we can get Martha Mwambwa. If I am pronouncing that right. I hope I am. Like I said, English. Generally, English, we butcher names. We don't pronounce things very well. Right. There you go. On the list. On the list. I just imagined a space station filled with Pixar, Petixar, Pexar, and so on. Fair enough. Any tips for the YouTube SEO? I don't know. I'm not even sure if I'm doing it right. I might be. Did I just make a Star Wars reference? I might have done. I might have done. Now someone else needs to make another Star Wars reference, and then I can say, this is getting out of hand. Now there are 2 of them. Anyway, any tips for the YouTube SEO? I really don't know. I put tags on all of my videos that are relevant to the videos. I try and upload frequently. Try and upload on a weekend. Weekends usually are when I get more views. And I don't know. Really. Because I'm not sure. I'd love a Falcon Kerbal. And Jom as well. Falcon Kerbal. Right. This is just generally how long my KSP takes to load sometimes. So I'm thinking it will load very shortly. I want to give it like another 5 minutes, because if it loads in 5 minutes, that's much better than shutting it down and then having to reload it again. But if I have a crash every time I go to the Nest, I think I might have to scrap the Nest, because that's really annoying. Am I on this list too? I think you are. If not, I will add you. There we go. I've definitely added you, so you definitely are on the list now. So, Casa, I mean, you can spell things right. Like you said, my nickname first try, and Lynx gave up after the 10th try. Fair enough. Lynx is from the UK as well, isn't he? I think. When I've watched his videos, he definitely sounds like he's from the UK. I just got the Lego Saturn 5. I'm assuming that's Lego. Lego Saturn 5 recently, $300 well spent. Very, very nice. I do love a bit of Lego as well. I've got a lot of, well, not a lot. I've got a fair bit of Lego Star Wars that I've collected. Well, I say a fair bit. I've got an X-Wing and I've got a Y-Wing and an A-Wing and a few other bits and pieces. But yeah, I love Lego Star Wars. Lego Star Wars is my absolute favorite thing to build in Lego. Was the Zimbabwe space program the one where they put you in a barrel and rolled you down the hill? I actually saw that video the other day. I can't remember where I saw it. But it was it Scott Manley or someone? Oh no, wait, it wasn't. Oh, the history guy that I binge watched the other day. No, it wasn't because it wasn't animated. I can't remember where I saw it, but it was really funny. I think it was Scott Manley. Okay, fair enough. It was actually me, and I completely forgot about uploading it. Oops. I mean, I'm sure there are videos that I've uploaded that I've forgotten about. Oh, this is taking a stupidly long time. Yes, Lynx is from the UK. Oh, come on, KSP. I think it will load. I think it's just break into a university computer room when you want to stream. Unfortunately, I don't think my university's computers are going to be as good as my computers. I don't think. Yeah, no, I think none of them are particularly great. Zambia. Oh, it was Zambia space program. Wasn't it the one with the droid in the name? The time Zimbabwe tried to get to Mars. Yes, so Zimbabwe tried to get to Mars before NASA got to the moon, I think. And I remember seeing this one guy, yeah, and they were rolling all of their astronauts down the hill. And I think in the video that I saw, there were the male astronauts got distracted by the female astronauts, and they ended up all getting pregnant, and then they had to cancel the space program because because all of the astronauts were getting pregnant. Yeah, it was quite funny. It was quite funny. And convert the Martians, yes, and they wanted to spread Christianity to the Martians, didn't they? That's what they were doing it for. Martha couldn't go because she got pregnant. I am getting a little bit worried that this isn't going to load. I'm getting a little bit worried that this isn't going to load. I don't know how long it's been trying to load now. I don't know if I want to give it any more time, if I want to actually restart this. Thing is, I'm not sure if I would restart it or if I'd end the stream there, which is a bit of a shame because I did want to get that longsword launch done. But it is midnight my time now. I don't mind carrying on for a little bit more. I really don't. I'm not that tired at all tonight. It's just, obviously, I'm going to have to do another restart if this is broken. Kanasa, pull a move from the Martian movie where some dude from JPL broke into NASA's supercomputer when you want to start streaming. Okay, cool. Yep. Yeah. Let's grab a NASA supercomputer. When you have 8 gig of RAM and a running KSP Interstellar, a planet pack, a balk ton of mods, and terrain scatterers. Yeah. 8 gig of RAM doesn't sound like it would be enough for that crash. I'm sorry, but you're not allowed to leave. Oh no, don't hold me hostage. If I had $1 for each time KSP has crashed, I would be a billionaire. Thing is, KSP doesn't usually crash on me. Usually it's really good. But for some reason today, I think it's just Community Station. It's cursed. It's really cursed. Would you try a Sea Dragon type launch later, or that kill your PC? Well, to be honest, you could probably put a Sea Dragon together for not a lot of parts. It's one main huge engine on the base. CJP407, what did you miss? Well, it looks like the game is going to crash again. Great. So, yeah, no, I can't imagine the Sea Dragon. Obviously, it's going to be massive, but I don't think the part count will be particularly high, so it shouldn't be too laggy. But we'll see. We'll see. Right, so I'm going to give it another 2.5 minutes, and if this doesn't load, then I'm going to not restart the stream, I'm going to restart KSP yet again for the second time in this stream. I really don't want to have to do. Hello, Lucy. Welcome back. Welcome back to the stream. Guys, we've got to go to Lave to find the Kraken. Oh, God, it's conglomerate all over again. No, starting timer now. See, I can see that I've been live for 3 hours, 57 minutes, and 43 seconds and counting now. So what I'm going to do is, once that hits 4 hours exactly, if I haven't loaded by then, I am going to start the game. Oh, come on, game. Come on, game. Why are you being so annoying? It'd be really nice if this were to run smoothly. Honestly, I think my save it's getting quite old. Hang on. I could swear I just heard a bird chirp, which would indicate that we're going to be loading back into the main space center soon. You need to play with FASA. FASA slows things down so much. I do have I have a little bit of FASA. I have some mods from FASA. I don't have the entire thing, because FASA just takes even longer to actually load up. KSP wants you to not play. It does seem that way. It really does seem that way today. And I do think, yeah, I think I need to do some save file editing. I think I might have a few too many persistent quick saves that crash generates that I can go through and delete. I can get rid of all of those. Hopefully that will make it a bit better. I can go through pruning some spaceships that I can get rid of that I don't need anymore. And I can also, I don't know what else I can do to actually make it run a bit quicker. Maybe get rid of some other mods. I've already done a big mod prune once in this series so far. I'm not sure if doing another one is going to be any good. I'll have to see, though. I'll have to see if there's any kind of mods that I absolutely don't need because, oh yeah, I think this is getting painful. But I've got 30 seconds left on my clock before I'm going to restart this. And as it's looking, well, it doesn't look like it's going to work. Doesn't look like it's going to work, which is unfortunate. Yeah, I've got 15 seconds left and this still isn't doing anything. So I think I am going to start. Yeah, no, 5 seconds and nothing's happening. Okay, so I am going to go away for a bit again. I am going to restart KSP because I do want to get the longsword launch in this stream. And as it stands, well, KSP, yeah, not doing well. Come on, let's get rid of this. So once again, I will be back as soon as this likes to load. The application is not responding. The program may respond again if you wait. Well, I've been waiting for a very, very long time. So let's close it. And what I think I might do is I might stop my recording on OBS as well and then restart that up. So yeah, I am using 13% of my CPU, but I'm using 91% of my memory at the moment. KSP is taking up my RAM like nothing. It's killing my RAM. Okay, so there we go. The game screen has gone. Now I'm gonna stop the recording because it might make a little bit of a difference. And then we are going to load up KSP yet again. Oh, for the third time for this stream. There we go. I have clicked. That is the right one. I almost opened up my Beyond Home save. That would have been. Oh, well, I could have done a bit of Beyond Home for the last few hours of this stream. But no, like I said, I do want to kind of get... I want to get Community Station all done, and we want to send a crew over there at some point in the stream. But anyway, for now, I am going to once again pop out for a bit whilst I wait for the game to load, because trying to talk for 20 minutes through a game loading is going to be really difficult. I mean, I could probably attempt to do it. I probably could do it if I really put my mind to it, but it's a lot easier if I go away for a bit, let the game load, and then I will come back refreshed, renewed, with a certain revigoration. And then we will, we'll be back in about 20 minutes, hopefully. But anyway, thank you for watching part 2 of the stream. Part 2 of most likely 3 parts. But yes, I will see you all very shortly. And we should be back. I'm still just... That is the perfect emoji. I think it's back. I think it's back. That didn't actually take too long to get back. There we go. It looks like it's back. Everything looks like it's working again. Cool. So that, yeah, no, as soon as I came back, as soon as I loaded up KSP, well, yeah, OBS decided to die. So I'm really not having much luck with anything at the moment. It's really not been great. I'm not entirely sure what's going on. My computer doesn't seem to be enjoying this whatsoever. But, oh, what was I saying? What was I saying before? I was saying... So if United Rocket Agency is still here, I did check out one of your videos whilst I was gone, and it's very well put together. The cinematics are very, very cool. And yeah, no, it looked really good. Right, so let's launch the Nest docking adapter. And hope that the game doesn't crash again, because we are going once again back to the community station. Do I make a new install or study for my test tomorrow? I would recommend studying for your test, Lucy. I would recommend studying for your test. That's just me. That's just me. Yeah, no, it's fixed. OBS decided to commit die. Thank you, OBS. And yeah, it's everything's been really, really not going particularly well. Oh, yeah, no, not great, not great. At least I don't think it was a problem with the internet. I think it was actually OBS just not having a good time for some reason. Really strange, really strange. But, oh, well, there's not really much I can do about that. Hopefully it doesn't mess up my stream VOD. I have a feeling it might, which would be rather upsetting, because I don't want it to mess around with that. But that's what happened last time I streamed, and it all went like this, but eventually it did fix itself anyway. So, never gonna give you up. Never gonna stop KSP. No, I'm gonna have to stop at some point. Pogos. So, I was just taking... What? I really don't understand why everything is taking so long for some reason today. It is very, very, very warm in the room that I'm in at the moment. Maybe my computer is overheating a little bit. It feels all right, though. I don't know. Oh, there we go. At least we're loaded into the lawn. But as far as I'm aware, this vehicle isn't very big. Neither is the launch vehicle. So we should get a lot of frames with this. But currently, I'm only getting 19, which is a bit worrying. There we go. It's the egg. It's not really shaped like an egg now, but it was shaped like an egg originally. It's a bit smoother. We are running a bit smoother, so that's nice, I guess. Let's set this as the target. We are pointing the right way. Our staging is, I'm fairly sure, all correct, because I already went through this once in this episode. So let's just go for ascent guidance, and we're going to launch this as quickly as possible because I want to get this done. I want to get this done as soon as possible so we can actually get into launching Longsword towards station. Anyway, I'm going to start recording because now that this is actually going to be a real launch for the episode. So no, I want to engage autopilot, and then let's get another launch under our belt. What is your CPU usage? I don't actually know at the moment. I should probably check. No computer, you can't crash on me, OBS. Glitch go. Brrr. Yeah, no, it's not been good. But this is running a little bit faster now. Carnass are really out here with 156% RAM utilization. Yeah, it feels like that. I do need to upgrade my RAM. I've said it several times on the stream already. I really do need to upgrade it. I need to make it... I need 32 gigs. I need 32 gigabytes of RAM, and I need faster RAM. I need all of the RAM. Carnassa, what happened to the Heracles Super? That was only ever meant to be for the Serenity missions. So it got used on the 3 Serenity missions, and then it got never used again. And I developed the Icarus Super, which was a more efficient way of getting into low Earth orbit, and it could lift about the same amount. There we go. We've got a launch. We are going to be launching an Adventurer 1 with the last module of Community Station on board. It is, of course, the docking adapter, so we can actually dock Longsword to the Community Station. Right, I am really worried that these gimbals are going to be locked. No, they're not. They're free. We're good. We're good to go. We are good to go. We are on our way to Community Station for the 3rd time in this live stream. Pain go grr, grr, grr. How much RAM do you have? And how much does Realism Overhaul take? I have 16 gigabytes of DDR4, 2133 megahertz, which obviously is not the best. But I would say that Realism Overhaul can take up to 64 gig. It can. If you're running all of the biggest texture packs, it can definitely run up to 64 gig. There is someone on my Discord who has mentioned, I think they've got either 64 gig or 128 gigabytes of RAM, and they have maxed out their RAM before playing Realism Overhaul. It takes a lot. It is a very, very, very taxing set of mods for KSP. But I love it so much. It's great. It's absolutely wonderful, and it's a real challenge. It's a real challenge, everyone, and that's probably why I like it so much. Right, so now that I've done this, I think actually what I'm going to do is, this should just launch fine. So I want to go in and quickly check my CPU usage. Oh, that was an explosion. That didn't sound good. 48%. So my CPU is only using, well, 47% now. So CPU isn't too bad. The RAM that's an issue. So the Icarus is cheaper than Heracles. I would suggest refitting it for payload use, but I guess that isn't needed. Yes, so no, Heracles. Oh, hello. There we go. There goes the last of those rockets, and we are on our way to space. We can have space today, hopefully. We're going, yep, we are going the right direction. Good, cool. There we go. There we go. And our payload bearing is going to come off at the correct time. Everything looks like it's good to go. Looks like 1:30 a.m. See you, Kanasa. Well, thank you, Paxa, for coming along. Thank you for coming along to the stream and chatting in chat. KSP sucks for multi-thread. Jesus Christ, and I thought it was going to be fine with 16 gig. Yeah, I mean, I am at the stage of save now. This save has been going on for a very long time. I was trying to work it out earlier, and I've probably spent about 600 hours in this save on its own. So yeah, that's quite a large save, and obviously the longer into a save you get, the more kind of problems and issues you run into, and that seems to be what's happening now. Right, so YouTube is now telling me that it's not receiving enough video, which means I might be getting choppy frames, so I'm just going to do a quick old camera turnaround and see if it works. It still does work. It still seems to be working just fine. Oh, why is everything going wrong when I stream? I know Lucy's going to come in now and say, haha, have you heard of Twitch? Twitch does seem to be quite appealing at the moment, but I don't know, it's just, I like streaming on YouTube because it's obviously where all of my like sub base is, and it's just, I don't know, it seems to do well for my channel whenever I stream on YouTube. It seems to do well, but I think once we detach these liquid fuel boosters, these LR89 boosters, we are going to physical time warp until we are into this. OBS regularly tells me that I'm not getting enough video. Okay, well, I've actually got it up on YouTube saying YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. As such, viewers will experience buffering. So sorry, viewers. Sorry for any buffering that does occur. Yeah, it's not really much that I can do. But yeah, no, it does look like we're getting some awful frames, because there we go. Oh, no, they separated just fine, and the camera turn looked like it was just fine. So yeah, I think we should be good. I'm hoping that we're going to be good. Anyway, sound 0. So the sound goes when I reach space, because I have a mod called Audio Muffler Redux installed. So when you go into the vacuum of space, sound goes, which is why you can't hear anything at the moment. That is a feature. That is not a bug. It is a feature, as well, kind of Bethesda would probably say. Right, why have I got 4 more? Oh, it's for the final stage. Okay, so what I do want to do is I want to move those once I get up. And we are getting a bit of roll, but that's because this only does have 1 engine on, so there's not really much that we can do about that. We've got no verniers to control this. We don't really have any RCS that are able to control it. So unfortunately, this thing is going to be put into a bit of a spin. Frame's pretty smooth now. That's good, thankfully. Ooh, yeah, no, this streaming KSP is hard when it's Realism Overhaul, because of all of the, well, taxing mods and everything that goes along with streaming Realism Overhaul. It's just, I've not got a bad computer. I've not got a bad computer by any means. It's just so so damn taxing on a PC. My graphics card is definitely what is the best thing about my PC. And I think I've mentioned it a lot already. RAM, we need RAM. We need more RAM. Need more RAM. Need a better CPU. Probably not going to get a better CPU, but I will probably look at getting better RAM. Right, so now that that's done that was a really awful camera shot to come out to. I probably should have paid more attention to that. What I want to do is I want to grab these, grab those, put those up there, and then what we're going to do is we're going to send that flying back towards the Earth, and then we're going to turn on our RCS, and hopefully everything should be just fine. Cool. There we go. Absolutely wonderful. Now what I want to do is come out of this, and we're going to grab ourselves this, because now we want to control from here. Right, and let's turn the lights on. Let's turn the lights on, just so we can see everything. Right, cool. So finally, now that we've done that, I'm getting a whopping 24 frames per second. Absolutely amazing. That's, yeah, that's better than I've been getting all stream so far. So obviously we're not around anything big at the moment. Let's do that a couple of times. We are going to raise our apogee so that we can actually meet up with community. There we go. What's our apogee at the moment? 470. So that's a little bit too high. Try and get that down a little bit. Did I right click the wrong thing? 469. Let's get it down to 450,000, please. There we go. That should do us just fine. And we're actually relatively close where we are. There we go. Even closer. I think we're going to need to do it one more time. And then just wiggle this around a little bit. And let's... Separation 202 kilometers. Oh, hello. Oh, well, that's not good. Why does it disappear? Oh, I clicked the wrong damn button, but at least I know it needs to be there. Right, so let's try and do this so that this actually works. Now we're going to move this forward a few times. Okay, so it's decided to check. Oh, that's because our apogee is way higher. Okay, yeah, we don't want it that high. Try and lower it. 131. There we go. What's our intersect? What's our intersect? What is it? What is it? Let's try and grab it. Intersect 135 kilometers. Are we going to do a weird thing again? No, we're not. Wonderful. But we are now. 185 kilometers. Let's try and get this down as low as possible. 23, 10, 5. I think about there is where we want it. And then let's just raise our apogee until we get nice and close. That's now going further away. Okay, so let's go for this one. 5.5 kilometers. 1.2 kilometers. 1.1. If I change this, can we get closer? Yes, we can. We can, and now it's going further away. Great. I think 0.5. 0.5 will do me. It's just going to take a really long time to actually get close to it. Right, let's turn Smart ASS on because regular stock SAS is just terrible compared to Smart ASS. Now let's go zooming ahead and wait until, well, we get to that all-important maneuver node so we can actually rendezvous with this station yet again. Third time. I'm really hoping that we don't have another crash. Because crashes are bad. We don't want crashes. Oh, this is only going to take 1 minute and 4 seconds to actually do this burn. This is going to be quite quick compared to a lot of the other burns that I've done so far in this stream. Wonderful. So now that we are this close, what we're going to do is we're going to stick ourselves over towards the node, and this thing turns. It's great because it's so small. It is a tiny module. We need one more person to like. I have my first Kerbal video processing. Someone is here. Ooh. Well, definitely, if you're on the Discord, upload that to, well, when it gets uploaded, share that on the upload section on the Discord, because that's what that section for the Discord is. So share your content. So I have a recommendation for the Going Home series. Try and get the Outer Kerbin mod. It's pretty cool. So the Outer Planets mod. Does that work with Beyond Home? Because I'm fairly sure that Beyond Home doesn't work with any planet packs. I know before Kerbin and after Kerbin did, but I don't think Beyond Home does. But I might be wrong. So, hello TCAM52. Welcome to the stream. Need more hard drives. What are my PC specs? My PC specs are an RTX 2070 Super, an Intel i5 9600K, and 16 gigs of DDR4 2133 megahertz RAM. Has this video got 69 likes? Nice. Thank you everyone for liking this video. Anyway, we got it, boys. We got him. Anyway, yeah, no, those are my PC specs. Wow, you're going into high orbit. I've always wondered why people don't go for lower orbits. I mean, this isn't high orbit. I'm only in 160 kilometers. Orbit in Earth is 140 at the lowest. So this is actually quite a low orbit, a very low orbit. Oh no, why are we freezing? Insufficient avionics? Oh no, it's because we are... You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to get MechJeb to actually execute this node. So if we go for maneuver planner, execute next node, what I can do with that as well is I can actually, get a pretty screenshot. And this is a weird way of firing the engines because we're going to kind of be firing the engines. We're going to be blasting MMH and NTO towards our docking adapter. I'm not sure if that's a particularly smart idea. Cool. I've got it, boys. Hi. Hello, Adaptable Ruben. Videos. No relation to Ruben Industries. Oh, gee, hi. I can't type. You'll get there. It's just a simple matter of pressing some keys. Are we actually gonna... Okay. Interesting. What have I done? Pressure too low. I made sure that this was fine. Okay. Great. Well, that's not good. That's really not good. I mean, I could do this all with RCS. Why is that? Because these are the same as this. It's ISP, specific impulse. Wait, what? Right, I'm going to go to the tracking station and come back to this because that seems weird. That shouldn't have happened. It's got a specific impulse of 0. That's really bizarre. Really strange. I don't know what's going on there. I really don't know what's going on there and why that's happened. Interesting. Interesting indeed. Hopefully nothing's gone wrong. I might have to go in and actually check out my... I might have to rebuild this craft. Well, I won't have to completely rebuild it. What I'll have to do is I will have to go in and we will have to change those engines around a little bit. That's a bit upsetting, but it's not the end of the world. It shouldn't take too long. Hello, Aidan Cunningham. Welcome to the stream. Hello, the best one of all. Hello. Welcome to the stream. SFS Gamer. Hello. Welcome. KSP Best Game. Yes, I do love myself a good old bit of KSP. Right, so now that that's done, now that we're back in the tracking station, let's go straight back to the Nest docking adapter, and we're going to fly this again, and hopefully all of those issues have resolved. I am not optimistic, though. I'm fairly certain that it will still be really rather bad. Yeah, no, it's just... things have been going very bad today. I mean, I've had to do 2 restarts of the game. That's never a good sign. The game has crashed twice. And it looks like I might have to go in and redesign that thing that I already designed once this episode. Oh, well. I'm planning to get RP1 installed on KSP. So, RP1 is very good fun. It's also very slow and, well, makes the game freeze quite a lot, and yeah, it's just a lot, a lot of issues with it. But it is very fun, very interesting, and I do absolutely love it. Lol, tomorrow I might upload a KSP video if I feel like it. Well, definitely do. I mean, I kind of started this channel just on the whim that, well, everyone was in lockdown. I was kind of bored at home. What can I do? I can start creating KSP videos. Right, so focus, Nest docking adapter. Let's hit Z. And no, for some reason, it does not, it's not having a good time. Great. Right, Space Center it is. And actually, no, what we're going to do, everyone, get ready, because we're going to have an explosion. So, range safety, destroy vessel. I think I might want to. There we go. Boom. And the docking adapter is gone. I love your series, Carnassa. I'm thinking of making a shuttle-derived series. How far into the 70s or even 80s do you think you'll get? I mean, I'm hoping to go probably into the 90s. It all depends. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. But rip that thing anyway. One like off 69. Oh, I thought we'd already hit 69. Oh, well, it looks like I've got 69s up on my second screen. But I thought someone had already said earlier on in the stream that we'd hit 69. I might make a series where I'm on call with my friends while playing KSP. That might be quite fun. Obviously, I do my episodes all on my lonesome because I don't really actually know anyone in real life that does do KSP. Although I think when KSP 2 comes out, I don't know, I might send out some messages to some fellow YouTubers and people that are on the tubes and see if they want to do a good old multiplayer series for KSP 2, because obviously that's gonna have integrated multiplayer, which is gonna be great. So 70 for me, 71. Okay, yeah, oh, it's gone up to 70 for me. I don't know. YouTube Studio is a bit weird sometimes with things. Neither do I, so it'll be funny when they get bored. I mean, I do have a couple of friends that play KSP, but they don't really play it. They've played it a little bit. So whilst I'm here, let's go into research and development and see. I've got 600 science, so we might as well pick up something new. Okay, now what do I want? I think I've finished science. Yeah, no, I'm not going to get any more science than that. 583 for near future hydrolox engines, which gets us the LE9. The best RL10 configs, which will be pretty nice. Near future stage combustion might be pretty nice. Oh, solid rockets. What does that give us? What's the RSRMV come in? Is it here? Yeah, RSRMV. Cool. Right, so I think I'm going to go for near future hydrolox engines because, I could have got near future capsules. That was a mistake. Should have gone for those. Then I could have gotten Orion and Starliner. But, no, we'll get that next time we get a whole load of science. Holy crap, you're in the future in 1970, what the hell? Yeah, no, this series has been running progressively fast. First moon landing in 1964, lunar base in 1968, second lunar base in 1969, space shuttles in 1969, a lunar space station in 1966. You can cancel. I didn't know you could do that. Wait, what? Since when? Oh, that's cool. What do you think about the KSP DLCs? I mean, I have them both. I have both Breaking Ground and Making History, and I thought they were all right. I've not really actually used them, though, particularly. I have obviously used Realism Overhaul for most of my KSP career. I don't even know why I picked up Making History and Breaking Ground. Probably because I love the game so much, I thought I would, give Squad a little bit more money because I really enjoy that game, and I have spent a lot of time in it. So from KCT since always. Okay, yeah, that probably makes sense. I've just never noticed. So, why is the game? Oh, no, we're in the vehicle assembly building. That's good. That's promising. That's good. Squad just did a bad thing. They copied a few mods. I mean, yeah, Infernal Robotics for Breaking Ground, and of course, well, basically Making History, Realism Overhaul and RP1 and all of that, and all the mods for those. But, I mean, I've heard that the Breaking Ground robotics are actually really good. Not that I've ever used them myself. Why do I keep coming in here? I want to open up a vehicle and I want to go and grab, I don't even remember what I called it. The Nest, it was Nest docking adapter. So I want to find N. Where is the N? Where is N? N comes after D. Definitely. And D, I think. Maybe after L. Yes, I'm fairly sure it does. M, I think that's near N. And there we go, Nest docking adapter. See, I can do the alphabet. Sometimes. Only sometimes. Yeah. Alphabet and P. Yeah, we did. We can do work. You mean Dan, right? Yes, I mean Dan. Dan the man. I rate the stream. Thank you, Arthur Norwood. Thank you for rating the stream. Thank you very much. Are you new here? So, hello, Rahul Menon. Hello, welcome to the stream. A familiar name in the stream. So, I'm having to build this for a second time because this didn't work. MMH and NTO, yes, that's correct. Why are we getting no ISP? Like, no ISP. You know what I'm going to do? I am going to actually make this high pressure, and then we're going to fill it up with MMH and NTO. And then we're just going to put a bit more in. And that should be fine. That should be absolutely fine. Right, how much did I set this avionics to? It is 8 tons. How much does this thing weigh? It weighs 5 tons, so that's absolutely fine. Let's retract that probe. Let's whack this back on there. Then we're going to do a little bit of offsetting just so it doesn't go all funny when we actually release it. There we go. Whack those on. Save. Do we need to tool anything? I don't think we do. Tooling. Nope. It's already all been done, so now that that's done, let's save it up and let's launch it again for the second time. And hopefully this time everything should work. SFS Gamer, I rate this live chat way better than Blue Origin's very toxic live chat. Oh, okay. Cool. So, live chat, you're being really good. Really cool, guys. Thank you very much. So, that moment when you Alt F12. I've not Alt F12 in this live stream yet. Big brain alphabeticals, definitely. Like I said, I can do the alphabet. Sometimes, not all the time. Depends on how much I've had to drink. Jeff who? So, what did Blue Origin have a live stream today? Alt F4 to back up your game. Thank you, Lucy. I will hit Alt F4 as soon as I am at the Space Center. No, no, bad, Lucy. So Jeff who? I don't know. Isn't he? It's like Jeff something. He does something. I think he owns an online bookstore, something like that. It's got a jungly sounding name. I think it's pretty big. I don't know. I don't know. Right, so let's get this up to the top. Nest docking adapter is going to take 12 days, and we will then launch this. I think that's all we need to worry about for now. So let's just warp to complete. We've got nothing else on our calendar. We'll warp that to complete, and we're going to launch this again after rolling it out to the launch pad. Where are we looking? Nest docking adapter. We can launch it out on this launch pad. And we're going to launch this again, and hopefully this time it should actually work. Hopefully. Fingers crossed that it does. Cosmo bloody did it. Wait, what did Cosmo do? What did Cosmo do? No. You told him to Alt F4 in a stream and he did it. But why? I can see that. Honestly, I can see Cosmo doing that. Oh, man. Well, I got to get off. Well, thank you, Bad DLC. Thank you for sticking, coming to the stream and sticking by. I've, noticed you've been around in the chat for quite a while, so I hope you did enjoy it. And, well, good evening, good night, and wherever. See you all next Monday. Yes, next Monday, 8 p.m. GMT is when I stream, 8 p.m. GMT every week so far. I did say earlier in the stream I might not be doing next Monday just because I've got a lot of uni work to catch up with. I'll see how it goes, but I will let people know, obviously, on my Discord, or I will do a community tab. It's so cool that I have that tab now. I really enjoy having that tab. But yes, it was fun interacting with everyone. Everyone here is so nice. Yes, I do like my community. They're very, very, very cool people. Very, very helpful. Very helpful indeed. And if you don't know, I'm just going to plug my Discord throughout this entire stream. I don't know, it's just, been a good stream to plug the Discord. I do have a Discord, and the Discord is very friendly, very helpful, very nice. The link on the actual stream screen doesn't work. Doesn't work at all because it's in all caps. And oh, hello, Rocket. What are you doing? What are you doing? You're having a bit of a. It's having a bit of a bad day. Okay, this isn't good. Let's try and there we go. Much better. Much better. So yeah, no, the link on the actual stream screen doesn't work. If you want to go join my Discord, there is a real working link in the description of this video. There's also a link in the about on my channel, but actually now that I've got the link on the description of this video, well, that's a lot easier to go and grab, I guess. So yes, if you want to join the Discord, it's great. It's great. Wonderful place. Wonderful place. We're all friends here. Okay, yes, we are. Everyone's friendly, everyone's nice. Right, okay, so now that we have done that, let's once again select the target. Hopefully, not for the last time this stream. There is potentially one more launch that we are going to be doing this stream, which is going to be Longsword, the space shuttle. There we go, there we go. That all looks good. Launch into the plane of the target in 18 hours and 45 minutes. That all looks good. So let's engage autopilot. And actually, I think for once, if we get all of these launches done, I'll probably get a vast majority of 1970 Part 2 done before the end of the stream, which would be really nice. What time do I stream in Central Time? So, Central Time, I believe, is 6 hours behind me, I think. So, that would start 2 p.m. Central Time. Oh, that's a lot of not very good-looking launch tower stuff. Hopefully, nothing goes wrong for the launch. But yeah, no, I am from the UK, so obviously I try and stream a bit later in the evening. Oh, that's not... Oh, we're good though, we're good though. Right, let's actually quickly just check and make sure that these have all got gimbal activated. Yes, they do. So we are going to be going to space today, ladies and gentlemen. It will happen, hopefully, unless we have some kind of catastrophic failure. So 8 p.m. GMT is 3 p.m. Central Time. Okay, cool. So yeah, no, I'm from the UK, so it's what is it? What's the time now for me? It's 2 minutes to not 2 minutes to midnight. It is 2 minutes to 1 o'clock in the morning for me. So obviously the time difference and all of that. I did used to start my streams at 10 p.m. my time, but I have shifted those back. Generally, I try and follow what YouTube analytics tell me is the best time. So, oh, look at those beautiful clouds. But yeah, no, I have shifted that back just because it seemed that more people were online and active at that time. And to be honest, starting my stream, oh, there goes one of the Algols, there goes another one of the Algols. Starting my stream at 10 p.m. meant I was running my stream into about 4 a.m. in the morning. And there goes a third Algol. Are we going to lose all 4 in a single launch? Nope, there we go. There goes the last one. That was very, very interesting indeed. That was very interesting indeed that we lost so many. Yeah, no. Now that I'm back at uni as well, I have to get to bed at a reasonable time. It is a school night after all, although I don't actually start uni tomorrow until about 4 p.m. I think is my first lecture, so that's not too bad. Okay, so 30 minutes before my school ends. Forget sleep, the algorithm demands I stream. But yeah, no, the algorithm does say that actually starting these streams earlier on has done better. So, I guess, I don't know. Your clouds look different from RSSVE ones. Are you using different visual mods? Thanks. No, I'm not. And actually, funny you should say that. That is the first time that my clouds have looked like that. They don't usually look that white and fluffy and good. That was much better than I've actually seen my clouds looking before. So I think you just caught them on a really good day. They've obviously done their makeup and they've made themselves look pretty. They knew that I had an audience. They knew that a live stream was happening and they decided we're going to look our absolute finest. We're going to look beautiful for the live stream. Okay, so yes, if you're new to this stream, I do kind of randomly get a bit off topic sometimes. I don't know what I'm saying. Stream is V-hugging. What is V-hugging? I don't know what that is. Ah, look at the beautiful clouds. Although actually no, I am using Jesus Rodriguez RSSVE. Which it chugging. Oh, okay. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, no. Jesus Rodriguez RSSVE, which does change. Oh, I deployed the fairings a little bit too soon. How high up are we? 56,000. Oh, the drag is going to be a bit of a shame, but I think we've got more than enough delta. We're going to have about 2,000 meters per second of delta V left in this launch vehicle once we are done, so that's not too bad. That's really not too bad. So, what temps do your PC run at when you were doing this? Have a look. Well, I'm trying. Where can I find what my PC is running at? So yeah, no, I can actually see. So my i5, it's a i5 9600K CPU, 3.7 gigahertz, and yeah, no, I'm trying to actually find where I can see what kind of temperature my PC is running at. Oh, and we look like we're going in a bit of a spin. I've been looking at command. What is it? What is it called? I'm forgetting the name. Task Manager. Why did I forget that name? That's really bad of me. Can you build Space Station Freedom? What Space Station's Freedom? Gonna make a new vid? Well, good luck with the new video. You've never been off topic. I've never been off topic. Really? Interesting. Do a spin. That's a cool trick. Yes, it is definitely spinning around. It spins me right round, baby, right round. Like, I don't know the words to that song. That's not the first time that I've started talking about that song on a video. I think that was in my last Minecraft video. So, whoa, it's spinning. Oh, that's going to be, it's a little bit annoying because that's actually going to take a lot of RCS fuel to slow down. Luckily, we do have a lot of RCS fuel available, which is great. Which is great. Now, this is pod racing. Anyways, on the topic of the stream, which just happened to cover a variety of topic. Always on the topic of the stream. Oh, yeah, I guess. I do sometimes go off like I've spoken about, what have I spoken about before on streams? Kind of Among Us. Among Us has come up a few times. Minecraft, which, yeah, Beyond Home. I've been talking a lot about Beyond Home this stream, but that's because I'm very excited to start my Beyond Home series, which, yeah, I did a community post about that today earlier on, and well, I have started working on a trailer for that, which hopefully will be released at some point this week. And do a quick F2, and yeah, that should be fine to release. How do I cook my eggs? How do I cook my eggs? So the way I like to cook my eggs, there we go. Bye-bye launch stage. I don't know, scrambled or fried? Scrambled or sunny side up? I'm not sure which one I prefer the most, so usually when I have a breakfast, I make both because I am very greedy and I like both anyway. And yeah, no, I think I probably prefer scrambled. I think that is probably my favorite. Right, let's kill rotation and let's slow this thing down. Let's try and stop this. There we go. See, this is KSP running at a decent frame. We're getting like 24 frames per second, which still, even though this is a tiny, tiny, tiny little spacecraft, I still get more frames using... No, come on, let's just stop rotating. I still get more frames in Beyond Home with big spacecraft. Right, so let's control from here. Once again, let's go to the map and let's see if we can get ourselves a maneuver that we can plot so we can actually get over to the space station and then inevitably crash the game yet again because the game does not like that space station. So let's add a maneuver. Let's raise our periaps so that we are at a point where we are going to be intersecting that orbit. Our apogee even, not our periaps. So where's my maneuver gone? Come on. There we go. Cool. Where is my apogee? So it's 452,000. That is absolutely fine. We'll keep that there. Let's move this forward a few times so we can actually get a decent orbit. Need to go a little bit more, or maybe one more. Maybe one behind. I am not having a good time actually figuring out where our intersect's going to be. Oh, there we go. Oh, that looks good. There we go. Perfect. 8.4 kilometers. That's much better. So let's see. Is that as close as we can get? Oh no, there's one kilometer over there. What? 0.0. There we go. zero point 0.1 kilometers. Absolutely perfect. 92.7 meters per second. When we get there, which isn't too bad, 84.7 to actually get there in 12 hours and 9 minutes. And I hope this time, with a bit of luck, everything should run just fine rather than having to do this all over again. That would be upsetting. Spin stabilization is back. Oh, it's been a while since I've had to use that, but yes, it was spinning. It was spinning a lot. How do you, oh yeah, I already read that. Oh yeah, when is this Beyond Home series coming? So, the trailer for it is going to be up some point this week. I have actually mostly put it all together. In fact, I don't think I'm going to change it at all. We'll see when, oh, there we go. We've got a solar storm. So yeah, that is going to be up some point this week. I'm thinking I'm going to put that up on Friday. And when the actual series starts, I think maybe the following Sunday, or maybe some point next week. I'm going to do a episode 0 where I talk about the series, kind of what mods that I'm going to be using, what my plans are for the series, kind of what I want to do. And that'll only be a short video because it's just going to be like just a brief description of what's going to go on. And then once I've done that, I don't know, episode 1, maybe a couple of weeks' time, we'll see how I can do it in regards to also running Kerbal Gets Real at the same time, because I don't want to stop Kerbal Gets Real. Kerbal Gets Real is going to carry on whilst I am doing Beyond Home as well. Just, what is this? Burn time gone up. Oh, it's because we've got a lot more fuel in here. 1 minute and 45 seconds. Okay, that's not too bad. Not too bad at all. So 1 minute and 45 seconds. So that's what, 105 seconds. So 52 and a half seconds. I need to start my burn at. Quick maths. Quick maths. Oh, damn it. Oh, that's annoying. Oh, well. Well, let's just burn. Let's just burn and hope that we still get a fairly decent encounter. That's so annoying. Oh, that's really not good. Got to go for a sec. Okay, see you in a bit, Lucy. Are you going to be using Parallax with Beyond Home? I am going to be using Parallax with Beyond Home. I've got a Beyond Home install already all set up, and it looks beautiful. And with Parallax and a ridiculous amount of mods, I can still get 60 frames per second. Because it works. It's a lot less. It's a lot less than, than running Realism Overhaul. It's a lot easier to run than Realism Overhaul. So it's nice. Really nice. Well, it actually looks like our engines have fired this time. So that's promising. Once again, we are going to be blasting MMH and NTO onto our actual docking module. So that's not very good. We're probably going to cause all kinds of damage with this. Spagoot. So wait, let's go back a little bit. Oh yeah, I've spoken about that. You're going off topic by talking about going off topic. Fair enough. KSP crash for you. Oh no. Does Parallax only work with Beyond Home, or can it be used with stock? I believe there is a stock. I think it has been released for stock now, hasn't it? I know there is a port. Well, I know it is being worked on for KSRSS at the moment, so Kerbal Scale Real Solar System, and I think there is a port working for Real Solar System. People are trying to get it to work with Real Solar System as well, which will be very, very, very cool. I'm not sure if I will add it to my RSS save because, well, actually, Parallax is kind of graphics card intense, and I'm fairly sure my graphics card can handle that. It's, my RAM and CPU that don't really like what's going on. So let's try and get this down as close to 0 meters per second of burn as we possibly can, and there we go. There we go. Let's see. How far away are we, despite burning really late? Oh, that's not good. That's really not good. 55.4 kilometers. Oh, we can get this one down, though. And there we go. We're going to come smashing into that if we are on this current course. So let's just do a little bit of a maneuver. So it was 97 meters per second? 97 meters per second when we actually get there. So let's see how long it's going to take to burn 97 meters per second and see when we need to actually start our burn. Right, so there we go. So I reckon we start the burn maybe at 1 minute and 30 seconds to actually slow down. That shouldn't be too bad. Shouldn't be too bad at all. I want to get KSRSS, but I like the stock system, so I don't know. The only reason I think the stock system is cool. I like the stock system. The only reason why I like RSS is the scale. I really, really like the scale of RSS. Like when you're orbiting at like 450,000 meters, Earth is like the size of Joule, and it just looks so big compared to the stock system. Like this is 450 kilometers up, and Earth just looks massive still. In stock, you could see like the entire of Kerbin on your screen. It would like you would be able to see everything of Kerbin in stock. Whereas, in RSS, planets are just big. Planets are huge. They're a lot bigger. So I have 16K textures and my PC gets warm, but I run OBS with KSP and my PC glass is warped now because it got so hot. Oh dear. Oh dear. Hopefully my glass is doing fine. I do have a glass side, so I mean, I can feel the heat by my graphics card. I can definitely feel some kind of heat, so probably not good. Right, so we are going to be getting close to a community station now. And now we're going to see if the game crashes again. Am I going to do the Artemis program? So I've not done the Artemis program. If you're new here and you don't know what my lunar escapades are, so I have actually got a gigantic space station in low lunar orbit, which has 2 lunar landers attached to it at all times, unless they are actually landed on the moon. And what I do is I send over lunar shuttles over there every now and then, and I also have a base on the surface of the moon, which I send people down to whenever I feel like it. And yeah, so it's kind of like Artemis a little bit. I really, really kind of want to really do a Beyond Home series too, Carnassa. While I really love Realism Overhaul, I'm heavy modded for far future KSP Interstellar player at heart. So yeah, no, I've never done Interstellar, and I think that might be one of the mods that I pick up for Beyond Home. I also I'm definitely getting Near Future because Near Future is really, it's a great mod, and well, all of the capsules in it look amazing in stock because they're actually designed for stock size. I do have some of the Near Future capsules on this save, but yeah, no, they don't look quite as good. There we go. Here comes Community Core coming up now. We're going to be going over to that lovely, lovely space station that likes to break my game. And hopefully, with such a small addition, well, we shouldn't have too much lag. I say that, we're going to end up having a load of lag, probably. And I think what I want to do is I actually do want to maybe slow this down, and we'll wait until we get to about 74 seconds. There we go, and we'll start our burn again. Cool. I want to make KSP videos, but I don't think I'm good enough at the game, and I don't know what kind of videos I do. I mean, just, I don't know. I've already said once in this stream that the main reason why I started doing Realism Overhaul is because I wasn't aware, I didn't really know if there were any English or British YouTubers that did Realism Overhaul, so I thought, oh, that's a gap in the market. I'll come in and I will sway everyone with my charming Queen's English British accent and all of that kind of stuff, and and speak very, very posh and yes, ooh la la. But yeah, no, that's why I started doing Realism Overhaul, because I thought, well, there's no one kind of like me, and I think I'm quite an eccentric personality. I like to get very excitable. I'm very extroverted, and I don't really feel like there was that much in the way of Realism Overhaul either. So I thought I'd provide a different spin on Realism Overhaul by doing it like that. And yeah, no, it's just something different. Like you have all kinds of different YouTubers doing Realism Overhaul. Like you've got N9, take N9. N9 is chill. I love watching N9 videos, but they are obviously very different from mine. Mine is very in your face, very kind of quick information coming at you at supersonic speeds, like the Eminem song or whatever it is. It's Rap God, I can't remember. But yeah, no, mine is very fast, whereas N9 is just nice to chill along to. I'm gonna go to sleep. Have a good night. Well, thank you for coming along, Icy Lime. Cheers for sticking around the stream. Yo, so glad to finally catch a stream. Thanks for getting me into RO. Been having so much fun relearning Kerbal these last couple of weeks. Yes, that is definitely, yeah, learning relearning Kerbal Space Program is definitely something that you have to do when you're picking up RO and RP1. N9 streams are very crazy though. Yes, they are. I do like going along to N9 streams every now and then when I'm actually awake for them, because obviously he starts streaming at midnight my time. So a lot of the time I can't make it because I am actually asleep. But when I do catch one, I do enjoy them very, very much. Very, very much. I loved his space boat idea. I don't know if that ever got the go-ahead, though. I watched his last stream where, well, things obviously weren't going very well for him before that, and I'm not going to say any more than that. But yeah, the last stream was very, very, very good. Oh my god, Conasa, you're still streaming. I am still streaming because I've had to restart KSP twice, and I did want to get, well, community all set up, and I did also want to send a longsword up here so we can actually see a flight of a longsword. We won't see a descent of a longsword, though, because, well, it's going to be chilling at the station. Right, so 35 seconds, and we're going to be 0.3 kilometers away. This looks like it's going a little bit better. Lyrics coming at you at supersonic speed. Ah, yeah, those are the lyrics. That is the Eminem song, Rap God, I think, that I was kind of mentioning earlier. I used to really like Eminem back in the day. Back in like 2008 or I don't know, probably even earlier than that. Not really listened to him for a while. Seen him live a couple of times at a festival that's very, very close to where I live, although that festival no longer exists. Kind of went downhill, but yeah. Don't really know what kind of music I'm into normally. Punk rock, pop punk. Very, very into those kind of styles. I am in a kind of pop punk rock band, which is fun, good fun. And let's point to the target. Yeah, so yeah, I like alt rock. I like things like Muse, My Chemical Romance, very emo. Used to have a big emo phase without ever actually being like properly emo. I never dressed for it or anything. I just liked the music. Yellow Card were one of my favorite bands for a very long time. Enter Shikari, I love Enter Shikari. And yeah, I like electronic music as well because I used to DJ it and I used to produce electronic music. So I do love music. If people didn't know, I am the president of my music society at uni because I really, really, really do love music. So I do love everything about music. So I'm very, very musical. Oh, those are some beautiful FPS. You know what? We're getting a whole 7 frames per second. It was 4 frames per second last time I was over here. So this is looking a hell of a lot better than it was. Let me tell you that. No, it's a lot better. Lucy, I have green hair. I have seen. Didn't you share a picture on Cosmo's Discord? No one still knows what I look like. I mean, you can kind of see a little bit what I look like on my Twitter. You can just see the top of my head. Not that that really gives an idea of what I actually look like, but that will come when I actually get around to doing my 1K sub special, which is going to have my charming face in it. I'm not sure if you could call it that, but you know. Anyway, so I seem to have gone wildly off course. Like wildly off course. Let's slow ourselves down. And then let's try and kill off our relative velocity. This is running so much quicker. 8 frames per second. That's double what I was getting last time I was here. Oh, much better, much better, much better. Oh, whew. And as soon as we're within 200 meters, we can actually set docking autopilot up to actually work. Then we can just leave this do its thing. We can set it to 4 times physical time warp and get it all docked together. Although, actually, now that we are within 200 meters, well, the game has just decided that we're gonna go slow again. No, game, don't do this. Don't do this. Don't. Please don't do this. Right, so we are within 200 meters. I think what I'm going to do is we are going to slow this down, try and get ourselves down to 0 meters per second, because obviously we want to start actually setting up our docking autopilot. Right, so when we get to 0.1, no, I pressed X. Oh no, I'm still on. Damn it. Oh, I was still on. So when you hover over a MechJeb window, it kills all button inputs, and I was trying to, stop myself, but unfortunately that didn't work. Right, anyway, so we're going 0.1 meters per second. That will do us absolutely fine. Now I have to go and wander over to this rather large space station. And I think what I want to do is we'll have a docking port here, and then Longsword can just dock over here. So let's set that as the target, 190 meters away. let's go grab ourselves our docking autopilot, and we will get MechJeb, the magical MechJeb, to do everything else for us. Where is docking autopilot? I've got it up already, apparently. There we go, 0.6 meters per second. I think I'm just going to whack this up to 1. I think this vehicle, this spacecraft, is definitely maneuverable enough to actually get... It's maneuverable enough to move at those kind of speeds, is what I wanted to say. I was trying to forget, but yeah. I usually enjoy playing the game, not watching it. How do you handle these slow frame rates? So it's just, I guess it's coming with just kind of getting used to realism overhaul and RP1. Not everything runs this slowly, honestly, and that's one reason why I really do want to actually start my Beyond Home series, because when I play Beyond Home, I get good frame rates and it actually runs really smoothly. So yeah, that's one reason why I'm really excited to actually start that. But there we go, we're moving at 1 meter per second and it seems like everything should be going fine. We're actually moving faster than 1 meter a second. We're moving at almost 2 meters per second. What is going on? You should be slowing down. So if we come this way, so we're gonna dock... Right, I think I want to set this force roll to 90. I think that's how I want it. Yeah. Oh, I do hope that we can... Oh dear, this could be interesting. I do hope there's actually enough room to fit this on. If not, there are plenty of other Apollo docking ports that I can fit this on. Maybe even fit one on there, and then we have Longsword just like docking at the top, if the worst comes to the worst. We'll see. Hopefully it doesn't come to that anyway. So I forgot how magical this song was. I'm a PMU it, Canassa. Cool, Lucy. I'll check it at the end of the stream. I'm worried about getting frame rate like this on stock scale. So if I play stock, I will never... Well, I will dip below 60 FPS if I build something ridiculously huge, but no. Stock is just... It's just so much nicer to run than Realism Overhaul. It's so much nicer to run, and I really, really, really kind of miss the stock frames. I really miss the stock frames. Is there any way to play RSS Career without the RP1 progression? I don't want to deal with build times and not being able to revert flights. I mean, you can still revert flights in RP1. There's nothing stopping you from reverting flights. The only reason why I'm not doing that is because I wanted the additional challenge. And obviously, though, if you do revert a flight, you can't revert it to the VAB, I don't think. But I don't think there's another career mod for RP1. I might be wrong, though. Wesh, you can customize a lot of the mods in-game. So how is everything not wobbling with all of those docking ports? I love how KSP simulates individual parts physics, but everything flops around. It's Kerbal Joint Reinforcement, I think. Kerbal Joint Reinforcement is an absolutely wonderful mod that actually makes things rigid and stops things from wobbling and flip-flopping and spacey-wacying all over the place. It's amazing. It's an absolutely fantastic mod that makes Realism Overhaul actually work. Because without it, well, yeah, no, you would get things wobbling all over the place. Right, so here we go. Let's actually slow this down just for the final approach into this docking port. I think we should just about make it in. It looks like we are going to just about squeeze this in. I don't think we're going to have any troubles docking with this. It is a little bit concerning, though. If not, like I said, I've got so many Apollo drogue ports that I can actually move this around to in the case of a dire situation. So turn some off or... Oh, there we go. Yeah, RSS, and there's a new RSS VE on the subreddit. So yeah, no, I am playing with the new RSS VE, which is Jesus Rodriguez RSS VE, and it looks beautiful. It looks absolutely amazing, and it includes city lights. City lights are amazing. How about build times? Orbital mechanics are enough of a headache for me to deal with time management. Build times, I mean, you could just not install KCT. Although with the newest version of, there we go, we should be docked. We are docked. Perfect. There we go. Now we've only got the longsword to launch. So yeah, no, you can disable KCT within the game if you don't want Kerbal Construction Time working. There we go. Right. So now that we've done this, now that the last thing that we've got to do is launch longsword and try and connect longsword to this docking port over here. So let's have a look. How far away from there is it actually going to be? Yeah, no, that should be fine. And then we'll stick the longsword like here. This is just going to be a complete mess of parts, if I'm going to be completely honest. But you know what? It still looks good. And I do want to thank the community for actually coming up with the parts of this space station. So the logistics module over here, we've got I think this was the Phantom, then we've got the Causina habitation module, then we've got the LCI core legs over here. Yeah, no, it was very cool to do that on Discord and get everyone to actually contribute a design for this. Cool. So right, now that that's done, it's time to go back and it's time to actually launch the longsword. Hopefully, with a little bit of luck, we can actually make it to the space center this time without the game crashing on us. I really hope that is possible. Looking at my frames when doing that, well, everything did run a little bit smoother, although I'm getting a blue spinny ball of death coming up at the moment, although the loading screen opened up a hell of a lot quicker than it had before. That is very promising. Eddie was getting 5 to 6 frames per second with a Clark running extra solar, Scatterer, and Eve. Yeah, so hopefully... big things. Was the Clark his ship in Beyond Kerbal that he got? Well, he sent Beyond Kerbal. Godspeed Carnassa and the Longsword crew. Yes. Oh, hello, Calvin McClaw. Welcome to the stream. I've just noticed you. Hey, man, can't stay to watch this one. Unfortunately, got to work on something for the series. That's okay. It's a launch vehicle. Alternate reality should be interesting. Oh, very interesting. But yeah, no, this has been a very long stream for me. We are at 5.5 hours and counting. I think the stream is probably going to last maybe 6.5 hours, depending on how long it actually takes Longsword to get up into space and whether the game crashes. And at the moment, I mean, I've still got a blue spinny mouse wheel of death, so hopefully that's not an indication that, well, it's going to end in tears. Because I would rather it not end in tears. I really want to get the Longsword up. I really want to launch it, and I think as soon as we dock the crew to the Nest community station, that will probably be the end of the stream. You really need to get whole cam VDS. I do have whole cam VDS. Yeah, no, it's been a long stream. So, yeah. Also, as Calvin has just entered the chat, I do want to say Calvin McClaw does have a YouTube channel. If you want to go check out his YouTube channel, there is actually a link in my own YouTube channel to his channel. And yeah, no, I put a card up for his channel in not my last episode, the episode before. Oh, it might have been the last episode. No, I think it was the episode before. So go check him out. Really good at design. Really good at cinematic shots. Looks amazing. Put one on a longsword and then on a stream during launch, just leave it on during the launch. There is actually a few on longsword. So I could definitely do that. Hope you get a colony on Titan or Europa by the end of the century. I mean, depending on how CH4 comes along, it might be possible. Reason being why it might be possible is currently Kerbalism radiation settings will absolutely fry anyone, and getting anywhere further than Mars is going to be really difficult. So CH4, I've been told, may be making some adaptations to that. So if CH4 does some really cool stuff, then there is a good chance that we might be able to get over to Titan. Oh, hello. There we go. It's loaded. Oh my god, we've actually come back from Community Station, aka the Nest. And it looks like we're loading back into the Space Center. Absolutely fantastic. It will be. Okay, cool. So yeah, people don't know, it's just Lucy. They are one, well, primary kind of head modder for CH4, aren't you? So yeah, no, CH4, Changing History mod, an absolutely fantastic mod. Very excited to see where it's going. And I have had a look at the few things that you've sent me today, Lucy, and yeah, no, they do look really cool. Looking forward to seeing where it's going. Oh my god, we're back at the Space Center. We actually went to Community Station and we got back and nothing crashed. Amazing. Wonderful. Which means we can actually just get straight into the launch of Longsword. But first, what I'm going to have to do as we are going to have to train up some astronauts. Right, so we want to go down and we want proficiency Mark II cabin. And I always have Mark II crew cabin. Yep, no, mission Mark II crew cabin. So who are we going to send along on this mission? I don't know why these are all not available. Oh, wait, no, I actually had a list of people that said they wanted to go. Let's grab the list. If we have a leader, I am the leader. It's on your GitHub, isn't it? I'm fairly sure. So CJB 407 and OSA 43 have both asked to be on here. So, yeah, CJB. And for some reason, Oliver Alwood, you're grayed out. So I don't know why that is. Are you not proficient with this? Proficiency, Mark II crew cabin. No, you're not. Okay, interesting. Maybe you were on the ECMS or something when I did all of that. But, right, so let's just warp to the morning, and then your proficiency training should be done. There we go. It is done. Cool. Oh, my game is getting rather laggy now that I've come back. It's, yeah, this is getting really laggy. Really laggy. Not good. Really not good. Hopefully, oh, it's looking like it's a bit smoother now. Right, so mission Mark II crew cabin. So we have CJB. We have, I'm fairly sure someone requested Pearl to be on this as well. So Oliver Arrowwood and Pearl. There we go. First 3 crew over to Community Station, the Nest. There we go. And we'll start the course. What we'll do... Oh, we've still got a few days for Longsword Excalibur to actually be completed. So we'll warp to that to be complete. These guys will have been trained up so we can get them sent on to the Longsword as soon as that is done. Well, we've got to roll it out first. Let's roll this out. I think we need the 1,500 ton launch pad. Yep, that looks good. Let's roll this out in 2 days. And on the 24th of August, 1970, it looks like we are going to be launching Longsword yet again. This time, it's going to contain the first crew that are actually going to send us to the Nest. Right, so let's launch this. There we go. CJB, Pearl, and Oliver Arrowwood. Yes, that is correct. Let's launch. So, it is... But we vote on most things because I hate being in charge. Fair enough. Can I go too if there's an opening? I do Kerbal. So, yeah, I think you asked if Pearl could go along. So, yeah, there we go. Yeah, I thought you did. Way back earlier. So, get the mod. Yes, definitely get the mod. It is a fantastic mod. Absolutely fantastic mod. But if anyone hasn't seen the space shuttle for my series so far, well, we're going to be seeing Excalibur with the new lovely decals that Felix Yu provided. Felix Yu, also a member of the CH4 team. They look absolutely exquisite. They look amazing, and they've really transformed this vehicle. And what I'm going to do when I was putting those decals onto this vehicle earlier on, well, I forgot to put some on the wings. I didn't forget. I didn't think to put some on the wings. So once I go and remodel this vehicle, when I next launch it, obviously it's going to lose its external fuel tank and it's going to lose its RSRMs. We're going to have to place those back on. Once I go away and re-edit that, I will add some more decals to the wings to hopefully make it look cool. Don't quote me on this, but expect Luna 1 and 2 next month unless things change, get exceedingly busy. Ooh, very nice. Karnasa, how does one make a successful shuttle? I am definitely not the person to ask. I am not the person to ask about that. Honestly, putting this shuttle together took maybe 1 to 2 days. Not real time, just me scratching my head, going through, doing designs, fiddling around, tweaking the most minuscule of things, like the J2T engines that power this vehicle. I must have done about 8 or 9 tests in Crash to actually get these exactly where I need them to be for this shuttle to work. So someone said whole cam. So where are the whole cams on this? We've got them facing this way. And do we have any facing just, like directly up? Or did I not include one of those? I don't think I included one of those. Oops. Did I really not? Did I only just include the one whole cam facing backwards that way? That's annoying. But you can't really see it at the moment, but here we go. Here's the Excalibur logo done by Felix Yu, and it looks amazing. I think there is another one. There we go. There's another one over here, so Excalibur, and it looks gorgeous. It looks absolutely amazing. So going to be the big bad. Yeah, I was trying to just stick logos on this to make it look all right, and yeah, Boeing was the one that kind of fit in that square, so there we go. Matt Lown has some good stock shuttle videos. So yeah, I think the kind of principles from those videos would work in Realism Overhaul as well. There is obviously a little bit of a difference with FAR, but most of it should work. But yeah, you've also got FAR to contend with this as well. Right, so I mean, we could look at the shuttle's rear end the entire way going up. What does everyone think? Do we want to look at it from here, or do we want to actually, I don't know, have a different view? I think I will stick with it from here because it'll be a different angle for the actual launch of this shuttle that I haven't done yet. Whomst mentioned Matt Lown. Mr. Prez. Bro, why Boeing? Yes. More boost then. Right, so what we're going to do now is, I hope that that's not messed everything up by coming out of this. Oh no, I've still got my deactivate camera. Perfect. We're going to set community core as the target, and we are going to get our MechJeb ascent guidance up, and we want to go for a altitude of 180, 90, turn 0. Booster pitch start at 50 meters per second. Yes, this thing goes fast. And I think it's 90 turn 0. I might be wrong though. I hope I'm not wrong. I'm fairly sure it's that. There we go. Auto deploy solar panels. No, we don't want to do that. And oh, we get zoom. Nice. Nice. Okay, so let's launch into the plane of the target in 42 minutes. Wow, we timed that pretty well. I think what I'm going to do is we're going to do this, and we're going to activate the camera, and then we're going to do this. We're going to engage autopilot. And now we're going to see the flight of a longsword. Felix, bro, can you make me one look sick? It does look very good. I don't think he's in the stream anymore. He did say, I think he said goodbye quite a while ago, so I'm fairly certain he's not in the stream anymore. Let's try this. So yes, this is longsword, and it goes very quickly. Very, very quickly. There we go. That sounds like the J2T engines have lit up, and then there we go. We have got the RSRMs igniting, and hopefully any minute now we should do a bit of a turn. I really hope we do a turn. Please turn. 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 Turn, damn it, shuttle, turn. Come on. I am a little bit worried that this hasn't worked. That it's supposed to be turn. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, I think we should have turned by now. Okay, yeah, we definitely should have turned by now. So let's do turn 90, turn 90. Oh. Come on. All right. Why are we going straight up? Oh. Wait, the gimbals are... What? Interesting. Right, I'm going to have to revert that launch because that was weird. That shouldn't have happened. I don't know what happened there. I think MechJeb was having a bit of a bad day. Interesting. Very interesting. Don't know why that happened. Right, so let's revert the launch. I'm not going to do it from a camera. That's really strange. I don't know why that happened. Really bizarre. Really, really, really bizarre. Honestly, no idea why that happens. This is the 4th time I've launched this shuttle, and that's never happened before. So Interesting, interesting. An interesting development. Hopefully. Hopefully this works. It should work. I don't know why that's done that. That's really confused me. But of course, now we're going to have to sit through another loading screen. Another loading screen. Wonderful. Loading screens. Loading screens in KSP. Loading screens in KSP Realism Overhaul. Tell me about them. Absolutely tell me about them. Right, so looks like we are back in, hopefully. Sounds like we're back in. I can hear everything, so I'm fairly sure that we are going to be coming back in at some point soon. There we go. We've got our ascent guidance up again. And then we launch. Okay, going to go on a walk. Anxiety's acting up. Okay, Lucy, I hope you're okay. I hope the walk makes you feel better. Right. Gimbal's free, yeah, that's correct. Okay, gimbal on these should be free. Yep, it will change to free once we launch. Interesting. What went wrong? Force roll, climb 90, turn 90. We want to launch into the plane of this target, so we'll set this as the target. Launch into the plane of the target. Cool. That's yeah, what we want. And I think what I'm going to do is we're just going to engage autopilot. 180, 180. Yep, that's all looking good. That's all looking good. We are launching the correct way. Wait, did we have insufficient avionics? We shouldn't have done. That's the only reason why I could imagine that this didn't work, though. I don't know why we'd have insufficient avionics. This thing weighs less than usual. Hang on. Do we have fuel everywhere? Yeah, we do. Please work. No, we shouldn't have insufficient avionics because it looks like the J2T engines are still actually firing. So I don't know what happened last time. I'm hoping that once we get to 50 meters per second, we should actually start turning. No, we're not. Why aren't we turning? Mekjeb, go home, you are drunk. What is going on? Seriously, this isn't good. This really isn't good. What have I done? What have I done? Booster pitch rate at 50 meters per second. Yes. Primer vector guidance. Launching to target plane. Launch countdown 5 seconds. Everything should be working fine, but for some reason, no, we're not. Right, I'm going to revert this once more because I honestly don't know what's going on. This is the 4th time I've launched one of these, and every time before, it's been absolutely fine. This isn't great. Don't trust Mekjeb. Thing is, this thing is so... Like, the center of mass on this is so weird that I'm not sure if I'd be able to launch this on my own. I mean, I could give it a try, but as soon as those RSRMs go, well then, yeah, our center of thrust through our center of mass is going to be at a very, very weird location, and it probably go all kinds of wrong. But I don't know. really don't know. I'm gonna go through MechJeb. I'm gonna check and make sure that everything is where it should be, where it usually is. This has been a weird stream. Nothing's going right. Nothing is going right. There's been so many crashes, so many weird things happening. Right, so that should be fine. That should be fine. Force roll, that's absolutely fine. Prevent engine overheats. Limit. I don't want limit acceleration on. I want emit coast on. Let's just go for a classic ascent profile and change it back to primer vector guidance. 180 kilometers. I might set this to, let's try and set it to like 170, see if that's anything. Booster pitch, 50 meters per second. Kill that, and then let's place that back in again. 0.5 degrees per second. And limit acceleration auto stage, clamp. That drop solids early is where I want it to be. This is how I usually run this, so I don't know what's going on. What I am going to do though this time is I am going to quick save just before the launch and see if that can kind of help. Right, so set as target. Let's try this once more. I've done a few minor changes. There we go, and let's engage autopilot. And I think, yeah, 10 seconds before we're supposed to launch, what I will do is I will hit quick save. Guidance is enabled, maybe that's the issue. And don't trust MechJeb. MechJeb usually works for me though. It's very rare that MechJeb doesn't work. So I don't know what's causing this. Right, let's do a quick save. And now at least I can load this up moments before we actually launch rather than having to do all of this. Try classic ascent. So classic ascent doesn't work with realism overhaul and real solar system, and you said whole cam, so let's go for whole cam. And this time, with a bit of luck, maybe with a few minor edits, minor tweaks that we've made, hopefully this should all go right. There's the J2T engines firing up, and we're going to be hitting those RSRMs now. And any minute now, we should start turning if this is going to be right. But it doesn't look like we are. Once again, we're just going straight up. Why are we going straight up? This is rather upsetting. Why doesn't classic ascent work? Because of the way that, well, realism overhaul ascents work. So obviously you've got limited number of ignitions on engines. Primer vector guidance is basically, as far as I'm aware, what you would actually use. What kind of, yeah, it's an ascent guidance that actual spacecraft use. This is annoying. I'm gonna try one more thing. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna quick load the save. So we're gonna go back to where we were on the launch pad, and then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to the tracking station, go to the Space Center, and come back to the vehicle, because sometimes that fixes things. And my launch scripts just look locked different pitches at different attitudes. I've tried doing a KOS script using that before, but yeah, it didn't work very well. I think I did manage to get something into orbit in realism overhaul with KOS though. It's something I have said before. I do want to try and actually get back into using KOS. I think what I'm going to do now is I'm going to do another couple attempts at running this and seeing if I can actually get this to launch. And if I can't, I think I'm going to call that stream, because it has been 5 hours and 50 minutes now, and I am getting rather tired. I'm getting very tired. It's like almost 2 AM here. So, Why? I've got a target for a timed launch. MechJeb, what are you doing? What are you doing? Are you drunk? See, that all reads fine. That all absolutely reads fine for me. So, let's... Right. Let's go to the Space Center, and then we'll come back to this craft, and hopefully, maybe we can figure out what's going on. Maybe I don't know if I've messed around with the avionics on this. I don't think I have. So, we'll have to see. I'm fairly convinced that I haven't actually messed around with the avionics on here. They should just be in the storage bay. So, yeah. Don't know what's going on. I really don't know what's going on. So thank you OSA83 for still being here for the entire thing. Wow, that's dedication. This has been going on for a while. 5 hours and 51 minutes. This very well could end up being my longest stream if we do actually get it into space. If you want, you can try take over manual flying. If you put something like a small probe core and hit control from there, it's on the same angle as the engines. It makes manual shuttle flying easy. Thing is, I don't want to go back and redesign this. This took a really long time to actually design and actually to make work. It took a time. It's designing a shuttle in realism overhaul is difficult. Right, so, okay, right, we've come back to the Space Center. Let's jump back into Longsword Excalibur. Before actually flying this, there's a few things that I do want to check, and we'll see. Carnassa, my video finally uploaded, and I don't know where the upload channel is in the Discord. Can you not see it? Have a look. Oh, I'm on the RO Discord at the moment. Oh, so the settings have been changed. I know So Not the Hero Type went through and changed a load of the settings for a load of channels a while back. And for some reason, like, now everyone can't be... No, now people can't see that channel, which is unfortunate. Just share it on general, or links, files, and other useful stuff, or KSP chat, or RSS chat, depending on what it is. I'll have to sort that out once my stream's finished. Yeah, I know, but JM Studios, what I mean is I would have to go away and build it up again with Kerbal construction time, and then re-roll it out. It's gonna take a while, probably like an extra 10 days in game to actually get that all done there, which is a little bit annoying. Hopefully something's weird. Something's not right about this. I mean, I've actually launched a longsword live on livestream in the last live stream. I sent one up to the Demeter mission, and that worked all fine, so it should work fine. It's just, I don't know what's going on. I really don't know why this is doing a bad. It's doing a bad indeed. Right, so what I want to check, first let's open up these and check and see that my avionics is in there. Yes, it is. That's my avionics there. It's operational. Cool. We've got everything. We've got our life support. Yep, that should all be good. What I want to do is I do want to control from here. That's where I should be controlling from anyway. There we go. That's cool. Let's go for 180. 180 again, because 180 is where I actually should be aiming for this. So emit coast, yes, that's fine. Prevent engine overheats, yeah, that's all right. Not that we really need that, so we can probably untick that. Clamp auto stage thrust, stage fairings. Well, that doesn't really matter. So let's hit auto stage. Port hot staging. I don't need hot staging. Drop solids early. Yes, I do need that. Stop at stage 0. Fine. Auto warp. Yep. No, we don't need to mess around with any of those. And then, so we've got 180. Yep, that's fine. I'm not entirely sure what attach. No, I don't want to mess around with that. Orbital inclination. Well, what we want to do is to launch into the plane of the target in 23 hours and 55 minutes. That's also fine. Guidance status enabled. Yep, that's good. Right, so plans to make an SSTO. Is that possible in RSS? It's As far as I'm aware, it is possible. You can do kind of like Skylong kind of things, but it is very, very hard. It is very, very, very difficult. Very, very difficult. I know Cosmonaut Crash has done one, but that was in an earlier version of the game. And yeah, no, it kind of... I don't think that that works anymore. I'm fairly sure that I do want this to be turn 9, climb 90, turn 0. I might turn off force roll and then turn it back on and see if that changes anything. Right, so let's engage the autopilot and let's try and launch this for a final time. Hello, Ed Nelson. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. Holcam. Oh, it's taking a while. Being really slow. Maybe it's just because KSP is just deciding that it wants to die, that it's MechJeb has just decided to give up on life and also commit die. Oh. I mean, KSP has been open for a long time, and yeah, usually by this time it starts to get a little bit bad. And I'm wondering if it is just because KSP's been open for too long. Once we start our time warp finishes, I'm going to do another quick save just in case. But I think if this doesn't work, then I think that will be the end of the stream, because yeah, it has been almost 6 hours. I've been playing KSP for a very long time, and I'm very, very tired. I'm getting very, very tired. So, all right, let's do a quick save. And yeah, it'll be good. It'll be good. What's going on? Okay. Right, let's activate the camera. And then, yep, so everything looks good. 2 seconds and we should be going for launch. Here we go. There's the J2Ts going up again. Any second now, and our RSRM should go. Yep, perfect. That's exactly what we want to happen. Now, ideally, with a little bit of luck, we should start pitching over any moment now. And it actually looks like we are. I'm fairly sure that I saw the tail fins move slightly. No, we're not. Right, so yeah, MechJeb is just frozen. Autopilot status awaiting liftoff. Yeah, MechJeb is broken. MechJeb is broken. I have a feeling it's probably because, yeah, no, I've kept KSP open for too long, so I'm going to load the last quick save. Oh. Because, yeah, autopilot status awaiting liftoff. Well, we have quite clearly lifted off. So MechJeb is just, yeah, kind of failing. On that note, though, I think I am going to end the stream there because, like I said, I have been now streaming for 6 hours. And in order to make MechJeb work again, I have a feeling that I'm going to have to do a full restart of the game, which is going to take another 20 minutes. And to be honest, I do need to be getting to bed. But thank you, everyone, for coming by the stream anyway. It's been a good stream. I mean, we've got all our community station now set up. The next thing that we are going to be doing is, well, we are going to be sending that space shuttle up to dock to it and all of that. So that will come in the next episode of Kerbal Gets Real. And yeah, no, it is a bit of a shame. I really did kind of want to actually get the space shuttle up and docked today. But no, MechJeb has said no. And yeah, I think it is just the game is deciding to crash. Hopefully that isn't a persistent problem when I next load up the game, because that would be rather upsetting if I can't actually use MechJeb anymore. I have had an entire RO RP1 series where I wasn't able to use MechJeb before, so Yeah, just means that I'm going to have to start doing launches manually, which will be fun. But thank you everyone for stopping by. It has been absolutely wonderful doing this stream. I sent you something on Discord, by the way. Cool. I will be checking out the Discord now as I go to bed. But yeah, thank you everyone. Thank you everyone for stopping by. It's been great. It's been a good stream. Would have liked to get a little bit more done, but unfortunately, yeah, no, the multiple restarts just didn't really do it for us. So, yeah, cool. But anyway, yeah, thank you everyone. I have been Carnassa, and I will see you all later.